Welcome to another edition of Fever Chat as we honor Game Show Network's 30th anniversary. We got a lineup of shows coming at you. Don't you dare go away.
From CBS Studio 51. Game show. You ready? Go. All right. Here are the rules. Game show. May we have our next contestant, please? You ready? Go, 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 go. Here's how we play the game. Is the answer. Do you quit or do you go on? Good luck. $8,000! Game show. Game show. This is it. For the game. Time is up. You're right. You stole the game.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's your host and the star of our show, the always unpredictable
Alex, Bob, Bill,
Gary,
Gene, Jack, Richard,
Jim, Jack,
Rip,
Jack,
Alan, Bud, Wade,
Jim,
Bert, Jim, Peter, and Squeaky.
Here's how we play the game. The goal is to get a milkshake on the board.
I noticed that you can do it.
But anyway, if you goof, you make mistakes occasionally.
You do a lot.
Okay.
You get 2 chances. The one who scores the most.
They have to crawl all the way in the paper bag.
But I'm going to try and clear that up as we go along.
Okay.
Hold your discussions until I call on you.
Yo!
If you're ready, if they're ready to go, we're ready to go.
Only one of you will survive this match.
No fooling around here, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Let's win some money. All right, let's get on with it.
Finally, you all set to play?
All right, here we go with round number 1.
100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board.
What was the name of the castaways' boat in Gilligan's Island?
Current British Prime Minister.
Is your grandfather somebody famous?
Now we've got a call for an answer.
There are about 40,000 muscles and tendons in this part of an elephant's body.
Do you touch what you service with your hands?
Yes.
All right, now ready to use your signals to interrupt.
Hey, I would like a D, as in dog.
A famous Midwestern city is known as the rubber capital of the United States.
Ladies, on what feature of your anatomy has your husband lavished the most praise?
Back over here, pick up a saucer, put it on top of the cup. Back over there, pick up the last cup and put it on top of the saucer.
What is it in your life that makes you feel the most pressure?
Will the Brooklyn Dodgers have anything to do with it?
I don't think so.
No. Hitter.
Slugger.
Yes!
What national parents group with a name that shows how angry... Dan.
Mad, Mothers Against Drunk Driving.
That's right. Which one belongs to a thirsty athlete? The right or the left?
Please be sure it is in the form of a question.
Did you repeat the question?
What's the question? What is the question?
Well, can a 20-year-old girl find happiness with a 60-year-old man? If you answer this one correctly, you will win the game.
Not there.
No.
Oh, time is up, Cynthia. That means that Dorothy.
What's the question?
Jimi Hendrix.
Oh, I'm sorry. Time is up.
Too much time. Greg.
I guess I'll say watermelon.
Watermelon. She said your favorite fruit, apple.
I never eat apples. What's wrong with you?
Let's go with the bonus board. Make a whole bunch of money, okay?
You want the green stuff.
Last question.
So, a lot of money at stake, really anybody's game at this point.
Okay, this is the big one now.
For $5,000, may we see your answer?
Cheryl, I'm with you all the way, Mike.
Survey says.
Is the answer Casablanca?
Yes! You got it!
A thief!
Another point for our wives.
What's the question?
Chuck thinks he knows the answer.
The toilet?
You're right. Nobody goes away empty-handed.
Grand prize winner today. There's $8,000.
You won this fabulous Cadillac Coupe de Ville from Casa de Cadillac. $500!
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that was unreal. Hi, I'm Peter Tomarken, and I think. Welcome to Game Show Network, and hello to everyone at the Western Cable Show. Hope you're having a good time out there. What you've been watching was a very special retrospective of the history of game shows, and that's what Game Show Network is all about. The best and the brightest of game shows 24 hours a day. Now, if you're a game show fanatic like I am, what we've got is just what you've been looking for, and a whole lot more. Here are some of the best classic shows we'll be offering to you, the viewer. Shows like Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, What's My Line, To Tell the Truth, Password, I've Got a Secret, Match Game, Joker's Wild, Tic-Tac-Toe, Newlywed Game, Dating Game, and Beat the Clock. What did I tell you? Pretty impressive, isn't it? And there's more. You can join me every night for Prime Games from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern, where we'll bring you the only live interactive games in town. Interactive games like Decades. This interactive game will test your knowledge of things past and present from the 1910s through the 1990s. And the good news is that everyone watching Game Show Network can play our live interactive games from their own living room. It's just as easy as dialing a phone number. Throughout the day, we'll be instructing you how you can register to become a player. listen, and pay attention to what you must do to get your 8-digit PIN number. Once you got that number, you can play our live interactive games forever. And unlike any other games in town, the call you make to play is a toll-free number. So every call you make is free. And believe you me, you'll want to keep calling as often as you can because the prizes you can win are unreal. And for you early risers who like company with your coffee, tune in and join Steve Day and Laura Chambers on Club AM. They're great from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern as they deliver interesting TV tidbits and answer your phone calls and faxes all live. And by the way, you can also see Steve and Laura every night from midnight to 4 a.m. Eastern with late night games, offering you the best in night owl entertainment on television. Now, why do people like game shows? Well, probably because in many cases you see people just like yourself having fun. And it's also fun to play along at home and see if you can come up with the answers before the contestants. And celebrities, you say? Well, how can we forget the celebrities? From the panel shows of the 50s to the outrageous shows of the 90s, the stars sometimes become as identifiable as the shows themselves. I mean, who doesn't think of Kitty Carlisle when To Tell the Truth comes to mind? And what would What's My Line be without Arlene Francis? To start us off, we take you back to 1950. Harry Truman was in the White House, Mona Lisa and Goodnight Irene were two of the nation's most popular songs. On January 28th, Milton Berle's Texaco Star Theater and Life of Riley won Emmys as top TV shows. 5 days later, on Thursday, February 2nd, CBS premiered a new panel game show from Mark Goodson, Bill Todman Productions. Viewers tuning in were treated to What's My Line, and the treat continued for the next 17 and a half years. Almost everyone in show business and beyond appeared on the show as a mystery guest, from stars like Charlton Heston and Lucille Ball to athletes such as Mickey Mantle and Arthur Ashe. It seemed everyone wanted to enter and sign in, please. Following the CBS version, What's My Line returned for a 7-year run in syndication starting in 1968. The hosts were Wally Brunner and then Larry Blyden. Now, let's take a trip down memory lane and have a look at What's My Line, originally broadcast on March 8, 1953, with panel Bennett Cerf, Dorothy Kilgallen, Steve Allen, Arlene Francis, and of course, the famous mystery guest. What's My Line can be seen right here on Game Show Network each weekday at 8:30 a.m. and as part of Prime Games at 10:20 p.m. Eastern Time.
In 1964, NBC and Merv Griffin Productions brought a brand new show called Jeopardy! Aired at 11:30 in the morning. Art Fleming as host. It was a huge success. We're going to talk about the other incarnation later. But first, we got to talk about the first incarnation of Jeopardy! Art Fleming. And it was a lot of fun. It had over 2,700 episodes of that show. It was a success. And it was on for 11 years on NBC. Yep, and it came back again in 1978. Coming up next, 2 classic episodes of Jeopardy! Next on Fever Chat.
And you're in second place with $700. How much are you going to risk?
$10. I never know the songs you play.
All right, listen to a bit of the music.
What is a magic carpet?
Absolutely right! Way to go, Ed! That is the least amount of money ever wagered by a contestant on a daily double.
Jeopardy! Weekday mornings, 11:20-ish Eastern on Game Show Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're proud to present Jeopardy's 2000th show. And I'm proud to present the star of Jeopardy, Art Fleming.
Thank you so very much. You're very kind. Appreciate it. Thank you. You know, in a few minutes, you'll all be meeting the 3 highest money winners in our history, and they're going to play a unique game of Jeopardy for the charities of their choice. In addition, we're delighted that some surprise guests are here to help us celebrate this wonderful occasion. You know, it's interesting to consider that if we were on once a week, this would be our 40th year on NBC. As it is, we'll be starting our 9th year next month. And during that time, we've received a remarkable amount of very complimentary mail. Your letters have also posed interesting questions, some of which I'd like to answer right now. For example, contestants who end up minus, do they have to pay us any money? More women than men watch the show, and approximately 2 women appear as contestants to every man. But of the 90 undefeated champions, 43 are men and 47 women. And lastly, it is theoretically possible for a player on a single show to win $28,320 by correctly questioning every answer. I don't think that's going to happen today, even with the 3 best players we've ever had. You'll meet these champions in just 1 minute, right after this interesting message. Please watch. And now, Don Pardo, please introduce today's special contestant, won't you?
This is Dr. Elliot Steyer, the winner of $8,230. This is Mrs. Jane Schwen, the winner of $8,250. And this is Mr. Burns Cameron, the winner of $7,070.
You know, of nearly 4,000 Jeopardy contestants, you 3 are the highest money winners we've ever had, and it's a pleasure to see you all again. Dr. Elliot Steyer, a dentist from Somerville, New Jersey. Elliot, what charity are you playing for?
I have 2 charities, both involving young people in my own hometown. One is called the Jeff Fund for an 11-year-old boy who needs a kidney transplant, and the other is called the Sherman Talley Fund for a 17-year-old high school boy who was very seriously injured in a football game.
How heartwarming, sir. Elliot, nice to have you again as a champion. We welcome you. We meet now Mrs. Jane Schwend, a housewife from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Jane, for what charity are you going to be playing?
I'm playing for the John S. Kenyon Memorial Library in English House at Hiram College. It's the college I went to, and Dr. Kenyon was my major professor, and he was the greatest scholar I've ever met.
Well, how nice. Jane, it is indeed a pleasure to have you again. Welcome. We meet our 3rd champion, Mr. Burns Cameron, a businessman from Larchmont, New York. For what charities are you playing?
I'm playing for the Camp Hill Special Schools in Beaver Run, Glenmore, Pennsylvania. It's a unique residential facility for retarded children, Art.
I see. Well, we welcome you again. All the charities are truly very important. Thank you for coming, and thank you for playing for those charities. But now, my friends, I'd like you all to meet a very devoted fan of Jeopardy. He's also one of the most talented men in the entertainment business. He's won 2 Oscars, one for the critic and one for the producers. He co-starred, or co-created, I should say, Get Smart for television. He directed and acted in the wonderful movie The 12 Chairs, and he even wrote the words and the music to the following hilarious song. And here he is in his most famous comic creation, the 2,000-year-old man, Mr. Mel Brooks. Good to see you, sir. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to squeeze your hand so hard. It's a 2,000-year-old man. Welcome.
Fleming, inventor from penicillin. Right. I know all. This is an adult education show for Jewish people of ancient lineage, right?
Thank you, Mr. 2,000-year-old man. By the way, did you have television game shows 2,000 years ago?
Pulling my cane. Are you kidding? We had this show. This show 2,000 years ago, we had Jeopardy.
Jeopardy 2,000 years?
It wasn't such a hippy-pippy happy game then.
Well, how did you play Jeopardy
Very
then?
serious game. The minute you left your cave, Jeopardy. And the big problem was, you know, wild animals and bad marriages hurt us. You know?
Well, 2,000-year-old man, did you have prizes to give away?
Yes, your life was your prize. You got home, back to your cave, that was your big prize.
I see. Well, what about daily doubles? You didn't have anything like that?
Yes, if a married couple got home safely, that was a daily double.
Now, 2,000-year-old man.
Yes.
Now, you say you had to leave the cave, you played Jeopardy, but
Yes.
after the game was over, what mode of transportation did you use to get back to the cave?
Well, the main means of transportation 2,000 years ago was fear. That moved us along, sang us our song. A lion would give you a growl, you'd move 2 miles in a minute. Fear kept you going. It was better than a car. Fear, the best motor, even today. Fear.
On Jeopardy, too.
Mr. Fleming, can I tell you from me and my missus how we, even though that you're a massive Gentile, we love you and your talented ways and manners, and we love your show. It really is a terrific show, and I want to thank you for having me here. I want to thank the contestants and wish them luck. Elliot, tops and taps, all the best. Jane, may you always win. And Burns is your first name?
That's right, as in third degree.
Burns, third degree Burns. I thought I came on to do the jokes. Oh, Burns, Cameron, I want to wish you luck. I hope you all win. How? I don't know, but I hope they all win.
Thank you so much, Mel Brooks.
Thank you for having me here, and good luck to everybody.
Mel Brooks, a 2,000-year-old man. God, that's great. Very thoughtful. Well, my friends, we'll begin our special game right after this message. Please watch with us. Thank you.
3 champions will receive a total of 2,000 Bantam paperback bestsellers, including Leon Uris's QB7, Ernest Hemingway's great new romantic novel Islands in the Stream, and Germaine Greer's The Female Eunuch. Art Fleming will be back with more of Jeopardy's 2000 show after this message.
Players and viewers, now let me tell you about the special game we've devised. There are 6 brand new categories with a daily double in each category. That's right, 6 daily doubles. And I can hardly wait to see the wagering, you know. Also, all of the answers are visuals, drawings, photographs, films and tapes, and there's even one involving a prop. So now, let's see the special categories for the 2000th show. Well, the categories are French cuisine, comics and cartoons, genius at work, famous settings, the actor and the role, and religious leaders and symbols. You all know, players, the usual rules. Your questions must pertain to the category, and you cannot ring until the buzzer card is exposed. Now, for this show, remember, there's a daily double in each category, and before the show, we flipped a coin backstage, and, Elliot, you won the toss. So, sir, it is up to you to please start the day's game.
Do I have to?
You all. All right, sir.
Famous settings for 20, please.
Famous settings for 20. All right. The famous setting where the character shown here met his fate. Jane.
What is the Empire State Building?
That's right. You know the character, huh?
King Kong.
The building is not the tallest building anymore, Jane.
No,
please
I know it
continue.
isn't. Famous settings for 40.
Ah, let's see. Well, how about that? The Daily Double. Early in the game, and in that particular category, the song is 40. Now, Jane, you have $20 in Double Jeopardy, of course. You can wager $100.
Oh, it's early. I think I'll try the 100.
The $100, okay. Let's see. With the category Famous Settings, the answer is, the following film was made on May 5th, 1961 at Cape Canaveral for his Project Mercury flight.
PSI, oxygen is go.
All right, Jane.
Who was Alan Shepard?
Good for you, Alan Shepard. It's still a thrilling film to see, and we want to thank NASA for permitting that film to be shown on Jeopardy. Thank you so much, NASA. And Jane?
Oh, famous settings for 60.
Same category. Okay, Castle, that was the setting for the investiture of the young man shown here. All right, Burns.
What is Carnarvon Castle?
Carnarvon, right. That was Prince Charles. Good for you. And you are with $60 second of the game. Burns.
Famous settings for 80.
Same category. The legendary Love Gardens, designed by the same man who designed the famous building shown here. All right. Jane?
What is the Vale of Kashmir?
No, sorry. And it's Elliot.
What is the Taj Mahal?
No. The legendary Love Gardens? You have any idea, Burns? Shalimar. That was the Taj Mahal, but it was the Shah Jahan who did it and then blinded all the engineers for making a thing of beauty.
Famous settings for 100.
Famous settings. Completing that category, the setting of the famous 1869 meeting depicted by the following. Jane.
What is Ogden, Utah?
That's right. Promontory Point, Ogden, Utah, where they drove the Golden Spike. Well, Jane, you have $140. Now, what are you going to do?
Oh, let's try French cuisine for 20.
Yeah, that's a pretty good category. The dessert suggested by this drawing. Elliot.
What is Napoleon brandy? Oh, no.
Well, fine, that will be accepted. Actually, it's a Napoleon as a dessert. Napoleon brandy. Some people use that for dessert, Don Pardo particularly. And, Elliot, please continue.
Continue with French cuisine for 40.
The French word for the food eaten with the utensil shown here. Jane.
What is escargot?
That's right. It's a snail holder. Right you are. 180. Select.
French cuisine for 60.
All right. Oh. Okay. Now we have that daily double.
Oh, let's try 100 again.
100 again. Okay. The answer is the French phrase with which this lady ends her program. Watch the monitor.
Oh, what is bon appetit?
Right, yes, that was your child, okay? You have $280. What are you going to do?
French cuisine for 80.
Famous school attended by the following actress in a film role. Burns.
What is Cordon Bleu?
That's right, Audrey Hepburn on that slide in a very fine picture, Sabrina.
French cuisine for 100.
140 you have. If we were playing concentration instead of Jeopardy, the famous restaurant that might be depicted in this manner. Burns.
What is La Tour d'Argent?
Right, yep, that was a rebus. You have tour, tower, and a chemical symbol for silver. Tour d'Argent. You have $240 and you're 40 from the lead. You go again.
Let's try comics and cartoons for 20.
The character who uses the following for a dressing room. Jane.
Who is Superman?
That's right, Clark Kent. It's a telephone booth where he did his clothes changes. How about that?
Comics and cartoons for 40.
300 you have. She dispenses advice from the stand shown here. Burns.
Who is Lucy?
Please watch with us. Good. All right, Burns, let's continue the game. You're the last correct questioner.
Let's stay on comics and cartoons for 60.
The dog belonging to the character depicted here. Jane.
Who is Ruff?
Right, Dennis the Menace it was. Jane, go again.
Comics and cartoons for 80.
All right. Ah, hey, how about that?
Yeah.
Daily double in that particular category. Wow, Jane, you have $360. You know that Burns now has $280. What's your wager to be?
Oh, I'll try 100 again.
$100, all right? The answer is full name of the character giving a lecture in the following.
This whole program is being seen in color. And that's a lie. You know that's a lie. Because only the people with color TV sets is seeing it in color. Well, all right. Now for the occasion, I wore this vest, especially. For you people with colorblind TV sets, I'm going to describe this beautiful vest to you with all the colors. Now, there's red, there's blue, there's orange, there's jade green, there's lemon yellow, and there's pot roast. Pot roast isn't that color. Oh, brown, that's what it is.
Okay, Jane.
Who is Ludwig von Drake?
That is right, Ludwig von Drake. And by the way, Ludwig is making a guest appearance on Jeopardy because of the kindness of Walt Disney's Wonderful World of Color. Jane.
Nice of them.
That is nice, yes. Continue.
Comics
please.
and cartoons for 100.
Completes it. Identify the following creature useful for practically anything. Jane.
And what is a shmoo?
Right, direct from Little Apple. Yes, you are. Go ahead, Jane. 3 untouched categories. What are you going to do?
Well, let's try genius at work for 20.
Fine. The genius who used the following in a treatment of his patients. Burns.
Who is Sigmund Freud?
That's right. There were more, but that's fine enough. Go ahead, Burns.
We'll try genius at work for 40.
Okay. Hey. Okay, there's the daily double. Now, you have $300. What is your wager to be?
I'll put 150 down.
150. Now, this object was invented by a genius, right here. And your Daily Double answer is the first word spoken on this device by its inventor.
What is Mr. Watson, come here, I want you?
Good for you. Right, Mr. Watson, come here, I want you. Okay, you have $450. Burns, what are you going to do?
Genius at work for 60.
One of his characters addresses the following in a famous speech. Burns.
Who is William Shakespeare?
That's right, it was Yorick's skull in Hamlet. Alas, poor Yorick, all choked up. Burns.
Genius at work for 80.
The following illustrates one of the aspects of his genius. Jane.
Who is Leonardo da Vinci?
That's right, a body drawing. He got that picture from our producer. Go ahead, Jane. It was his body he was drawing.
Genius at work for 100.
The genius who developed the architectural design shown here. There you have it. Jane.
Who is Buckminster Fuller?
Right, the geodesic dome. Good for you, $740. Now we have the actor in their role, religious leaders and symbols go.
Oh, dear.
Go ahead.
Let's try the actor in the role for 20.
Okay, the actor and the role depicted in this photograph. See it right there? Good. Burns.
Who is Sir Alec Guinness?
No, I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Jane.
Who is Peter O'Toole in Lawrence of Arabia?
That's right, yes, fine. Okay, select.
Let's try actor in the role for 40.
As seen in the following photograph, the English actor and the name of the American character he played. Jane.
Who is Leslie Howard and Ashley Wilkes?
That's right, and Gone with the Wind. Go again.
Actor in the role for 60.
The charismatic leader and the actor portraying him in this photograph. No idea. Omar Sharif, Che Guevara. All right, Jane, try it.
Actor in the role for 80.
Turn of the century actress who was the first to portray the character shown in this drawing. Elliot.
Who is Maud Adams and
That's
Peter
right.
Pan?
Good for you, Peter Pan.
Actor in the role for 100.
Okay. Ah, hey, the Daily Double in that category. So much more. Now, sir, you have $20 in Double Jeopardy. Of course, you can wager 100. What are you going to do?
Well, we'll try the 100.
You go for the 100. The two actors and the hero and villain they play in the following films.
And what do you propose to do?
I'll organize a revolt, exact a death for a death, and I'll never rest until every Saxon in this shire can stand up, free men, and strike a blow for Richard and England.
Have you finished?
I'm only just beginning. From this night on, I use every means in my power to fight you.
All right, Elliot.
Who are Claude Rains and Errol Flynn as Robin Hood and Prince John?
Good for you. Well done. All right, you have $120 select tickets.
Religious leaders for 20.
Hey, you're getting one Daily Double after another. How about this? You're going to really tighten up the game. Elliot, you have 120. What are you going to do?
Wager 100.
Okay, the answer is site of the 1965 religious event seen on the following NBC tape. Elliot?
What was the visit of the Pope?
The site of the 65 religious event. Quickly.
Is that the United Nations?
No. I'm sorry, it was Yankee Stadium. That was Yankee Stadium in the evening. Elliot, please continue. I'm sorry, there's the bell. And in 1 minute, we'll play Final Jeopardy with the scores going down to Jane 800, and we have Burns with 490 and Elliot with 20. During the next minute, write down how much you wish to risk. The Final Jeopardy category today is the 60s. We'll be back to play Final Jeopardy after this message. Please watch with us. Thank you. By the way, in the interest of charity, Elliot, we've given you $200 so you can really make this an exciting finish. My friends, in keeping with the theme of the show, the Final Jeopardy answer today is also visual. You'll have 30 seconds in which to write your question, so please be sure it is in the form of a question. The category is the 60s, and the Final Jeopardy answer is the 1962 Nobel in Medicine was awarded for determining the structure of this molecule. Good luck. Time is up, the pens are down. We go to Burns first with $490. Your question, what is DNA, is correct. $490, $210, $700 for your charity, sir. Now we go to Jane. Jane with $800. Your question, what is DNA, is also correct. Very small, but it's there. $200, $1,000 is what you've won for your charity. And Elliot with $220. What is DNA, also correct. $220, $200, $490 for your charity. And that's it. Congratulations. We're all thrilled for you. Beautifully done. Well, my friends, be sure to stay tuned for special guests joining us right after this message, won't you? Well, players, you've won $2,120 for charity. You know, my friends, when we started to plan this show, NBC asked us if we could spare some time for them to participate. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you now to meet the Vice President of Daytime Programming, Mr. Claire Simpson. Mr. Simpson. Congratulations, Art. Thank you, sir. It's indeed a pleasure to have you visit with us.
It's my pleasure, Art. And on behalf of all of NBC, I'd like to give you this plaque and the show just to show you a small token of our appreciation.
Thank you, sir. Indeed a pleasure. Thank you, Captain Moore. Well, that was great. On behalf of everybody, I'd want to thank you, too. Thank you very much for those kind words, sir. And to all of the viewers who have enabled us to reach this milestone, famous ones like the Nixon family, Mr. and Mrs. Mel Brooks, students in high schools and colleges, and our friends throughout Canada and across the United States, all I can say is thank you for the continued support and good wishes. And what better way is there to end this show than with appropriate music? Thank you all again, and we hope you will join us tomorrow for Jeopardy number 2001. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's with great admiration that I present for the 2,753rd time the star of Jeopardy, Art Fleming.
All boys, please. Thank you. Okay. It's going to be a long half hour, I'll tell you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, thank you. It's going to be a long day. Well, you know, today is the last in an uninterrupted series of Jeopardy shows that began way back in March of 1964. Later on in this program, we're going to share with you some of the highlights of the last 11 years, but we felt that, you know, the best way to spend our last day was simply to play the game, and we will right after we meet today's contestants. Let's meet the panel members. Debbie Crever, a housewife from Whitestone, New York. Welcome, Debbie.
Hi.
Are there any children in your family?
There are two.
Are they here with you today?
No, they're not. The boy is only 13 months, and he would be a little young. And the girl's in school.
Start him young. Debbie, a pleasure to have you here. Welcome. We meet now Robin Grian, a singer-songwriter from New York City. Welcome, Robin.
Thank you.
Is this the idiom of the day? The singing that you do in songwriting?
Yes, it is today.
All right. Where did you go to school?
Ithaca College in NYU.
Pleasure to have you here. Welcome. We meet now our champion, John Shedlovsky, a journalist from Washington, D.C., winner in 3 earlier appearances of $1,980. And John, being a journalist, you don't need that kind of money, do you?
Oh, that's what you think, Art.
I'm sure you will. All right. Welcome, one and all. And friends, we've planned new and special categories for our last day. So let's get right down to the game and play Jeopardy. They're all new categories, but here's Jeopardy 1964. That's all the answers similar to those we used during the very first year on the air. It's then followed by just desserts, famous bowls, musical farewells, comebacks, and Scrambled Jeopardy categories. Players, you know the rules. When you hear this sound, of course, it means the round is over. And now on the panel we have Debbie, Robin as the challengers, and John, this is your fourth try for the championship. It is up to you to please start this afternoon's game. Go.
Let's try Scrambled Jeopardy categories for 10, please.
The answer is lewd wits, a companion to cowboys and Indians. Scrambled categories, no idea. Now, lewd wits, the Wild West. The Wild West. Try it again, please.
Scrambled categories for 20, please.
The answer is, to some contestants, this category was truly, oh, rabid wet foes. Bodies of water, bodies of water. These are all the categories that we've had, and they're all mixed up, and you've got to unscramble them. John, please.
Okay, let's go to Jeopardy 1964 for 10.
Good for you. All right, the answer is Menlo Park, New Jersey. And it's Robin.
Where did Thomas Alva Edison have a studio?
That is right. It is all his work. There you go.
Musical farewells for $10.
The answer is rock musical that ended with Let the Sun Shine in Robin.
What is Hair?
Hair, right. Go again.
Musical for 20.
Musical for 20, the answer is Why We'll Tack a Cup of Kindness Yet According to Robert Burns, and it's Robin.
What is Old Lang Syne?
Old Lang Syne, right.
Musical farewells 30.
The answer is, it was first bugled by an Army aide-de-camp in July of 1862, Debbie.
What is taps?
Taps, right. We're going to rest now, players. Got a little selling coming our way. In the lead, of course, is Robin with 40, Debbie with 30, and John is watching Robin and Debbie. And we'll all be back with the last Jeopardy show right after this word. Please watch with us. Thank you. On with the game. Debbie, you were the last correct questioner. Please select.
Comebacks for 10.
First time, and the answer is, he stung like a bee in Zaire, October 30th of 1974. John.
Who is Muhammad Ali?
Right. Now you're in the game. Go.
Comebacks for 20.
The answer is, these brothers will not stress politics on the new TV variety show. John.
Who are the Smothers Brothers?
Right. Go.
Comebacks for 30.
You're tied with Debbie for second. The answer is, he was voted president in 1884, voted out in 88, voted back in 92. John.
Who is Grover Cleveland?
Right again. You're in the lead. Select.
Comebacks for 40.
The answer is, on her 1974 comeback tour, fans shouted, "You are opera, Robin."
Who is Maria Callas?
Maria Callas, right. Go again.
Musical farewells for 40.
Now Robin has the lead again. Musical farewells. The answer is, she ends the show. I'm so glad we had this time together. Robin.
Who is Carol Burnett?
Right. Lovely lady in performance.
Musical farewells for 50.
Completes the first category in Jeopardy. The answer is 1956 tune in which Judy Holliday advised, it's time to wake up. All dreams must end. Robin?
What is The Party's Over?
The party's over. Right, go.
Famous...
Go ahead.
Famous bows for 10.
First time in the category, the answer is, made merry and set his arrows a-quiver. Robin?
Who is Robin Hood?
That's right, Robin. It was Robin.
Famous bows for 20.
The answer is Guinevere's Illicit Love. Debbie?
Who is Lancelot?
Lancelot, right, select.
Famous bows for 30.
The answer is the supplicating suitor of Josephine de Beauharnais, and it's Debbie.
Who is Napoleon?
That's right, big Napoleon. Go.
Famous bows for 40.
The answer is Bronx butcher Bo, sad-hearted school mistress in a 1955 film, Robin.
Who is Marty?
Marty, Ernie Borgnine, right.
Famous bows for 50.
Completes that category. The second, the answer is George Sand's Swain, in as recounted in Winter in Mallorca, Robin.
Who is Chopin?
Right, Frederick Chopin. Well done. $270 you have. Just desserts are untouched. What are you going to do? If you answer
Just desserts for 10.
Okay, the answer is fruit served Romanoff and flambé as well as in shortcake. And it's Debbie.
What is strawberries?
That's right, strawberries, good.
Just desserts for 20.
The answer is it should be pulled for 5 to 20 minutes, allowing 18 inches between the hands. Debbie.
What is taffy?
Taffy, right, yes.
Just desserts for 30.
The answer is desserts, aptly nicknamed Lucifer's Lunch and Seraphim's Snack. Devil's Food Cake and Angel Food Cake. Try it again, please, Debbie.
Just desserts for 40.
The answer is, here it is, the Daily Double, the only one in Jeopardy. All right, now, Debbie, you have $110. Robin is in the lead with 270. John not too far behind with 60. This is a plain Daily Double. You can go for all of that 110 or any part of it.
40.
$40. Okay, the best of luck with Just Desserts. The category the answer is, it was introduced in 1876, 9 years after the territory was purchased from the Tsar.
What was Baked Alaska?
Right, good for you. It came the last instant. Baked Alaska. About a minute remains in Jeopardy, and you select Debbie.
Just desserts for 50.
The answer is, name of this layered dessert is literally French for faultless. Parfait. Parfait. All right, Debbie, try.
Comebacks for 50.
Comebacks completes it. The answer is, after near-fatal illness, she made a courageous comeback, and the subject was roses. John.
Who is Patricia Neal?
Right, a lovely lady and performer. Go again.
Sorry, Jeopardy 1964 for 20.
Jeopardy 1964, the answer is, it flows between Buda and Pest. No idea? All right, John.
What is the Danube?
Right, the Danube. Try to go. There it is. The gong sounds. We are out of Jeopardy. Panel members, the lead's held by Robin, 270. Debbie with 150. John with 130 and a good game. And my friends, we ask you to pause now for a message about a fine product. Please watch with us. Thank you.
The new Major Encyclopedia International from Grolier Incorporated is the source authority for the preparation of questions and answers used on Jeopardy. We'll be back with some highlights from the 11 years of Jeopardy right after this word.
Well, my friends, before we play the last half of our game, I want to show you some clips of a few exciting moments from past Jeopardy shows. Some of our most delightful shows featured celebrity contestants. One player comes to mind not only because he played so well, but because of the clever way he questioned our answers. Gene Shalit just didn't like to ask, what is? Here's how he handled one particular daily double. Watch. The answer is, symbol associated with the following.
Well, it ain't an eye.
Okay.
That is the very famous NBC Peacock.
Question.
Has anybody around here seen the very famous NBC Peacock?
By the way, all the money won on that show went to charity. You know, 11 years is a long time for any show to be on television, and it's remarkable to think how the world has changed in that time. The first moonwalk, for example, was 5.5 years ago. Now, here's a clip from a film daily double on our 2000 show. Watch and see if you can identify the name of the astronaut. The answer is, the following film was made on May 5th, 1961 at Cape Canaveral for his Project Mercury flight.
All right, lift off and the clock is started. Yes, sir. Reading you loud and clear. This is Freedom 7. The fuel is go 1.2.
You were right, if you guessed Alan Shepard. Our 2000 show also included a visit from the 2,000-year-old man who in real life is a devoted Jeopardy fan and our good friend, Mel Brooks. So here from that show is one of the funniest moments we've ever had on Jeopardy. Look at this one. By the way, did you have television game shows 2,000 years ago?
Pulling my cane. Are you kidding? We had this show. This show 2,000 years ago, we had Jeopardy.
Jeopardy 2,000 years?
It wasn't such a hippy-pippy happy game then.
Well, how did you play Jeopardy
Very
then?
serious game. The minute you left your cave, Jeopardy. And the big problem was, you know, wild animals and bad marriages hurt us, you know.
Well, 2,000-year-old man, did you have prizes to give away?
Yes, your life was your prize.
Mel, thank you again for helping to make that such a great show. You know, people often ask me about my favorite moment on Jeopardy, and one comes immediately to mind. It was the last day of our college scholarship shows back in 1967. All week long, we had wonderful shows with high school students you're seeing right now. These young people were such a joy that in the end, I was simply overcome. So watch now as our grand champion correctly identifies the state containing the geographical center of the USA. Now we move to Josh with 2,400 points, and let's see what his question is. What is South Dakota is right? 2,400 points, and he went through it all, the grand champion. $1,400 scholarship. Whoa! There he is, the very first. Congratulations. God bless you all. Whew. I look different then, huh? Thank you. That was wonderful. One of the greatest shows ever seen in daytime television. Well, I look different. We all do, I guess. But now it's time to get back to the game, so let's play Double Jeopardy. Heroes and players, the categories now are people in Jeopardy, long runs, famous last words, geography, foreign phrases, and alter egos. Players, remember there are 2 daily doubles concealed somewhere on that board, and we have a fairly good game going. And Robin is in the lead, Debbie's in second place. John, you are low at this stage with $130, so it's up to you to please start Double Jeopardy.
Let's try geography for 20.
The answer is, Sioux, Wichita, and Niagara. John.
What are falls?
Falls, correct.
Geography for 40.
The answer is Baja, and it's John.
What is California?
That's right, the lower peninsula of California. Select.
Geography for 60.
The answer is only U.S. state whose name ends in G. John.
Oh, boy.
I'm sorry, time is up, and Robin.
What is Wyoming?
Wyoming is right. Go.
Famous last words, 20.
First time, and the answer is Eliza, fetch me my slippers. Robin?
What are the last words of a professor in My Fair Lady?
That's right, Professor Higgins in My Fair Lady. Try it.
Famous last words for 40.
The answer is back in Kansas, she tells Aunt Em there's no place like home. Robin?
Who is Dorothy?
In the film The Wizard of Oz, right.
Famous last words, 60.
The answer is I hope you liked your drink, intoned this Kipling character. Gunga Din. There's never a man quite like you, Gunga Din. Robin?
Famous last words for 80.
The answer is, in 1919, 10 years after leaving the presidency, he asked, please turn out the light. John.
Who is Taft?
No, sorry. Ladies, Robin or Debbie, few other presidents. Theodore Roosevelt. Theodore Roosevelt. Try it again, please, Robin.
Famous last words for 100.
Completes the first category in Double Jeopardy. The answer is the rest is silence. John.
What did Hamlet say?
That's right. His last word, Hamlet. Okay, you're back in the game with 150 targets. Debbie for second place. You select.
Geography for 80.
All right, the answer is, all right, Panay, Leyte, Luzon, etc. And it's Debbie.
What are gulfs?
No. John or Robin? Actually, the Philippine Islands. The Philippine Islands. Try it again, please, John.
Geography for 100.
Please, the category. The answer is, it borders all the Benelux countries. All right, Robin?
What is France?
No, sorry.
Ugh.
All right, John or Debbie, either one.
No guess.
They feel the same way. It's West Germany. West Germany. Try it again, please, John.
Foreign phrases for 20.
I was afraid you were going to say that. All right, the answer is, buonanotte, signora Calabash, dove che sia tu sei, John.
What is, good night, Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are?
That is right. Good for you. Well done.
Foreign phrases for 40.
The answer is, qui était cet homme masqué? And it's John?
What is, who was that masked man?
That's right, in French, the Lone Ranger. We're going to rest now. Have a little commercial coming our way. The lead's held by Robin, 290, John, 210, Debbie, 70, and a good game. And Double Jeopardy, my friends, will continue in just 1 minute. Please watch. Again, we thank you. Well, now, my friends, we're in the last half of Double Jeopardy. Let me remind you, there are still 2 daily doubles waiting to be picked. John, you have the last correct question. Please select.
Foreign phrases for 60.
The answer is, in German, this George Gobel phrase is, Ich werde ein schmutziger Vogel sein. What is, I'll be a dirty bird. Oh. That's the peacock that Gene Shalit was telling us about later. Go ahead. All right.
Foreign phrases for 80.
Answer is, film whose title transliterates Ruski Prezehutu, Ruske Prezehutu, and it's Robin.
What are the Russians are coming, the Russians are coming.
Right, go again.
Long runs for 20.
First time, and the answer is, John Wayne introduced this Western to TV viewers nearly 20 years ago. Debbie.
Was Gunsmoke?
Gunsmoke, right, Jimmy Arness. Right.
Long runs for 40.
The answer is, Zero Mostel was the first of many to play Tevye in It, John.
What is Fiddler on the Roof?
Right again, gold.
Long runs for 60.
The answer is, The Toast of the Town. Robin?
Who is Ed Sullivan?
That's right.
Was Ed Sullivan.
Was Ed Sullivan, go.
Long runs, 80.
The answer is, this play about the Daly family ran for over 2,800 days. Robin?
What is Life with Father?
That is correct again, go again.
Long runs for 100.
Completes the third category. The answer is,
Since 1960, 22 El Gallos have advised try to remember in It and It's Robin.
What is this fantastic?
Right, fantastic. Okay, you have $610. You have Alter Egos and People in Jeopardy on either side of the board, untouched in one foreign phrase.
People in Jeopardy, 20.
The answer is, in 1876, his scouts reported Indian village ahead near the Little Bighorn River, John.
Who is Custer?
That's right, General George Armstrong. Select.
Let's go back to foreign phrases for 100,
Please,
please.
that category, the answer is, in Latin, it's totus graecos mihi est, and it's Debbie.
What is all Greeks?
No, I'm sorry. All right, John or Robin? What is it's all Greek to me? Foreign phrases has always been. All right, John, please continue.
People in Jeopardy for 40.
The answer is Red Buttons and Carol Lindley are among the few survivors of this adventure, Debbie.
Was the Poseidon Adventure?
Right, Poseidon, go again. You're back in plus column.
People in Jeopardy for 60?
The answer is, there it is, the Daily Double, the first of two. All right, about a minute remains in Double Jeopardy. Debbie, you have $30 in Double Jeopardy. You can wager $100, and this is the plain Daily Double. What's the wager to be?
50.
$50. The best of luck. People in Jeopardy. The category, the answer is divorced, beheaded, died. Divorced, beheaded, survived.
Who were the wives of Henry VIII?
That is right. 6 wives and all half the 8. Go, go.
People in Jeopardy for 80.
The answer is the Philistines taking him to the temple at Gaza didn't notice his hair had grown back, Debbie.
Who was Samson?
Samson, right.
People in Jeopardy for 100.
Grew up to be Don Pardo. The answer is he ran out of luck when brother-in-law arrived in Alexandria in 30 B.C., and it's Debbie.
Who was Antony?
That's right, Mark Anthony. Good. Okay, $260 for that last category.
Alter Egos for 20.
The answer is Charles Darnay and Sidney Carton. And it's Debbie.
Who were in Tale of Two Cities?
That's right, they exchanged places. Go to
Alter Egos for 40.
In second place, the answer is the Ragged Tom Canty and Edward the Sixth, Robin.
Who were the Prince and the Pauper?
Right again, go again. Oh, there it is. Players, the gong sounds. That means that Double Jeopardy is over. In a moment, you'll all be placed in Final Jeopardy, and the championship is at stake. But during the next minute, we ask you to please write down how much you wish to risk. Recap shows the lead is held by our challenger, Robin, with $650, Debbie with $280, John with $270. Now, players, the category of the Final Jeopardy answer today is fictional heroines. We'll play Final Jeopardy right after this interesting word. Please watch. Thank you. Well, my friends, you can see that the players have their wages on top of the desks. We have John with $270, Debbie with $280, and Robin with $650. Now, players, I'm going to give you the Final Jeopardy answer. You'll have 30 seconds in which to write your question. Please be sure it is in that form. Are you set? Okay. For the category fictional heroines, the Final Jeopardy answer is, at the end of the novel, she says defiantly, tomorrow is another day. Good luck. Time's up, the pens are down. We go to John first with $270 he has. Who's Jane Austen? No, I'm sorry, sir. That is incorrect. $270. He went for $250. 20 is what you have left. Now, Debbie with $280. You're going to be right. She has who is Scarlett O'Hara. Is right. Good for you. $280, $100, $380. But Robin is still in the lead. Is she going to be right? And if so, how much money is she going to win? She has who is Scarlett O'Hara. Is right. You had $650 going in. What did you wager? Only $50. But nevertheless, with $700, Robin, you are the last champion. And players, all of you will receive the 20-volume edition of Encyclopedia International, plus our 10th edition of our Jeopardy game. Congratulations, and thank you all so much. And we'll be back to say goodbye right after this message. Please watch. And again, thank you. Well, my friends, it's been a wonderful 11 years here on Jeopardy. And I hardly know where to begin all the thank yous. On behalf of the entire Jeopardy staff, I want to thank our wonderful and loyal audience. We hope you've been entertained, and we hope that we've informed you, and we'll try to continue to do so on our nighttime version. Also, our many, many thanks to all the people here at NBC who have helped us so very much. And of course, a very special thanks to my old dear friend, Don Pardo. Don, thank you so much. Audience, thank you so very much. And on a personal note, well, all I can say is thank you again for 11 wonderful years. Well, I guess that's it. Someday, somewhere, we may all meet again. Until then, goodbye, take care, and God bless.
July of 1966. Chuck Barris Productions and ABC brought a brand new show to television with a game of making whoopee. It had 4 couples trying to win a very special prize for themselves. And they know how to play this game. Aired on July of 1966. Lasted through December of 1974. Then it came back in 1977 through 1980. Then it came back again in 1985, 1989. And again from 1996 all the way through 1999. And it came back again in 2009 and lasted all the way through 2013 on Game Show Network. Newlywed Game was one of the funniest shows of all time. And we got 2 classic episodes with Bob Eubanks as host coming up next.
It's been 25 years with the most interesting couples I have ever seen. There were times when I was amazed at the things some of these folks said. It was an accident. There were moments when I was actually close to losing it. I'll never forget those newlyweds. Hey, if you've ever wondered what happened to them all, tune in for an anniversary special that reunites us with the most famous newlyweds in television history. This is one anniversary event you won't want to miss.
Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern. It's time to spice up your Saturday with Game Show Saturday Night. Tonight, spouses share secrets on the Newlywed Game.
From Hollywood, in color, it's Reunion Day on the Newlywed Game. Yes, it's Reunion Day on the Newlywed Game, and now let's meet our couples for today. Couple number 1. The first time they played the Newlywed Game, she admitted she runs like a chicken, but he didn't agree. He said she runs like an elephant. Willie and Winnie Williams. Couple number 2. Last time, he said he could go 14 days without a kiss. She said he'd only last 7 days. Tim and Jeanette Castle. Couple number 3. On their first time playing the Newlywed Game, he said she thinks their money is really her money. Larry and Britta Farr. Couple number 4. When they were here before, they only agreed on one answer, that at home he gets more than his fair share of food. Gary and Sharon Gujar. Those are our couples for today. And here's your host, the star of the Newlywed Game, Bob Eubanks.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, and welcome to Reunion Day on the Newlywed Game. Today we brought back 4 of your favorite couples to play the Newlywed Game, and maybe this time win a grand prize chosen especially for them. Now, the fun will start right after this message.
Stay tuned. Game Show Saturday Nights coming right back. Love.
All right, with the wives secluded safely off stage, it's time for some 5-point questions. Gentlemen, on last evening's Gridiron of Romance, will your wife say she stepped out of bounds, got thrown for a loss, or recovered a fumble? Gary?
I'd say she recovered a fumble.
She recovered a fumble, all right. Larry, on last evening's Gridiron of Romance.
I think she tried to recover a fumble.
She recovered a fumble.
She tried to.
But recovered a fumble is your answer?
Well, it was pretty hard to recover this fumble. Well, you see, we had a few friends over, and I had a little bit too much to drink, and there's just so much that you have to work with, and other than that, you don't have it, you see. So she tried, but I just didn't have
What's your answer, Larry?
She tried to recover a fumble.
She's still trying to recover a fumble.
She tried real
Tim,
hard.
which one did she do? Step out of bounds, got thrown for a loss, or recovered a fumble?
Could you repeat that whole question?
Surely, on last evening's Gridiron of Romance, will your wife say she stepped out of bounds, got thrown for a loss, or recovered a fumble?
I'd say she got thrown for a loss.
She got thrown for a loss.
Right.
Willie?
I would say she got thrown for a loss.
She got thrown for a loss?
Because the chance was there. She tried. She tried, but I was too tired. I went to sleep.
Next question, gentlemen. How will your wife say you would complete this sentence? Lately, my wife has been letting her blank slide a little in the wrong direction. And be specific, please. Larry, she's been letting her blank slide a little in the wrong direction.
I'm not going to give you my first answer, because I'm too smart for that. I'd say she'd been letting her tum-tum slide a little bit.
Her tum-tum slide?
Well, you know, we had a kid, you know, about 9 months ago, and I've tried to get her to watch Jack LaLanne, and she watches him real good. She doesn't participate too
Just
well.
watches, right?
Oh, he's a good
right.
watcher.
Her tum-tum, all right, Tim?
Well, I'd say her back end. You know, when we first got married, it was that way, and now that I've been gone, well, it's even getting bigger.
Willie?
I would say her dishwashing.
Her dishwashing has been sliding a little in the wrong direction.
I bought her a dishwasher for her birthday, and before she would wash dishes once in a while. Now she won't even put them in the dishwasher. If I don't do it, it doesn't get done.
Okay, Gary?
Oh, I think it'd have to be her posterior.
Her posterior,
it's
sliding a little in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
I understand. All right. Here's the last of our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, what will your wife say is the largest number of calories she's ever consumed in a single meal? The largest number. Tim?
Oh, no. Boy, she can really eat them calories up.
Hurry with an answer, please.
Well, 400.
400 in one meal. Willie?
Let's try 1,000.
1,000?
On my birthday dinner.
Your birthday dinner. Yeah. Gary?
500.
500. Larry?
2,000.
2,000. Yeah, right.
I'm not going to say nothing.
No, I don't want you to either. Gentlemen, thank you very much for your answers. We'll be right back to reunite our couples, and we'll see how well the husbands have predicted what their wives will say right after these messages.
You'd read...
Okay, gentlemen, we recorded your predictions on cards. You now have them in your laps. Every time that your prediction matches your wife's answer, you'll be awarded 5 points. And the one couple with the most points at the end of the show will win a grand prize that's been selected especially for them. It's reunion day. The wives are back, and here we go with question number 1 for 5 points. Girls, on last evening's Gridiron of Romance, Did you recover a fumble, step out of bounds, or get thrown for a loss? Winnie.
Say number 2 again.
I'll say all three of them. Recover a fumble, step out of bounds, or get thrown for a loss.
Kind of stepped out of bounds.
You stepped out of bounds.
I went to sleep.
Oh. We heard a little different story. Willie said that. Willie said that. Can I see the card? That you got thrown for a loss, Winnie.
Hey, you know, I didn't let you go. I mean,
You remember
well,
that night you bothered me and I went to sleep
no,
and you said the opportunity is there and you just didn't capitalize?
But that wasn't last night.
I didn't. He said last evening. He didn't specify what night.
But last evening, honey, was last night, and that was the night that I got mad at you because he's wrong.
Did you win that one, Willie?
No, I never win.
Oh, I see.
Jeanette? Making a difference.
Thrown for a loss.
You got thrown for a
Yeah,
loss?
he was smashed.
Oh, no. Tim said that you got thrown for a loss. That's right. You get 5 points. Britta?
I think we got thrown for lost.
You got thrown for a loss, then,
Yeah.
all right? He predicted that last evening you recovered a fumble.
No, I didn't.
You went to sleep.
I know. That's. I said that you tried to recover a fumble, but you couldn't slap me out of it.
Well,
Everybody loves somebody.
Yeah. Sharon?
Repeat him again. Really?
Surely, recover a fumble, step out of bounds, or get thrown for a loss.
Recover a fumble.
You recovered a fumble.
Yeah.
He said last evening you recovered a fumble, right? All right, next question for 5 points. Girls, how did your husband complete this sentence? Lately, my wife has been letting her blank slide a little in the wrong direction. And be specific, please, Jeanette. Been letting her blank slide a little in the wrong direction.
My ironing?
You're ironing. Tim said you've been letting your, can I see the card? Your posterior.
You're supposed to be honest, honey.
Wow.
Britta?
I forgot.
I'd say my weight because I put on a little bit.
Your weight has been sliding a little in the wrong direction. Larry said it's your tum-tum.
My what?
Your stomach,
Oh.
you know, since little Freddie came
It's
along.
gotten smaller.
Well, yeah, relatively to since last month, but not at first. You were
Well, what do you expect?
you're just not the same girl I married. You're better though.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Sharon?
Well, the other night when I was getting dressed, he told me to hold my stomach in, you know, but I couldn't.
So it's your
I'd say my
stomach.
stomach.
All right. Gary said you've been letting your posterior slide a little in the wrong direction.
I can't help that, though.
Well, still sliding.
Winnie?
Well, now you have a couple of choices.
No,
There's
you've
some-
only got one. What's been sliding in the wrong direction, Winnie?
My backside.
Your backside. He says that it's been your dishwashing.
You haven't washed dishes since I got that dishwasher.
Well, you see, my husband bought me a dishwasher for my birthday. Wait a minute. Wait, honesty is the best
you're
part.
lazy.
He bought me a dishwasher for my birthday. He really did. But he only wanted to push the button. That's how come he bought me that green dishwasher. And he can't fool me because that man at the store told me that that was the only thing.
Oh.
And
Here's the
every
last.
time I
Oh,
get to
yes.
he'll say, let me push the button.
Oh.
And then if I
Told you
go
I
to the
couldn't
sofa
win,
and he
didn't
say,
I?
I'm going to break it.
Oh.
For real.
Oh.
I told you I couldn't win.
No, I can't either. I have time to go on here. Here's the last of our 5-point questions. Girls, what's the largest number of calories you've ever consumed in a single meal?
Oh,
Largest number, Britta?
oh, heaven's sakes. I'll say 1,000.
1,000. Larry said the largest number has been 2,000 calories.
I meant to say 200. It came out different. I'm sorry.
Well, that's all right. It's wrong anyway.
Sharon?
Well, I know I couldn't stand a 1,000-calorie diet a day.
Oh.
I'll say 500.
500. Your husband predicted it's been 500. That's correct. Winnie.
I'll say about 2,500.
2,500. Willie said the largest number has been 1,000.
Honesty is the best policy.
If you was on 2,500 calories a day, baby, you wouldn't sit in the seat with me.
Jeanette?
Was that the least or the
Largest amount
most? Largest.
in a single meal.
Well, with lobster and veal and, oh, I'd say about 5,000.
5,000 calories. Your husband predicted you would say 400 calories.
Oh, honey, with that big meal I ate the other night.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make you look good.
Well, honestly.
Couples, thank you very much for your answers. 10-point questions are next, and we'll be right back with Just the Wives to see how well they predict what their husbands will say in the Newlywed Game in just a moment.
Stay tuned for more of Game Show Saturday nights.
Now, 1-800-GATEWAY.
All right, John, thank you very much. Now, ladies, it's your turn to predict what your husbands will say, and remember, each of these questions will now be worth 10 points. So here we go with question number 1. Girls, which of the following birds will your husband say best described your romantic behavior during the first few dates together? Now, were you a come-in-the-house grouse, a backseat tweet, or a no-necker woodpecker? Britta, which one were you?
Well, I'd have to say the come-in-the-house
Come-in-the-house grouse.
Yeah, we spent the most of the time over at his house where he lived with his buddies. We'd never went in here.
Jeanette?
Well, I'd say a backseat tweet.
A backseat tweet.
Yeah, we spent most of the time in the backseat.
Winnie, what were you?
Oh, I was definitely a come-in-the-house something or another.
You were a come-in-the-house something or
Oh,
other,
you have
right?
a lot of fun in the
Come-in-the-house grouse, right? Sure.
Well?
Yes, I'm sure you're sure. Sharon?
Got awfully crowded in the car. We would come in the house. What did you say?
Come-in-the-house grouse?
Yes, that's it.
All right, fine. Next question, girls. What will your husband say is his favorite bill to pay? Jeanette?
Gotta be the car payment. That's the only one we pay.
Car payment, okay. Gotta limitate them down then.
Yeah.
Ready?
You're gonna get me in trouble. Well.
Yes. What's his favorite bill, Winnie?
Okay. See, Richville is his. Shell is mine, but it's his. And GECC is his, but it's mine. Richville.
No, that's the...
That's the one where, whenever the car breaks down, I always go to my friendly Richville mechanic because I know he's gonna...
Okay, I know him, right, Sharon?
I tell you, we got a phone bill last month, and it was $41, and my husband just blew a gasket.
So his favorite one to pay is?
He doesn't like to pay it, but it's his phone bill.
The phone bill,
Yeah.
Britta?
Well, we've already paid for it, but we saved a long time to buy a color TV set, and I'd have to say
It was a color TV.
Right.
25-point bonus question, girls. At what time will your husband say the clock you use most often at home was turned ahead for daylight savings time? At what time was it turned ahead, Sharon?
At what time was it turned
In other words,
ahead?
at what time did you turn that clock ahead for daylight savings time?
Oh, probably about 10 o'clock.
10, is that 10 a.m. or p.m., please?
No, it's 10 p.m. at night.
10 p.m., fine. Britta?
I'd have to say about 9 o'clock at night. We
9
had some
p.m.
friends over.
Jeanette?
Well, I'll just say 2 in the afternoon. He wasn't home, but 2's as good as any
2
number.
o'clock in the afternoon or 2 o'clock p.m., is that
Yeah,
correct?
2
Fine.
in the-
Winnie?
2 p.m. I'll say about 10 p.m.
10 p.m. All right, ladies, thank you very much for your answers. We'll be back with the husbands to compare answers on the Newlywed Game in just a moment.
Stay tuned. The night's still young on Game Show Saturday night.
All right, now, gentlemen, let's see how well your wives have predicted what you will say. And remember, these questions will now be worth 10 points. So here's question number 1 for 10 points. Gentlemen, which of the following birds best described your wife's romantic behavior during the first few dates with you? Now, was she a backseat tweet, a no-necker woodpecker, or a come-in-the-house grouse? Tim, what was Jeanette?
Backseat tweet.
Backseat tweet is what she
Right.
said. That's right. You get 10 points. Okay. Larry in deep thought.
When I was single, about 150 years ago, on the first dates I'd have with girls, I'd usually invite them into my plush bachelor-type house.
What was your wife in the first few days?
She was a, what's that grouse? First house grouse?
Oh,
second,
no, it's a come-in-a-house grouse.
A come-in-a-house grouse, because she felt somewhat dubious about coming in on the first date, but she did.
Okay, come-in-a-house grouse, that's right, you get 10 points.
Very good.
Gary, what was Sharon?
Come-in-a-house grouse.
Come-in-a-house grouse.
How about that?
How about that? She said she was a come-in-a-house grouse, right. Willie, remember those first few dates?
Definitely.
What was she?
Come-in-the-house grouse.
Come-in-a-house grouse. She said she was a come-in-a-house grouse, right. Next question, last of our 10-pointers. Gentlemen, what is your favorite bill to pay? Your favorite bill to pay. Let's begin this time with Larry.
Me, huh? My favorite, our
Yes.
favorite?
No, your favorite
My
bill.
favorite bill
Right.
to pay. My favorite bill to pay would be the house payment.
The house payment, all right. Britta said your favorite bill is the color TV
We
payment.
saved for I don't know how long to get that color TV set, and you know it.
Yeah, but that's when you pay for something all at one time. They don't
Well,
send
we
you a bill.
paid the bill.
You're right. I'm not going to argue with you.
Gary?
Well, she better have gotten this right. When you say the favorite bill to pay, of course, you're being facetious. It's the telephone bill because it's been so high. I told her if it goes over a certain amount again, that phone's going out.
He's even going to put in a pay phone.
Pay phone in your own house?
The house, yes.
She said it's a phone bill, that's right. Willie, what's your favorite bill to pay?
That's a choice. Food or...
Give me one answer, please. Your favorite
Harrison
bill.
Frank.
Pardon me?
Harrison
Frank. That's your favorite.
Aw,
She says Richfield.
Daddy.
Who?
Richfield.
Richfield, you're
That's
always...
not my favorite bill.
But you're always talking about Richfield, how high it is, and why don't
That's
I
why
stay
it's
away
not
from-
my favorite.
Well, did you say was being facetious? He didn't mean your favorite bill. He meant your other
I
bill.
didn't have to be facetious because he was.
Well,
Wait a minute, I wasn't facetious. I was just standing there asking a question.
he's always talking about that bill because I'm always taking the car to Richfield.
He
and
asked me what was my favorite bill.
That's your favorite. That's the only bill you ever talk about.
That's why I don't like it.
But it's not your favorite, is it?
Definitely not.
Oh.
Tim?
I don't have any bills. I don't have any problems, you know.
What's your favorite bill to pay, Tim?
Well, when I was home, my favorite bill to pay was the car.
The car. She said a car payment. That's right. Okay, you get the point. The couple, thank you very much for your answer. We'll be back with a 25-point bonus question to see which couple will win their grand prize in just a moment.
6 weeks.
All right, gentlemen, here it is, your big 25-point bonus question for 25 points. Gentlemen, at what time was the clock you use most often at home turned ahead for daylight saving time? At what time was it actually turned ahead? And let's begin with couple number 1, Willie and Winnie Williams. You've got 10, 25, I'll give you 35. Willie, get it right and you'll be in the lead. If you miss it, last place.
She won't get it right because she wasn't at home when I set it ahead.
What time was it?
9 o'clock.
9 a.m. or p.m.?
P.m.
P.m. Winnie said it was set ahead at 10 p.m.
She wasn't at home when I did it.
You always go to bed at 10 p.m.
Don't cry, baby. Don't cry.
Couple number 3, Larry and Britta with 10, 25, I'll give you 35. Larry, get it right and you'll be in the lead. Miss it and you tie for last place.
Oh, tie for last? I'll say midnight, 12 o'clock midnight.
12 o'clock midnight. Britta said it was set ahead at 9
We had
p.m.
Jerry and Diane over, and we said it while they were there because they reminded us we'd forgotten all about it.
Couple number 2, Tim and Jeanette with 25, 25, I'll give you 50. Tim, take over the lead with the correct answer.
Well, we always said it the next day. You know?
Yeah.
Because I come home work late.
What time was it? Set ahead.
I'd say midnight.
At midnight. All right, Jeanette said it was set ahead at 2 p.m.
2.
But you weren't home anyway, so you wouldn't know.
Couple number 4, Gary and Sharon making a real runaway with 55 points. You have 30 now. What is your answer?
Well, I can only guess. I'd say 10 o'clock.
Did I see the card, Sharon? Did I see the card? Sharon, oh, 10 p.m. is right for 25. And Gary and Sharon, you're our grand prize winners today. Here's the special prize chosen just for you. A big, beautiful new ski boat, motor, and trailer.
Yes, Sharon and Gary, it's this sporty Chrysler Cadet runabout for family fun on the water. Made with exclusive foam pack construction for strength and safety, your Chrysler Cadet takes off in a hurry, powered with its world champion Chrysler 35 horsepower outboard. It pulls like a porpoise for water skiing, yet throttles down for easy trolling. The Chrysler Cadet trailer and Chrysler outboard, an unbeatable combination, and yours as Reunion Day Grand Prize winners on the Newlywed Game.
And Sharon, congratulations to you for being our winners today on the Newlywed Game. Remember to stay tuned for Jim Lang in the dating game. Bob Eubank saying thank you and goodbye for now.
It's time to spice up your Saturday with Game Show Saturday Night. Tonight, spouses share secrets on the Newlywed Game.
From Hollywood, here come the Newlyweds. Yes, it's the Newlywed Game. And now let's meet our newlywed couples for today. Couple number one. He encourages her to keep fit by jogging, but he refuses to go with her because he says she runs funny. Married just 9 months, Rod and Doris Byron. Couple number two, she always took along a blanket on their dates because his car had no heater, no windshield wipers, and no floorboards. Married just 5 months ago, Tim and Sharon Flynn. Couple number three, he says when he thinks about her cooking, he also thinks back wistfully to his days in the barracks and that great Army food. Married just 8 weeks ago, J.C. and Rhoda Smith. Couple number four, he was the coach of an all-girl softball team, and even though she usually struck out, somehow she was always on the first string. Married just 7 months, Larry and Joanne Mikuleski. Those are our newlyweds for today. And here's your host, the star of the Newlywed Game, Bob Eubank.
Thank you. Welcome to the Newlywed Game. Well, here we are at the end of the week, but we're just at the beginning of a Newlywed Game that promises to deliver many surprises. Now, you'll see what I mean right after this message.
Brought to you by...
All right, with the wife secluded safely off stage, it's time for some 5-point questions. As you know, gentlemen, you'll be answering these questions as you predict. Your wife will answer the same question when she returns. Now, if her answer matches your prediction, you'll chalk up 5 points towards a grand prize selected especially for you. So listen carefully, gentlemen. Remember, each question is worth 5 points. Each correct prediction brings you closer to your exciting grand prize. And here's question number 1 for 5 points. Gentlemen, what farm or forest dweller will your wife say she kisses like? A farm or forest dweller that she kisses like, Larry?
Oh, I guess she probably kisses like a bear because when she goes to kiss me, she really hangs on.
Like a bear. J.C.?
Like a waterfall.
Like a waterfall?
Like a waterfall.
Is that all right, judges? Like a waterfall? No, it has to be an animal, they say.
Let me think of what. A bear.
A bear. All right, Tim?
A farm animal's fine.
Farm or forest?
I'd say a chicken.
Kisses like a chicken.
With little pecks, you know.
Little pecks, right. Here, Rod?
I'd say a pig because...
A pig?
Yeah, she's a little slobbery when she
I understand,
kisses.
right. Next question, gentlemen. What exactly will your wife say she does best at home? What does she do best at home, J.C.?
Sleep.
Sleeps. Does a lot of sleeping?
A lot of sleep.
A lot of sleeping. Tim?
I'd have to say sleep because that's what it is.
Sleep. Rod?
I'd say study. She's always
She studies best at home. Larry, what does she do best at home?
She probably cooks pretty good because since we're married, I put on quite a bit of weight.
She cooks.
Yeah.
Last of our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, how will your wife say you would complete this sentence? My wife must have had a screw loose the time she thought I would actually what for her? The time she thought that you would actually what for her? Tim?
I'd say wash the dishes for her.
She must have had a screw loose the time that she thought you would actually wash the dishes for her. All right, Rod?
Well, I'd say that the time that she thought I'd actually do the wash and then hang the clothes up afterwards.
Do the wash and hang the clothes up. Larry?
Probably the time we broke the lamp in our apartment. She wanted me to go down and tell the manager that I broke it, but I wasn't about to go down.
Tell the manager what?
That we broke the lamp in the apartment.
Time that she thought you would actually tell the manager you broke the lamp in the apartment.
Yeah.
Okay, JC?
Well, she broke it.
Marry her.
She must have had a screw loose the time she thought I would actually marry her?
Right, because we kept changing dates.
I see. All right.
It kept going on, and she kept getting mad, saying, "You're not going to marry me." And
here you are. Okay, thank you very much. We'll be right back to Reunited Couples. We'll see how well the husbands have predicted what their wives will say right after these messages.
Literally make...
Okay, gentlemen, we've recorded your predictions on cards, and I'll have them in your laps. Every time that your prediction matches your wife's answer, you'll be given 5 points. Then the one couple with the most points at the end of the show will win a grand prize selected especially for them. So, girls, here's question number 1 for 5 points. Girls, what farm or forest dweller do you kiss like? What farm or forest dweller do you kiss like, Doris?
I'll say a rabbit.
You kiss like a rabbit?
Well, I don't think I kiss like a rabbit, but I make a face that's like a rabbit.
Let me see. Could I see that again?
No.
Oh, that's it. I see. Rod said you kiss just like a pig.
Oh. Doris, you know you're slobbery.
Daddy.
Well, I mean, really.
How could you say that?
Sharon?
Well, I mean, that's the way to...
Well, I think I would say I'd kiss like a horse.
A horse?
Because I think that I have big lips and that they kind of go around Tim's lips.
Okay. He said you kiss like a chicken.
Chicken?
Yeah, little pecks all the time.
Oh,
Rhoda.
stupid.
I'll say a pigeon.
A what?
A pigeon.
A pigeon. All right. He said you kiss like a bear.
You do.
Joanne?
Oh, a fox.
A fox. He said you kiss like a bear.
You always hold me and hang on and everything like that.
True.
Next question for 5 points. Girls, tell me, what exactly do you do best at home?
I can't answer
What do you
that.
do best at home, Sharon?
Let's say I cook best.
You cook
Because
best. He
that's a pretty
said,
safe answer.
at home, the thing you do best is sleep.
All the time sleep. You do that better than anybody else.
Rhoda, what do you do best at home?
He was complaining I get up too late, so I'll say sleep.
Sleep. He predicted you would say the one thing you do best is sleep. That's right. You get 5 points. Joanne?
I'd say cook, because I have
You
like
cook.
a restaurant.
Okay, he said you cook. That's right. Doris, what exactly do you do best at home?
Well, that's hard to say, because I don't think he thinks I cook that great. But the only thing I can really do great, and that's study. And he
Study.
doesn't
All right,
like
he
that.
said you study best. All right, here's the last of our 5-point questions. Girls, how did your husband complete this sentence? My wife must have had a screw loose the time she thought I would actually what for her? The time you thought, Rhoda, that he would actually what for you? Fill in the what.
Bring me a Valentine candy.
Time you thought he would actually bring Valentine candy. He did? All right. He said that you thought that he would actually marry you.
You kept saying, "Why you always change the date? Why you always do this? Let's go get married." And you said, "I ain't going to marry you." And
Be serious.
Did he bring you Valentine candy?
No,
He didn't.
no. He said I would have to stop being lazy or something before he'll bring the candy.
she is. She just lay in the bed all the time.
Huh.
So I want to be a
Joanne?
Oh, send in the card for the newlywed game.
The time she thought I would actually send in the card for the newlywed game. He said the time that you thought that he would actually go and tell the apartment manager that he broke the lamp.
Yeah, right? Isn't that right? Who broke the lamp? Right?
Right.
Didn't you say you're gonna break? Okay.
Doris, the time you thought that he would actually what?
Well, I keep trying to talk him into taking me to Europe, and I haven't quite made it
Take you to
yet,
Europe,
but-
all right? He said the time you thought he would actually do the wash and hang the clothes.
Don't you remember how wrinkled they were?
Yeah,
You didn't hang them up.
He didn't hang them up. He didn't. He put all of his shirts down in the bottom of the laundry hamper and put all of his underwear on top of it, and they were just crinkled up.
What, his underwear?
No, his shirts.
Oh, his shirts.
So
Oh,
ironed,
I see.
But I never ironed.
No.
So they're not ironed.
I understand. Sharon?
Oh, I'd have to say that he would marry me because it was, you know, getting a long, drawn-out thing where nobody thought we were going to get married, and I didn't even think it, and he proposed,
Oh, okay.
and I thought...
He said you must have had a screw
joke.
loose the time that you thought he would actually wash the dishes for you.
Oh, you always watch it.
Couples, thank you very much.
Lying.
10-point questions next. We'll be right back with the wives to see how well they predict what their husbands will say on the Newlywed Game in just a moment. But first, it's time to hear from that master giver, Johnny Jacobs. So take it away, John.
That it will, Bob. For today's wives, we have McGraw Edison's ever-hot automatic electric griddle bearing the Teflon 2 quality seal, your symbol of DuPont's no-stick, easy, clean finish. And here's Town & Country Tableware by Washington Forge with beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror-bright stainless steel. They're dishwasher safe. For the husbands, we have Farrah, fashion leader in double knit slacks men prefer. Farrah's fit and fashion offer good looks and comfort for all occasions. And here's a compact attaché case from the Samsonite Corporation with hidden locks, magnesium frames, and a scuff-resistant finish. Fly Samsonite. For today's second-place winning couple, we have the Wet Look from Costco. Beautifully styled table and chairs that fold and store easily. Remember, count on Costco for quality. Now back to the Newlywed Game and your host, Bob Eubanks.
All right, John, thank you very much. Now, ladies, it's your turn to predict what your husbands will say. And remember, each of these questions will now be worth 10 points. So here we go with question number 1. Girls, what will your husband say is his least favorite thing about his bed? Be specific, please. Rhoda? His least favorite thing about his bed.
His bed,
His bed.
his pillow.
His pillow.
Yes, because one is fluffy and then one is flat. It's not made like the other one.
Oh, okay. Sharon?
I might say that since I tucked the sheets in, Tim doesn't like the sheets tucked in. He likes it all torn up. and it
Sheets are
irritates-
tucked in.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Doris?
It's not big enough.
It's not
No.
big enough.
When we went on our honeymoon, he arranged that we stay at places that had king-size beds at first and then queen-size, and he finally tailored down to double-size so he could gradually get used to sleeping in the same small bed with another person. It's just not big enough.
Oh.
He doesn't like it. He doesn't like to be touched while he's sleeping. He doesn't.
Well, Joanne?
His blankets being tucked in under the bed. I always tuck them in, and he
His
always...
blanket's being tucked in,
Yeah,
all right?
he always
Next question,
doesn't
girls.
know.
How will your husband say you would complete this sentence? I find it hard to believe, but my husband still has a desire to what? I find it hard to believe, Sharon, but my husband still has a desire to what?
To be single once in a while, I think.
To be single once in a while.
Yeah, you know, when he sees somebody he thinks is really good looking and has a really nice figure, he'll say, oh, you know, if I was single, or I don't know what, he never finishes the sentence.
Yeah,
but-
right. Doris?
I think it would be, I think sometimes he probably still has a desire to live at home, because then he got his shirts ironed, you know, and there was meals
live
on the
at
table
home.
at the time. And, yeah.
Okay. When you say live at home, you mean?
With, you know, at his house with his folks and everything.
Oh, okay.
I'm not very convenient. I mean... You know.
No, I don't. Joanne?
To live with his own roommate.
To live with his own roommate?
Because he always says, oh, the glasses are dirty, or this is dirty, or when we were together, it wasn't like this.
So you think he still has a desire to live with his own roommate?
Yeah. In our apartment.
I won't. Rhoda?
I think he has a desire to come in late as he wants to, like 8:30 in the morning.
Come in, that's late. Come in as late as he wants to. Next question, girls, last of our 10 pointers. Tell me, what will your husband say is his favorite dog trick? And be specific. His favorite dog trick. Doris?
That he does or that dogs do?
I don't know.
His favorite dog trick.
Yeah.
Begging.
Begging.
Yeah, he likes it when dogs do it, and he does it sometimes too.
He what?
You know, begging.
Oh, okay. Joanne?
Roll over and play dead.
Roll over and play dead. No kidding. Rhoda?
Lay down.
Lay down?
Yes. We have a little boy, and he always telling him to lay down. So I asked him, is he trying to tell the little boy to do tricks like a dog or something? He always telling him to lay down.
Sharon?
I'd say Tim likes when, you know, dogs lick your face because he constantly pretends he's a dog with me. And he'll come up behind me and say, Sharon, I turn around and he licks my face.
It's the old lick the face dog trick, right? Here's our 25-point bonus question. Girls, will your husband say that the last time he went to sleep early, it was between 8 and 9 p.m., 9 and 10 p.m., 10 and 11 p.m., or some other time? Last time he went to sleep early. Joanne?
8 and 9.
Between 8 and 9. Rhoda?
10 and 11.
Between 10 and 11. Sharon?
I'd say between 9 and 10.
9 and 10. Doris?
Between 10 and 11.
10 and 11. All right, ladies, thank you very much for your answers. We'll be back with the husbands to compare answers on the Newlywed Game in just a minute.
Brought to you by Hershey.
All right, now, gentlemen, let's see how well your wives have predicted what you will say. And remember, these questions will now be worth 10 points. So here's question number 1. Gentlemen, what is your least favorite thing about your bed? Be specific. Your least favorite thing about your bed. Tim?
It's not wide enough.
It's not wide enough.
Not wide
He says she says the sheets are tucked in.
That's, yeah, but it's too, you know, you take up too much room.
By yourself, it would be good.
I'll get one for myself.
JC, your least favorite thing about your bed?
It's too small.
It's too small. She said that that's the card, it's your pillow.
What's the matter with my pillow?
One is fluffy and then the other one is just flat. Who
So?
like?
Do you like the fluffy one or the flat one?
I like the fluffy one.
But the flat one is always on my side.
Larry?
It'd probably have to be the blankets being tucked in because I really hate it. Every time I come into bed, they're always tucked in.
The blankets tucked in.
She
All
goes
right,
with
she
8
said
million blankets.
it would be the blankets are tucked in. That's right. Ron?
I'd have to say that it's too narrow because my wife's always snuggling over to me, and I'm always trying to get away. And so she's, you know, trying
It's
to
too
get
narrow,
closer.
all right?
Yeah,
She
right.
predicted you would say that it's not big enough. Is that all right, judges? It's a yes. All right. Next question for 10 points. Gentlemen, how did your wife complete this sentence? I find it hard to believe, but my husband still has a desire to... what? JC, you have a smile on your face, so we'll start with you. You still have a desire to what?
Go out and drink beer, I guess.
Go out and drink beer. She says that she finds it hard to believe, but you want to come in as late as you want to.
8:30 in the morning, and then you're gonna say drink. That's even worse.
Well, I be going out.
Do you come in at 8:30 in the morning?
When I get, well, I be...
Ask him where he sleeps at.
You ask him. I wouldn't ask him that. Larry, she finds it hard to believe, but you still have a desire to...
Probably play poker with the guys. Because,
play poker with the
yeah,
guy. She
before
says
we're
that you
married,
still have a desire to live with your old roommate.
You were saying Dennis was better. Dennis did this. Dennis did that.
Well, Dennis kept the house clean, that's all.
Yeah, well, we're saying that, so.
Dennis kept the house clean?
Yeah, Dennis was a good housekeeper.
I see. Rod?
Well, I'd have to say it's my desire to watch sports, and
My
I just have
husband
this
still has a
insatiable
desire to
desire
watch sports, all right? She says you still have a desire to live at home with your folks.
Live at home? What do you think, I'm a mommy's boy?
No, but you liked it when Louise ironed your clothes and everything.
Oh, you mean, oh, that's right, you don't do my ironing. Okay. Okay, I agree.
Tim?
I'd say look at other girls.
To look at other girls, all right? She says you still have a desire to be single once in a while.
That's close enough.
Oh, it is? Well, I'll ask the judge. I don't know. Judge, is that all right? Hey, the judge is a nice guy. He really is. Here's the last of our 10-point questions, and this is a tough one. Gentlemen, what is your favorite dog trick? And be specific. Larry?
Probably sit up.
It's what?
Probably sit up, my favorite dog trick.
Sit up.
Yeah.
All right. She said your favorite dog trick is roll over and play dead.
Roll
over
You
and
always
play
rolling off the
dead.
couch and make them believe you're half dead and can't move. You're a budger.
No, I have trouble sitting up.
How you doing
roll
now?
over easy.
Oh, you can roll over, all right. Rod?
I'd say sleep. I love to sleep.
Sleep.
and-
She says your favorite dog trick is begging.
Beg?
It's not fun seeing a dog beg. I mean, sleep.
Sleep. Yeah, but yeah, I guess that's right. You're right.
It's what the dog does, not what you do.
Tim, well, what's your favorite dog trick?
I think the lick, like a dog.
All right. She said face lick. That's right.
All right.
When I asked this question, JC, you looked at me a little funny. Now, what is your favorite dog trick?
Lay down and look at TV.
Lay down and look at TV. She says it's lay down. That's all right, yes. All right, couples, thank you. We'll be back with our big 25-point bonus question to see which couple will win their grand prize in just a moment.
Brought to you by...
All right, gentlemen, here it is, your big 25-point bonus question for 25 points. Gentlemen, the last time you went to sleep early, was it between 9 and 10 p.m., 8 and 9 p.m., 10 and 11 p.m., or some other time? The last time you went to sleep early. Couple number 2, Tim and Sharon with 10, 25, I'll give you 35. Tim, take over the lead with the correct answer.
I'd say between 9 and 10.
9 and 10. She said it was between 9 and 10. That's right. Couple number 1, Rod and Doris with 15, 25. I'll give you 40. Rod?
I'd say it was between 10 and 11.
10 and 11, she said. Between 10 and 11. Correct. Couple number 3, JC and Rhoda with 15, 25. I'll give you 40. JC, get it right, you'll be tied for the lead.
Gotta be some other time.
Some other time. She said it was between 10 and 11 p.m.
When have I went to sleep that early?
Couple number 4, Larry and Joanne with 15, 25. I'll give you 40. Larry, get it right, you'll be tied for the lead. If you miss it, you're tied for last place.
I'd probably be between 8 and 9.
8 and 9. She says between 8 and 9. That's right. That means we've got a tie. And as you know, before each show, our couples predicted what their final score would be. The couple that comes closest without going over their final score will be today's winners. If all the predictions exceed their final score, then the couple coming closest will win. So let's move to our couples. First of all, Rod, you've got 40. Your predictions in front of you. Would you show it to me, please? It's that card right there. You've got 40. You predicted 30, so you did not go over. Couple number 4, Larry and Joanne, you have 40. What did you predict? You predicted 40 on the button, Larry and Joanne. You're our grand prize winners today. And now, Larry and Joanne, as today's winners of the Newlywed Game, here's the special prize chosen just for you. An elegantly fashioned set of beautiful living room furniture.
Yes, Joanne and Larry, here's your new Embassy Collection by Brookline. With sofa, love seat, and lounge chair featuring deep tufted seats and backs covered in today's modern upholstery. The oversized tufted ottoman and harmonizing tables complete this outstanding combination. And it's all yours from the master craftsmen at Brookline as today's lucky winners of the Newlywed Game.
Larry and Joanne, congratulations to you, our winners.
I have an over.
Never know. All right. Stay tuned for Jim Lang with the Dating Game. Bob Eubank saying thank you and goodbye for now.
The Newlywed Game is a Chuck Barris enterprise in association with the American Broadcasting Company.
October 14, 1968, Peter and Quigley brought a brand new game show to television. It had the Panel of 9. Very exciting. Paul Lynde was the master of that center square for over the years. Always had a lot of fun, these celebrities. Oh, yeah. And they have jokes, bluffs, and everything. Coming up next, it's a classic episodes of the Hollywood Squares. Peter Marshall was an MC of that show. The show ran 14 seasons. Coming up next, a classic, two classic episodes of the Peter Marshall era of the Hollywood Squares. Menopause.
One of these stars is sitting in the secret square, and the contestant who picks it first could win a holiday in the Caribbean. Which star is it? Dennis Weaver, Lawrence Henderson, Wayland and Madden, David Brenner, Jonathan Witters, Bernadette Peters, George Gobel, Vincent Price, or Paul Lynde, all in the Hollywood Squares. And here's the master of the Hollywood Squares, Peter Marshall.
Thank you, Kenny. Well, good evening. Welcome once again to the Hollywood Squares. Hello, stars. Hello, Linda. Hello. This is Linda Schneiderman. Linda? Yes, please. We were talking about names. What was your maiden name?
You really want it?
Sure.
Candioti.
Candioti.
It's Greek. Sounds Italian, but I'm not. I'm Greek.
You're a beautiful young lady.
Thank you.
Receptionist married to a food salesman.
That's right.
Good luck this evening.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. X this evening is an investigator with the Los Angeles DA's office. Clint Thomas, welcome to the show. Mr. DA, yes. Clint is married, the father of 2 young sons. We're going to have a commercial, and we're going to have a good evening right after this.
How does Geico process my claim so quickly and still save me so much money?
Ancient martial arts secrets from the Wuxia.
Geico. As always, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
When my doctor first recommended hormone replacement therapy for menopause, I didn't listen. I figured I could deal with the hot flashes and night sweats. I was in denial. But then, my symptoms got worse and led to things I didn't even connect to menopause, like tiredness and irritability.
HRT relieves menopausal symptoms and prevents bone loss. Call 1-877-797-1782 for your free menopause action kit. HRT is not right for all women. There are benefits and risks. Your doctor can help you decide if it's right for you.
I went back to my doctor and learned that hormone replacement therapy is proven to relieve the night sweats that were interfering with my sleep, leaving me tired and cranky. I said yes to HRT. I've been on it for years. My symptoms are history. I'm protecting my beautiful bones. I feel wonderful. Why deny yourself a chance to feel better?
Call today and see your doctor. Say yes to HRT.
I usually draw the big heads and the little bodies, but one of them already had a big head and a little body.
And they threw that pizza dough in your face?
Yeah, but they sat for a portrait.
That's the whammy, all right.
It's back. Whammy, the all-new Press Your Luck tonight at 10 p.m. only on Game Show Network.
Turn to the left. Object for the players is to get 3 stars in a row, either across or without a diagonally. It is up to them to figure out of the stars, give you a correct answer, making one up. That's where they get the squares. Each completed game is worth $250, and we play 3 secret square games, and Kenneth Williams will tell us all about it.
And Circle will start the first secret square for this exotic holiday on the Caribbean island of Haiti for a fun-filled week at the luxurious Royal Haitian Hotel. Enjoy nearby shopping, tennis, swimming, and sailing, as well as exciting nightlife and gourmet dining, all at the Royal Haitian Hotel. Plus, a pair of golf and tow baths cufflinks, furnished by Jules by Edouard of Beverly Hills. I guess that's gold, isn't it? And Clark Gum, 2 great flavors, 2 great ways. Tea berry cinnamon, now also sugar-free for refreshment and great flavor. Clark Gum. And take along Ditto's tops and jeans. You'll feel the fit because every pair is hand-measured. Side saddle pants, high rises, pre-wash denims, furnished by Ditto's. And original from Yardley of London, the famous British fragrance for men. Consider Yardley Original Cologne or Aftershave. And a tote bag from the famous Spiegel catalog. With more than 500 pages, new twice a year with over 50,000 quality items, providing value, selection, and economy. Furnished by Spiegel. That's it.
Oh, good. Let's show the home audience the Secret Square. Stars are brief. Board is going to help them with the bluffs, but they are hearing the actual questions for the first time. Linda, you won the toss. Good start, so good luck there. To whom are you going?
I will start with Waylon and Madam.
Oh, madam, good evening. It's good to see you. Let me take a look at the outfit.
You like this?
Oh, well, I haven't seen. Oh, there's a close. I love it.
Lovely.
I'm up for the Ethel Barrymore role.
Really? In what?
Yes, in her life story.
Uh-huh.
There isn't any more.
You're so dramatic. According to the newspaper column, Dear Jennifer, is a girl with big ears better off with long, straight hair or curly hair? Big ears on a girl. Long, straight, or curly hair?
I think long and straight.
Long and straight.
That's a toss-up. I disagree.
Good for you. It's curly. It'll look and feel much better. So you've got a good start with the circle, and Clint, your turn.
Vincent Price.
You can't impeach your congressman. I'm sorry. But what can you do to your congressman?
Put a stake through his heart.
Knowing you, Vincent, you would probably do that, yeah?
And a lot of them. I have a whole reserve of steaks, hamburgers. You can recall them.
Recall.
I agree.
You recall the fella, yeah. Okay, lady. Linda?
Colin.
Say, Paul, true or false, the coat worn by Lord Nelson when he died at the Battle of Trafalgar was recently cleaned for the first time.
Lord Nelson, if you're listening, it'll be ready Tuesday.
No, I think Lord Nelson is long gone, Paul. Yeah. Sad but true. How about his coat? Was it cleaned for the first time recently?
Probably.
I'll agree.
That is true. You've got a circle there. Clint?
George Goebel.
Like your red jacket, George. Very snappy.
Thank you.
See, according to the book, What to Do, When, and Why, you can tell if your brassiere fits if you can move comfortably when seated. That's a fact. And do one other thing. What's the other thing?
Jog without exciting a clergyman.
Your bra fits if you can move comfortably when seated, and do one other thing. What?
Just normal movement, exercise.
Clint?
I disagree.
No, if you can sit comfortably and take a good deep breath and not pop something. Yeah. Okay, Linda, your turn, dear.
Dennis Weaver.
Hey, Dennis, good to see you, my friend. Dennis, of course, star of NBC's McCloud. One of the best action shows and really has substance. I think you'll...
That's right, yeah. We've got a big doubleheader on where Columbo and McCloud are on the same night for the first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do they are they, like, is the...
No.
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 You're not part of the Columbo and
No, he's not part of me, but we're part of the same evening.
Good, we'll be watching that. According to safety experts, is an unexpected sound really enough to scare the average burglar away?
An unexpected sound?
Unexpected sound, enough to scare the average burglar away.
Well, that's what the whole theory of burglar alarms is all about, is the sound is supposed to scare the person. It doesn't, of course, really have any physical effect on them. So it does, yeah, that's the purpose.
Yeah, that's true.
I hope so. Yes, I agree.
You are correct. You have 3 circles up there. Secret Square game, Clint?
Florence Henderson.
Not the Secret Square, but for the block. According to the popular book on babies, it's called The First 5 Years, do all babies burp?
Well, one way or another. They should. It's a very healthy thing to do.
She said all babies burp.
I agree.
Nope. All babies do not burp.
Well, then they do the other thing.
I guess they have to. You had the Brady Bunch. You should know.
And 4 of my own. They definitely have to.
Linda, we know that Florence is not the secret square. How are you going to play this?
I'll go to Jonathan Winters.
That's the secret square. Here you go, $2,800. Good luck on this, Linda. I must caution my audience, please don't shout out any answers, okie doke? Who wrote the original story on which the musical Showboat was based? Jerome Kern, Richard Rogers, or Edna Ferber? The original story of Showboat, libretto, was written by someone else, maybe, but who wrote the original story? Jerome Kern, Richard Rogers, or Edna Ferber?
I'd have to say Jerome Kern.
Jerome Kern.
I'll disagree.
Good for you. Edna Ferber. Boy, you're a good winner. We love good winners. You won $250 in cash in that Haitian holiday. You're going down to Haiti. I left my hat in Haiti. The jewelry jeans worth over $2,800. Now we have another Secret Square game right now.
And next we'll start this Secret Square for a Broyhill dining room featuring embossed door panels, massive double crown china with cathedral-shaped doors highlight this elegant suite furnished by Broyhill. And Woodcrafter furniture polish. Woodcrafter, a special blend of imported carnauba and mountain wax, gives your paste wax shine and protection in a spray. And Joe DiMaggio says the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. The original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filters. And a gift certificate for $1,000 worth of steak furnished by Bonanza Family Restaurants with over 600 locations coast to coast, featuring a wide variety of family-priced meals from the Bonanza Buffet. Also, the Sunbeam Mixmaster Mixer, now a bread maker too. The unique dough hooks do all the mixing, all the kneading for home bread baking. Plus, a $1,000 Lillian Vernon catalog gift certificate. Jewelry, gifts, decor, personalized items, and things from practical to whimsical. Furnished by Lillian Vernon. Okay, Peter.
Let's show the home on this Secret Square. And I believe Clint will start this game, so pick a start, Clint.
David Brenner.
Ah, David, good to see you, my friend. Picture the familiar symbol of justice. You've got that picture?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
The blindfolded lady with the scale in one hand, right? What is she carrying in the other hand?
A bean.
A bean, you say. You know they got to scream in New York just this moment?
Yeah, right. No one else knows him, you know. Let's see. The scale is in one.
Uh-huh.
And it is I think it's a sword.
A sword.
I agree.
It's a sword. The blindfolded lady with a scale and a sword, right? With the X and the end of your turn.
George Sobel?
When traveling to Canada, what document should you carry?
A certificate showing that you have been vaccinated against moose bites. I don't care. It's only a game.
Not a biggie, but it was cute.
Well, you have to have some proof to show that you are an American citizen.
Yeah, what proof?
Like a driver's license.
Driver's license. Linda?
Or something like that.
Well, you say driver's license.
Well, if you don't drive, you might not have a driver's license.
Well,
So-
you need something, and we need something specific.
Something that shows you're an American citizen.
Like what?
Like a driver's
A driver's license. Linda?
I will say I'll have to disagree because I feel you need a birth certificate.
Well, that's good, because we could only accept birth certificates. Put a circle there. Wait, it's your turn.
Florence Henderson.
Who played Ingrid Bergman's husband in the classic film Gaslight?
Charles Boyer.
Charles Boyer.
I agree.
You know who did the original on Broadway? Vincent Price did the original. That was the meaning. It was Charles Boyer in the picture, by the way. Yeah, the X goes there. Skinny? Yeah. Now, you did the Broadway play. You were a very, very young man. Who was your leading lady?
Judith Evelyn.
Oh, I
Yeah.
saw her in London. She was
Brilliant. Yeah.
We have a commercial. We'll continue with the Hollywood Squares after this. I saw her do a play. Judith Evelyn. Yes.
I'm always thinking something terrible is going to happen. I can't handle it.
You know, your worst fears, the what ifs, and I can't control it, and I'm always worrying about everything.
It's like a tape in my mind. It just goes over and over and over and over. I just thought that I was a worrier.
It's like I never get a chance to relax. At work, I'm tense about stuff at home. At home, I'm tense about stuff at work.
If you're one of the millions of people who live with uncontrollable worry, anxiety, and several of these symptoms for 6 months or more, you could be suffering from generalized anxiety disorder, and a chemical imbalance could be to blame. Paxil works to correct this imbalance to relieve anxiety. Prescription Paxil is not for everyone. Tell your doctor what medicines you're taking. People taking MAOIs or thiaridazine should not take Paxil. Side effects may include decreased appetite, dry mouth, sweating, nausea, constipation, sexual side effects, tremor, fatigue, or sleepiness. Paxil is non-habit forming.
I'm not bogged down by worry anymore. I feel like me again. I feel like myself.
I cannot live another day without air conditioning.
Tomorrow's gonna be hotter.
Hotter?
Like yesterday.
Yesterday. Yesterday you said you'd call Sears.
I'll call today.
You call now.
Now's the time to save on Sears installed central air conditioning. Get 0% financing for 6 months on select high-efficiency central cooling systems. Call for a free in-home estimate. Sears offers a choice of energy-efficient Kenmore and Trane systems that could save up to 20% on your annual cooling costs. In time, even pay for itself. Sears also offers fast emergency installation, with all work done by a trained Sears cooling specialist and satisfaction guaranteed. Get 0% financing for 6 months on select high-efficiency central cooling systems. Call and save with Sears.
So what's the paper say about tomorrow?
Another scorcher.
Cool.
Oh no! My ring!
Here's your ring.
Oh no! My ring!
Friend or Foe, starting June 3rd only on Game Show Network.
Linda,
Yes, sir.
take a start.
Okay, Vincent Price. Hello, hello.
What activity is associated with the term coffin corner, coffin corner?
Coffin corner?
Yeah, what activity is associated with that term?
Burying. No, it can't be that. That's too obvious. I would think it's a game.
A game, more
Yeah.
specific. What game?
Oh, dear. I don't know.
You don't know? Linda, would you like the question?
No way.
I'll bet you Clint would know that.
Basketball?
No, it'd be football. No, it's the front corners of the end zone. When they
Really?
kick out, they try to hit for the coffin corner. Back to a Vinnie Price question. In history, it was Henry Clay who made the famous statement, "I would rather be something than be president." What would he rather have been?
Right.
Right.
Sounds good. I'll agree.
I'd rather be right than president. With a circle. Okay, Clint?
Dennis Weaver. Ask me the one about the coffin corner. I knew that.
What activity? Coffin corner, yeah.
Yeah.
According to studies, are we most likely to tell if you're lying by looking at your face or your body? Lying.
According to studies, what is it?
Are we most likely to tell if you're telling a fib by looking at your face or your body?
Oh, it's the eyes. It's the eyes.
You
So
say
it's
the
the
face.
face, right.
I agree.
No.
No.
According to studies at the University of California, when a person isn't telling the truth, he gives away more by his body movements. I guess that's body language. Can't put a circle there. Now, Linda, Dennis is not the secret square. Are you a gambling lady now?
No.
No?
No, I have to go to Dennis to win.
All right, for the card, that's what she's looking for. When the first $half was issued by the U.S. government, how much was it worth when first issued, the 50 cent piece?
When it was first issued, how much was a $half worth?
Yeah.
Well, it was obviously worth 50 cents.
A $half.
I hope so. I agree.
That's why it was called a $half. Right. Yes. Fine mistake. So that was the secret square, and now we'll play another secret square game.
And circle the stars, this third secret square for the Sounder 3 by Hammond. Lets everyone play beautiful music almost instantly. Easy to follow. Sounder music requires no music ability to play hundreds of popular songs. Sounder by Hammond. And Varathane colors in plastic, bright, bold, and tough. Resist cracking, chipping, peeling. Protect things so they look good longer by Flecto. And Armstrong carpet squares. Select from more than 50 patterns and install them yourself. The adhesives built in. Carpet squares by Armstrong. Also, the Wedge, Tina's most powerful modular stereo. Precision built-in components, rich natural Allegro sound. Genius, the quality goes in before the name goes on. And 1 million SNH green stamps. Select your prize for more than 1,500 brand name gifts. Add a little extra that adds up to a lot. Furnished by SNH, valued at $2,500. That's it.
Let's go to home runners for Secret Square. We have a $4,800 Secret Square right now, and Linda, you'll start the game.
I say Waylon and Madam.
You are correct. Good luck on this, dear. It's a biggie. It's worth about $4,800. This would give you close. Let me see. That would be 48 for the secret. That's $7,000.
Go on. Just go on.
Madam, are you ready for this?
Oh, I suppose.
Okay. In a famous Shakespearean play, of whom is it said, "Good night, sweet prince, and flight of angels sing thee to thy rest"? Hamlet, Lear, or Romeo?
Romeo.
Romeo.
I wish I knew.
I'll repeat the question. In the famous Shakespearean play, of whom is it said, "Good night, sweet prince, and flight of angels sing thee to thy rest"? Hamlet, Lear, or Romeo? Wayland and Madam said Romeo.
I disagree.
It was Hamlet. Terrific. I guess they did Barrymore's biography. That's what they called that. Good night, sweet prince. Right. All righty. Hey, you've got the organ, the stereo, $1 million trading stamp, $4,800 in wonderful gifts and prizes. Yes. Okay, Linda, back to the matter of money. Clint.
Vincent Price.
Vinny, where would you most likely find a gargoyle? A gargoyle.
On a church is a rain spout.
Clint?
I disagree.
Yeah, we can accept that. On buildings, they are those ugly carved figures on old buildings. Churches, a lot on churches, right? Okay, let's put a circle there. Linda?
David Brenner.
David, star, light star, bright, first star I've seen tonight. I wish I may, I wish I might. What?
You wish you may.
I wish I may, I wish I might.
Have the show I want to do tonight. No, that's Starlight, Starlight. Have the wish I wish tonight.
I say it all the time. That's it. I agree.
It is have the wish I wish tonight. We have a commercial. We'll be back.
It's the mother of all game shows. See your favorite moms on great game shows, plus a special Mother's Day edition of Whammy, the all-new Press Your Luck, with more fabulous TV moms. That's the mother of all game shows, Saturday, May 11th from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight Eastern and Pacific.
It never fails. When you're in a rush to get out the door, your hem falls, your pants split, your seam comes apart. Don't waste time dragging out that big, bulky sewing machine. Hi, I'm Pat Murphy-Starks for the Indention Channel, here to tell you about Easy Sew, the lightweight portable sewing machine for all your last-minute repairs. Look, Easy Sew is completely cordless, so it works anywhere. It takes only seconds to repair a hem or shorten a skirt. It's perfect for a last-minute repair right on your desktop. Great for a dorm room. Your kids will love the convenience. It's portable, so you can sew outdoors on the patio or deck. Don't spend a fortune on alterations. Easy Sew instantly fixes a seam on a suit or mend a zipper. Less than 8 inches long, Easy Sew is lightweight and compact, so it stores anywhere. But don't be fooled by the size. Easy Sew is powerful enough to sew through layers of fabric, ideal for pleats and draperies. Great for corduroy, denim, even suede or leather. It's the perfect machine for kids' projects. Great for costumes or crafts. Make your own pillows and decorate like a pro. Add a little trim for a special holiday design. Add layers of lace. Easy Sew is faster and easier than you ever imagined. With the new Lock Stitch feature, your sewing jobs will really last. You could spend $800 on a tabletop sewing machine. Now you can own Easy Sew for just $19.99. And here's an even better deal. We'll include the foot pedal, the same type of pedal on expensive machines. Plus, you get the entire color collection of Easy Sew thread. Over 100 spools in all, absolutely free. You get it all, the amazing new Easy Sew with foot pedal and 100 spools of thread for just $19.99. Call now.
Call 1-800-508-0338 to order your Easy Sew for just $19.99 plus shipping. Have your credit card ready and call 1-800-508-0338 or send check or money order to the address on the screen. That's 1-800-508-0338. 1-800-508-0338. Call now.
Clint, your turn.
Follow Lynn.
According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, within $5,000, how much will you spend on that kid of yours before he leaves home?
Whatever you put in them, you'll get back when you sell them.
In other words, you mean children do appreciate.
Oh, no, I mean they're just like a classic car.
How much within $5,000 will you spend on the child before he leaves home?
Before he leaves home? I mean, that includes college?
Well, if he leaves home at 17, I guess some left at 21, 22.
Oh, college makes a big difference.
Yeah.
Because it's just...
I guess it's the average.
Within how much?
$5,000.
he goes to college, I'll say with, I'll say $20,000.
$20,000.
I disagree.
$70,000 with $13,000 just going for food. Yeah. Okay. A lot of kids eat a lot of Twinkies. All right, Linda, it's your turn.
Jonathan Winnick, please.
Jonathan, this is for $750. As Elwood, I want to find out about a study, Elwood. Naked chickens tend to get embarrassed around chickens with feathers.
They've got barnyards around my place now that are just for nude chickens.
Really? What are they equipped with?
Well, they're equipped with little medallions. It's costume jewelry, but it don't make no difference to a chicken.
But do naked chickens tend to become embarrassed around chickens with feathers? Yes or no?
Well, I just don't know too many naked chickens except in tornadoes. I don't believe that, no.
He says, no, that's silly. He said naked chickens, they don't get embarrassed around
I
feathers.
don't think they get embarrassed.
So you agree?
But I bet they react. I would.
Not in the farm.
Embarrassed.
No, they don't get
They
embarrassed.
become very embarrassed. Now, they did a study at the Louisiana State, hey, LSU, they just had a big upset. A naked chicken will huddle off in a corner and pout. Yeah, let's put it
Well, I'm glad I'm not a chicken.
Break for you, Clint.
Dennis Weaver.
For $250 in history, who was Anne Rutledge's famous boyfriend?
Anne Rutledge?
Yeah, she had a famous boyfriend.
Yeah, she did. She was the one before Mary Todd. It was Lincoln.
Lincoln.
I agree.
Big Abe, you got yourself $250. Let's play with more. Clint Thomas with Dr. Shea. Take us up, man. Go ahead. Time is money.
Bernadette Peters.
Oh, he said Bernadette. It'll be worth $50 either for Clint or Linda. Bernadette, by the way, that is our buzzer, which means the time is up. So now, Bernadette, I'll read the question. What do Artie Shaw, Stephen Crane, Bob Topping, Lex Barker, Fred May, and Robert Eaton all have in common?
They all married to Zsa Zsa Gabor?
They all married Zsa Zsa Gabor.
I agree.
They all married Lana Turner. Put a circle there. Now we're going to add up the scores. Say you made somewhat of a comeback, Clint. $250. We have some nice party gifts. We thank you for playing the game.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have a big winner to my left. Yes, what they call camera right. Linda Schneiderman, you have won 70, I believe it's about $7,700 in just cash and merchandise. You're the big cash winner. And on top of that, you're going to drive home tonight. Congratulations to our Linda Schneiderman.
It's Pontiac Modification Subcompact Racer, responsible four-cylinder all-new Pontiac built cast iron engine. Distinctive styling, overhead can, 3-speed floor shift. Astra, furnished by Pontiac.
Do you have family in the audience?
I have everyone in the audience.
Oh, that's
all my
terrific.
family and friends.
Congratulations
Thank
to
you
you.
so much.
Thank you, Stars, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you enjoyed the show. Join us next time for more fun on the Hollywood Squares. Have a good evening now. Bye-bye.
12-inch master. Slam it, jam it to the pump, Watch out, it's back. Whammy, the all-new Press Your Luck tonight at 10 p.m. only on Game Show Network.
What's up, Mr. Foster? I go in for a PC. I come out with a migraine. You ask for this, all they have is that. Makes your head spin.
Well, your computer quandary is easily solved by the folks at Dell. Just call or go online. They'll help you figure it out. So you know what you're getting and what you're getting it for.
So none of this?
Nope. It's the perfect PC for you at the right price for you.
Oh, I'm feeling better already.
Good.
Stephen, isn't this your father's car?
No.
Right now, a complete Dimension desktop with an Intel Pentium 4 processor delivering performance where you need it most is just $6.99. And why wait? Because for a limited time, you can get free shipping. There's great deals on notebooks, too.
You're going to say it, aren't you?
Oh, he knows.
Easy to buy, easy to own, easy as Dell. Dell PCs use Intel Pentium 4 processors.
Dumb Doro is so dumb she blanked on Match Game next. Then it's a pursuit of big bucks on Press Your Luck, followed by Whammy.
The Hollywood Squares Games. production. Show, Hollywood Squares Nighttime Show, 455 Air TBA, VTR 41778. Welcome to a special edition of the Hollywood Squares. We're having a party, and here's our host for the evening, Peter Marshall.
Well, thank you very much, Kenny Williams. Glad you could make it this evening. You're going to have a lot of fun tonight because, well, we've invited 9 of your favorite stars, and we've asked them to come as some of their favorite characters. They're all waiting here in the dressing room, so let's greet them. First of all, I'd like you to say hello to Mel Brooks as Chief Running Bagel. What a silly name for an Indian, Chief Running Bagel.
What should they call me, Strolling Locks?
Why not?
I'm going to light up.
As Scarlett O'Hara, we have Tammy Wynette. Isn't it beautiful, Scarlett O'Hara? Scarlett, are you doing anything tonight?
Yes, I am, but tomorrow's another day.
Tomorrow is another day. Bye. And from Carter Country, we have Victor French as Chief Moby. Hello, Chief. I want to ask you something, Chief. What do you dislike most about the penal system?
Judges.
Judges?
And most of them got IQ smaller than their hat size.
Bye. We have Lauren Tweez from Love Boat as our Statue of Liberty. You look unhappy again.
Well, I was vandalized last night. Somebody wrote Mario Loves Rose on my foot.
Oh, I'm going to have to do it every time. As Dracula, we have the ominous Paul Williams. Hello there.
It's not easy being green.
And the Sheik of Araby, George Goebel. We have George Goebel, the Sheik of Araby. Sheik, how you doing?
Fine. I want to ask you something.
Huh?
Do you know how to get camel stuff out of a car grill?
No.
Too bad. It's on your car.
Captain the Greatest, portrayed by Elkie Summer. Elkie Summer. Oh, that's not the Greatest, gang. Hello there, Greatest.
Hello, Peter. How are you? Peter, I've been trying to figure something out. Where do you put the batteries in that?
I have no idea, but I'll help you try. Yes, bye-bye. Yes, all right. We have John Viner as Casanova, the great lover. Hey, I thought Casanova was clean-shaven.
No, he's not. This is the only way I get to keep the girls away long enough to do this show.
And son of the Musketeer, Paul Lynde. What is that, Musketeer?
Well, I brought it for Annette.
Annette?
Funicello.
Oh, Annette Funicello. I get it. That's very cute. Wow. Oh, he didn't. Oh, well, I said we're going to have fun right after this commercial. Don't go away. We have some lookalikes for our X's and O's this evening. First, our Miss Circle. I guess you all realize who she looks like. Carol Lombard. No, this is a PR girl and mother of 2 who has her own private fang. This is Gloria Barr, and she's the Phyllis Diller lookalike. Good luck this evening, Gloria. Sometimes called Clint, 8th degree black belt, married to a 1st degree black belt. They have 5 little belts. This is Joe Dimmick. Nice to see you, Joe.
Good luck to the two of you. Object for the players here is to get 3 stars in a row, either across them or down or diagonally. It is up to them to figure out if the stars give you a correct answer, make them up. That's how they get the squares. Each completed game is worth $250, and of course, we'll continue playing until we hear our tacky buzzer. And we have 2 secret square games tonight. If Kenny will tell us about game number 1.
And Circle starts this first secret square. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles to the Union Plaza Hotel in Las Vegas, one of the world's largest casinos, 750-car garage, showroom, 2 lounges, 3 dining rooms, pool, 504 rooms, the Union Plaza Hotel, and a hammered texture 14-karat gold pendant with U.S. Liberty gold coin and 24-inch serpentine chain. Just one of many modern or traditional designs at fine jewelers everywhere. Wide band coin jewelry, plus classic curves from Dittos, the Feel the Fit Company. Pants to make every woman feel beautiful in sizes 3 to 13 and 8 to 18. And custom crafted aluminum travel cases by Zero Halliburton. Classic styling for protection and reliability, the choice of seasoned travelers the world over, furnished by the Zero Corporation. And Men's complete assortment of toiletry products. After 100 years of making men look and feel good, who knows more about men than men? And then on to Rio Rico, a luxurious mountaintop inn with riding, golf, tennis, and the majestic border country of southern Arizona, just 12 miles north of Nogales, Mexico. Rio Rico, another sun country resort. That's it, Pete.
Let's show the home audience the secret squares. You know the stars are briefs. They're helping with the bluffs, but they're hearing the actual questions for the first time as they are asked. And Gloria, you won the toss backstage. Good luck. Pick a star.
Thank you. I'd like to try cheap running bagel.
Hello, Say, RB, yeah. What well-known Hebrew word means, so be it?
Halava. Halava.
That's your answer, Chief?
Wait. Alavai. Alavetti. Zoe. Bing bang.
An answer. Well-known Hebrew word means so be it.
Amen. Amen.
Like amen? Is that
amen.
What? Amen.
Yeah. If it's just amen, I agree.
That's it. Very good start. All right, Joe, your turn.
Dracula.
Dracula.
Shut up, you dummies up there. You know, I got to tell you, I have a bad reputation with being known as a vampire, and it's not fair. All of my life, I played baseball. Nobody ever called me a baseball player. Suck one drop of blood, and everybody calls you vampire.
Yeah.
Incidentally,
what?
I can see why they call him Clint. He looks just like Clint Walker.
According to the old saying, what are little people bothered by? What are little people bothered by?
Big people wearing large belts hugging them. No, by big people.
By big people.
I agree.
No, little people are bothered by little things. Put a circle there. Gloria, break for you.
Say.
Oh, I will try, Chief Moby.
All right, from Carter Country. True or false, some ants make slaves of other ants.
What?
Some ants make slaves of other ants.
Isn't she gorgeous now? I mean, don't you ever say she's wrong sitting in front of that flag. Some ants do that. Of course they do.
Of course they do.
And I agree.
That's right. I mean, that's right, yes. We have a circle. And George, your turn.
Scarlett.
Scarlett Tammy Wynette O'Hara. Sit down, Chief. True or false, the Japanese have adapted Gone with the Wind into a musical comedy. Is that true or false?
Peter, I would have to say that would be false.
She said that's false.
I disagree.
No, that is true. And put an X there. Gloria, your turn.
Casanova.
Casanova, not the secret square, but $250. According to...
Wait a minute. Telephone call. How you doing? What?
Ooh, Casanova.
You? Yeah? Yeah? They all say the same thing.
According to Dr. Joyce Brothers, can you blush when you're
alone? Well, when you're alone and you blush, it's because, well, see, You're embarrassed when you blush, and if you're embarrassed when you're by yourself, you need a lot of help. I would say I've never been embarrassed by myself, except when my own dog barks at me.
So you say what?
I'd say you can blush when you're alone. Sure, it has
He
nothing
said,
to do
yeah,
with what
sure
I
you
said.
can.
I agree.
No, according to Dr. Joyce Brothers, blushing always occurs in a social situation. Put an X there, back in the game. Joe?
The Sheik of Araby.
George? Directed by, produced by, yeah. According to psychologists in the Dallas Morning News, who is more likely to help you in a time of need? A small busted woman or a large busted woman? Help, time of need.
Oh, what a fool I've been. In times of need, I've been turning to prayer. I would say that in a time of need, if you're going to be clutched to somebody's bosom, it should be a big busted girl.
Big busted girl.
I agree.
No, women with small busts have been found to be more willing to help people. Put a circle there. Gloria, break for you.
Oh, Son of Musketeer.
Son of Musketeer, not the secret square, but $250. True or false, Paul? According to the Dallas Morning News, you can usually tell the age of a man by the underwear he wears.
True.
Is it true?
I'll agree.
Older men wear boxer shorts. Young to middle age wear jockey shorts. Men in their late teens and early 20s wear bikini shorts. That is true. And circle gets the square and $250. Let's clear the board and play Secret Square game number 2. Who would Secret Square this game, Jay? The Statue of Liberty, Lauren Tweez from Love Boat. Okay, after this commercial, we'll have our next Secret Square game. The player who wins the most cash this evening will win the following.
It's a snappy new Pontiac Sunbird, the smart, sporty expression of how great a small car can really be. It has that unique flavor and style you expect from Pontiac. And Pennzoil, the S4 motor oil in the familiar yellow can. Remember, when your car is worth caring for, Pennzoil is worth asking for. Plus, Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling in the tank and on the linkage. Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. We'll be back with more of Hollywood Squares after this message.
With your flowers.
Secret Square game number 2, Kenny.
And this time, X starts the Secret Square for this striking American of Martinsville oval dining room table and rich pecan veneers, plus 4 caneback chairs, a treasure from Levitt's Classic House Galleries. Levitt's famous for brand name furniture, plus Geno's thick crust pizza, thick tender crust smothered with meat and cheese. Geno's thick crust at your grocer's freezer, and pop them into Norelco 7000 microwave oven with computerized browning. Just set it and forget it. From defrost to browning, all automatic. Norelco. And for truly elegant dining, this lovely $1,500 Michael C. Fina sterling silver flatware, 40 pieces in a deluxe drawer chest from the Michael C. Fina Company, New York City. Plus, Ruska stoneware of Arabia, Finland, safe for dishwasher, refrigerator, and oven, even microwave ovens. Plus, Aurora mouth-blown stemware, Arabia, Finland. Also, an entertainment center from Sharp, stereo music system with cassette deck, built-in automatic record changer, plus the exclusive Sharp Eye program finder, the Sharp 19-inch one-gun Limitron Plus color TV with remote control electronic display that flashes the channel number and time of day on the screen, furnished by Sharp Electronics. And Regal elegance in the fine tradition of yesteryear charm. This beautiful $2,600 pool table, handcrafted in solid oak with premium imported slate top, furnished by Regal Manufacturing of California. Okay, Pete.
Let's show the home audience the Secret Square, and Joe Dimmick will start this game. Good luck, Joe.
Son of Musketeer.
We all know what marijuana does to people, son. How about monkeys?
I'm not sure. I never smoked one.
Does marijuana affect monkeys the same way it affects people?
They're so funny already and dirty. I would say it would.
Yeah, I agree. That's right. Same thing happens. Okie doke. Put an X there, Gloria.
Casanova.
I'm sorry, you said Casanova?
Yes,
sure. That kind of music make you sleepy?
I think of last night and I get tired.
Yeah.
Yes, my boy.
True or false? Hollywood Squares. Hollywood Squares is being beamed out into space right this minute.
Hey, my Twitter is too black. Yes, Hollywood Squares is being beamed out across space.
He said, yeah. All television programs transmit signals which are beamed out into space and can be picked up if there are receivers. Whoa. Put it in the circle. Joe, your turn.
Scarlet.
In what... Oh, there we are. Yes. There's Chief Moby standing up and bumping his head again. In what state did the famous Battle of Bull Run take place? Tennessee, Virginia, or Georgia? Tammy Wynette should know this. Famous Battle of Bull Run. Tammy, Tennessee, Virginia, or Georgia?
I'd say Tennessee.
Tennessee.
I agree.
No, Virginia. Tammy Wynette didn't know that. Wait till your friends see this show. Gloria?
Oh, she's so beautiful. Catherine the Greatest.
That's the Secret Square also. Catherine the Greatest. All right, this is a good one for $7,600. Listen carefully. This is the most popular religion in the world. Christianity, Buddhism, Islamic.
It is not Christianity. I read something about that. I would say Buddhism.
Buddhism. For $7,600. Do you agree or disagree?
I'm going to have to disagree.
Good for you, Christianity. We circle gets the square. I thought you were going to time yourself off that by thinking too much. You've got the dining room set, the microwave oven, a $1,500 flatware service, stoneware, stereo, color TV, $2,600 pool table, $7,600. That's terrific. Joe, your turn.
The Sheikh of Araby.
For the block here, the Sheikh of Araby. When applying for American citizenship, are you asked if you've ever committed adultery?
Well, if you haven't, I don't think they'll let you in. Yes, you are, and there's a lot of squeaks about that, too.
He said, yes, you are asked that.
I agree.
Yes, you are. And X gets the square. Gloria, your turn.
Interesting. Chief Moby.
All righty. What was the capital of the Confederacy during the Civil War? The capital of the Confederacy, Chief? Richmond. Gloria?
The Confederacy.
Yeah.
Richmond, Virginia. All right, I'll agree.
That's right. You have a circle there. Joe, your turn. Go ahead.
Running bagel.
Running bagel. What was that running bagel?
An hour. An hour. It was an hour.
What are you holding? You look very anxious. Why? Have you seen High Anxiety, Running Bagel?
High Anxiety, is this our motion flick here?
Yeah, with Harvey Korborg.
Harvey Korborg and Cloris Leachfeld.
Cloris Leachfeld.
Yes, one of the tops and taps comedies of my time.
I say, what do you call a bunch of Girl Scouts who band together?
A quiver of shiksas. You want to know the true or not the true? Listen, you have a green Buick, I'll tell you the truth. You call old scouts, whether there's the girls or whether there's the boys. You call when they got together, you call them a troop.
A troop.
They are a troop.
I agree.
That's right. We have a commercial. X gets the square. We'll be right back. Gloria, you can win with Statue of Liberty or Dracula. We'd give you 5 circles, no way for Joe to get 3 in a row.
Well, I'm going to try that picture of good health and nutrition up there, Count Dracula.
All right.
Wonderful. Wait a minute. Let me hear that some more of that. Ah, yeah, he's a... You know, Vanessa Redgrave didn't know her dentist was Jewish.
Say, in history, what happened on the Day of Infamy?
A day of infamy is... Boy, I hope I don't get in trouble over that last one. I'm a funny guy, but in a lot of trouble. I think...
What happened on the Day of Infamy?
That was V.E. Day, and you got to be careful with that one, too.
V.E. Day. Disagree? No, that was Pearl Harbor.
Oh,
that was, yeah. All righty, you've got the
sleeping.
circle and $500 in cash. What we're going to do now is have a little music, clear the board, and race for the card. Gloria, pick a star.
Running bagel.
According to it all would have startled Columbus. Do Indians really say how? Do they really say how?
Stop with the joke, with the props already. Everybody, you people off stage want to have as much fun as we do.
Right. Do Indians really say how?
Indians say, they say, who took my land? Who took all my land? Who took what belongs to me? Or they say, hey, don't take my teepee.
But do they say how?
Yeah, if you want to know the truth, the truth, what they say, the know, to do, they do say.
He said, yeah.
Absolutely say how. Go with me. Go with
Gloria,
me.
I go with them. That's right. With a circle, Joe, your turn.
Captain the Greatest.
Of the famous statue of David by Michelangelo, what's David dressed in?
Too.
Nothing. Nothing.
I agree.
Nothing. Put an X there. Okay, Gloria, your turn.
I'm going to try the Sheik of Araby.
The Sheik of Araby. Who was our shortest president, George Goebel, Sheik of Araby person?
You know, I have no idea.
All right, I'll give you the question. Would you like it, Gloria?
No.
Madison, James Madison. Okay, according to a recent Gallup poll, 43% of Americans feel that something should be totally banned on commercial airlines. What?
Stewardesses over 68 years old.
Something should be banned completely.
Well, I think they figure that class, you know, first class, coach, tourist, and all that. It should be one class.
Gloria?
I agree.
No smoking. Fast, Joe, pick a star. Oh, I was trying like crazy. I was trying to get Joe to pick a star, but it didn't work out, Joe. That is our buzzer. Why that is our buzzer, I have no idea. What is that? Oh, that's why. Okay. That was Jay Reddick singing. I believe we had 2 X's for Joe. That gives you a total of $100 in cash. We thank you for that, and we have some nice party gifts for our Clint Eastwood lookalike. We have a big winner here this evening. Gloria, one circle up there gives you a total of $550 in cash, but you want a secret square worth $7,600, and you're also going to drive away. This has been a big evening for our Minnesota lookalike, Gloria Barr. Here's your key.
It's a snappy new Pontiac Sunbird. It sparks sporty expression of how great a small car can really be. It has that unique flavor and style you expect from Pontiac. And Turtle Extra, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. New Turtle Extra, the extra hard shell car wax, the top of the line from Turtle Wax. Plus, Radial-Matic, the revolutionary shock absorbers from Monroe, the best known and most specified brand in America. America rides Monroe.
We didn't have a chance to chat with Lauren Tweez of Love Boat, the Statue of Liberty, but join us and all the stars. We're going down here and dance to Joy by Sweet Dreams. Don't go away.
Tonight's contestant will receive the Charm Glow Patio Wagon, Model 4000, year-round cooking on a Charm Glow gas grill, real outdoor flavor, no lighter fluids, ashes or mess, and no waiting either. Charm Glow products, plus a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set from True Value Hardware stores that combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations, and Marichon's Instant Lunch, tasty noodles and rich hearty soup broth that cook in their own cup in just 3 minutes. All you do is add hot water. Also, SD sugar-free wafers, candies, desserts, low-cal treats that taste so devilishly good you'll think they were bad. Low-cal sugar-free treats from SD. And painting has never been easier than Red Devil's Pad Painter. Faster than brushes or rollers, no dripping or splattering. Just one of the ways Red Devil makes home fix-up easier. This has been a Merrill Hater, Bob Quigley production.
Members, 1968, Dixon Totman brought back a game of yes and no in the panel of 4. They brought back What's My Line? Wally Bruin as co-host, and then it came with Larry Blyden. Oh yes, they still had the classic format that had on CBS from 1950 all the way to 1956-67. It was still the same. Never ended. The only changes is the who's who in the middle of the game when the panel had to guess the audience game. That was really fun. Oh yeah. It aired from 1968 and all the way through 1975 when Larry left. When Wally Bruin left, Larry Blyden took over. It lasted for 3 more years with him. We're going to give you 2 classic episodes of the 70s episodes of What's My Line with 2 mystery guests. Coming up next.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Let's all play What's My Line? And now let's meet this week's What's My Line panel. First, one of TV's most popular fun makers, it's Soupy Sale.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. One of the bright lights on Broadway these days happens to be this next lovely young lady who is currently starring in Hello, Dolly, and also a picture coming out soon called Cotton Comes to Harlem, Miss Emily Yancey.
And next on my left is a gentleman who has movies all over Broadway. The newest one coming out, The Kremlin Letter, Mr. Patrick O'Neill.
I just came back from lunch, so I want to sing a song, you know. Everybody loves somebody. Now, I want to introduce one of the loveliest and busiest actresses and performers, Arlene Francis.
Yes. And now the gentleman that leads us on. Leads us astray sometimes, but in any event, he leads us. Wally Bruin.
Thank you, Arlene, and welcome to What's My Line. During the next 30 minutes, you're going to meet lots of interesting people who are engaged in rather unusual occupations which are purposefully designed to baffle our panel of experts. And in addition, the panel will face a mystery celebrity guest a bit later on. But now, group, shall we begin?
Yes, sir.
All right, will our first challenger enter and sign in, please? Luis Estevez. Well, panel, Luis Estevez is, as I am sure you all know, one of the world's foremost designers of women's fashions. He has, however, recently created something new in the fashion world, and let's show our audience just what that something new is. Please remember, panel, we are playing for Mr. Esteves' latest fashion creation, and let's begin the game with Emily Yancey.
You would. Mr. Esteves, is your new design, I gather, or new article, is it out on the market now, or is it...
Just barely, yes.
Just barely.
You just barely got in that question.
Is it, I gather it's wearing apparel, of course.
Yes.
Is it, I'll break it down, I guess is it worn above the knees?
Yes.
Would it be a dress?
No.
It's one down, Patrick O'Neill.
One above the knees.
What can that be?
Well, would this be worn by one sex more than the other?
Yes, definitely.
Definitely. Would I like to wear it?
Would you likely wear it?
I mean, could I wear it acceptably and not get arrested or anything?
Possibly, yes.
Yes, I would say most definitely.
My heavens, is this new historically? I mean, is it new, or is it a repeat of something that's been in existence before?
Which are you asking?
Is it new? I mean, well, that's the same question, isn't it?
The concept is very new, yes.
All right, then I gather it has been done before.
Not very much.
Not very much. I'm barely hanging
I
in
think
there,
it's
too.
unique enough that we can almost say that it is new, at least within the past year, Patrick.
I see. Well, let's move above the knees and say, is it worn from the waist to the knees?
Yes.
May I say that please do not rule out the possibility that it might not be worn in other parts of the body simply because it was established that it was worn above the knees.
I'm moving up, Wally.
Right.
All right, is it worn all over the body?
Yes, quite.
Quite. Would it be worn loosely fitting?
Could be, not necessarily.
It's not Batman's cape, I think. All right, is it worn on the head?
No.
That's two down, Arlene.
We got in the middle settled.
Well, is it some new version of a suit or coat?
Yes, I would say so.
Is it, may I rule out men's fur coats?
Yes.
Is it a kind of, well, it isn't a see-through suit for men.
You're up in
Is
your
it some sort of Edwardian-style suit?
No.
No.
That's three down, Soupy.
But it is worn. It is designed mainly for men.
It's very worn.
Yes.
And it's when it's worn, it's seen.
Absolutely, yes.
Is it the
We have
type-
established it's in the suit or coat category.
It is in the suit or coat category.
Yes, but a special kind.
But a special kind. Now, when it's worn, does it have a flowing type of a look?
No, not necessarily.
No, that's four down. Emily?
Is it worn during a certain part of the day?
No.
Not necessarily. Five down, Patrick.
Oh, is it, does it have sleeves?
Yes, mostly.
Mostly?
Not always.
But yes.
Yes, I would say so, yes.
Yes.
It always has sleeves?
Yeah.
Let's shape up about this now, man. What does... It always has sleeves.
Except for the ones that don't.
And...
That may come next season.
I'm going to put on my mask and go backstage.
It's how it's made, Patrick.
All right. Is it, you mean, all right, fabric?
That might be a wise course to pursue.
Yes. May I assume it's a soft fabric?
Yes, I guess it could be soft.
Would it be in the silk rayon category?
No.
No. Six down?
Is it by any chance something like maxi coats for men?
No.
I'm going
I
to...
thought that was it.
Jumpsuit.
Sometimes.
A jumpsuit?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
But it's made in
Quickly,
a...
Soupy?
Well,
Loose?
it's, well...
This is funny. I'm calling time and flipping all the cards. And Soupy even has one.
What?
What has he got?
Mr. Esteves makes knitted suits for men.
Oh.
Now, in Mr. Esteves' new fashion design, of course, he's been designing women's clothes very successfully for some time. but this is his first collection of menswear, and the collection is manufactured in France by St. Joseph and distributed in the United States by César Limited. And the revolutionary thing is that the men's clothes have been made in knit, and you did bring a few of them with you today, so we can take a look firsthand, didn't we? So, if we can see a few pieces from this year's collection, and perhaps you'll comment on them as we watch.
Gladly. This is Sam Barrett. He is wearing a navy and white double-breasted pinstripe blazer. As you can see, it's squared shoulders and fitted. Coordinated with knit pants with flare. This outfit is designed for the country club wear and almost any leisure type wear.
Thank you very much, Sam.
This is Fred Von Myers. Fred is wearing a camel-colored jacket with pockets on the side panel. It's worn over a full-length V-neck sleeveless belted jumpsuit with slightly flared legs. With a jacket, the outfit can be used as a business suit. When the jacket is removed, the jumpsuit is perfect for travel.
Thank you, Fred.
This is Craig Vanderberg. Craig is wearing a 4-button gray knit jacket with 4-inch wide lapels over a striped sleeveless belted vest, which is color coordinated, as are all the knit outfits. His knit pants are also slightly flared. This outfit can be worn as a suit to all business or evening occasions. Good from morning to night.
Thank you, Craig. And Louise, can you give me the price range on your newest fashions?
Yeah, it starts about 50, goes to 200.
So someplace between, that's what, moderately or medium well priced?
Medium well.
Medium well priced. Well, Louise, I know they'll be successful, and we're so pleased that you could join us on What's My Line.
Thank you for having me.
We'll be back to meet another challenger as What's My Line continues. There, too. And I also wanted to mention that Mr. Estevez fashions are available at fine stores in New York City, Bonwitz Teller, Bloomingdale's, and other stores, as well as other stores all around the country. But now, let's move along. And panel, are you ready to face the next challenger? Let's enter and sign in, please. Leslie Crocker Snyder. Mrs. Snyder, where are you from?
Manhattan.
All right. Panel, may I tell you that Mrs. Snyder is salaried and provides a service which is usually provided by men. And now let's show the audience just what her line is. May I remind you it's a service normally provided by a man, and we'll begin the questioning with Patrick O'Neill.
Would this service be in any way related to a government agency?
It might.
Yes, it would.
Will it be in the city of New York?
Yes, it
The
would.
police department?
No.
One down, Arlene.
But you gave tickets out.
Yeah. Do you work indoors in your job?
Yes, I do.
Do people come to you for one reason or another for your service?
Sometimes they come and sometimes they're brought.
Uh-huh. Well, is there anything corrective about your work?
Yes, there is.
Are they brought to you because they have committed some offense in some way?
They might be, yes.
Are you, do you penalize them?
Does she personally penalize?
No,
Yes.
not personally.
No, that's two down, Soupy.
In the job that you have, Miss
Ask
Snyder...
if you could use the service, Soupy.
Well, I've been getting those all week. Could I use the service?
We'd be happy to oblige.
Is this, let me ask you this, is it a happy thing as compared, like, to a thing that isn't a happy thing?
You mean, would you be happy if you used her service?
Well, I'm saying this, like, is it like it could be marriage licenses as compared like to
Well, is
like
that
a
happy or not?
probation or parole?
Well, now, what are you asking?
All right, is it not an unhappy situation?
Not necessarily, but sometimes yes.
Well, then, are you some kind of a probation or parole officer?
No, I'm not.
3 down, Emily Yancey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I thought I had this. Now, what was this happy and unhappy business? You say that sometimes people are brought to you.
Sometimes.
So that means against their will. I gather you're in the corrective end of the law.
I think that it could be called that.
Yes, I think in that element.
Are you in the police department?
No, I'm not.
4 down, Patrick.
I asked that. We've ruled out the marriage bureau. Is that correct? I mean,
yes.
All right. What's left that's corrective, not in the police department? Well, let me broaden it. Do you wear a uniform? When you
No, I don't.
You do not.
5 down, Arlene.
Is it possible that you are, that it requires any formal training, your job?
Yes, it is possible. It does require formal training.
Would you therefore have a title other than Miss Snyder?
Not
or Mrs.? I
a
mean, would you be a
specific
lawyer?
title. I am a lawyer.
Oh. And what do I want to find out?
You want to find out what her job is.
Oh, you are a lawyer and your job is...
Her job does require that one be a lawyer.
Her job requires that one is a lawyer. And do you work in a courthouse?
Yes, I do.
Is it, is that what I have to find out, the kind of law?
The kind of job.
Is she a judge? No.
No. I'm going to have to flip all the cards.
Defense attorney.
ADA.
District attorney.
Defense attorney.
You're an ADA?
An assistant district attorney, Emily. But Mrs. Snyder is an assistant district attorney in the office of Frank Hogan, who is the district attorney in New York County.
That's right.
And being somewhat new to the New York area, I was not aware that this is New York City in New York County in New York State. I didn't know there was a New York County.
Something like that, yes.
But there is
a
one.
New York County.
And that New York City takes up something like 3 counties.
Well, there are a number of counties, but our office is simply in New York County and has
I see.
jurisdiction only in New York County.
Well, what cases do you handle, Mrs. Snyder?
All sorts of criminal cases, anything from assault to various sex crimes to demonstration cases, any type of criminal case.
Is this the type of law that you had hoped to get into?
Yes, it is. I wanted to do trial work, and it's very exciting.
And you prefer being on the side of the state as opposed to the defense side?
At this point, yes.
It's good practice for something later or something other different
Possibly.
in the future. Right. Well, we're so delighted you could join us, and we did flip the cards and declare you a winner, and thank you for being with us on What's My Line.
Thank you.
We'll be back to meet our mystery challenger as What's My Line continues. What? And again, we have reached that special part of What's My Line, the time we meet our mystery guest. Panel, are the blindfolds in place?
Yes, certainly are.
All right, mystery challenger, would you enter and sign in, please? All right, panel, our mystery guest has indeed arrived. May I remind you it's one question at a time. I'll give you about 2 minutes to try and establish the identity of our mystery guest, and we'll begin with Arlene Francis.
Thank you, Wally. Are you best known for your work in television?
I think so, yes, I do.
Soupy.
Do you have a regular show of your own?
No, I don't.
Emily.
I know that voice. Are you noted also in the movie industry?
I would say not so much so. I've done a few flicks, but I'm not too well known, I guess, for that.
Patrick O'Neill.
Do you sing?
I'm sorry, sir.
Do you sing?
Well, sometimes, but I'm not a Beatle.
Well,
Arlene?
you certainly sound like one.
You haven't got your own show on television. Do you appear on talk shows?
Yes, I do.
Soupy.
When I said, you know, do you have your own show? I mean, Do you also appear on someone else's show quite regular?
No, not at present.
But guest shots, I would say, quite regularly. Emily.
I'm going to take a chance. I think I hear the voice. Are you Rosemary? You're not Rosemary.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Patrick O'Neill.
Do you live in New York?
No, sir, I don't.
Arlene?
Not that I don't love it, you understand?
All right.
15 seconds.
Headquarters, California.
Yes, ma'am, indeed.
Soupy.
When you said, where is it? You say in California?
That's right, sir, yes.
Quickly.
That English accent, is that, that's a put on, you're not English?
No, I'm not. No, sir.
Anyone have a guess?
Is it Jane Keane?
Take off your blindfolds and meet Pat Carroll.
Accent is great.
Do you think I could play Stratford like this?
You have a commercial where you use an English accent.
No, that's Rosemary. No, I don't use an English accent, Emily, on any.
I just did a show with you 2 days ago.
That's right. That's right. My husband was a nervous wreck.
He was a drunken wreck. What do you mean? He was very good.
Yeah, he's a charmer.
Are you a real Californian by now, Pat?
Well, I grew up in California. Wally, I wasn't born there. I was born in Shreveport, Louisiana.
I've heard a lot of people say things about California, but I've never heard anyone say they grew up there.
Well, yes, I did grow up there. It's a nice place to grow up in and also visit. But we moved from New Jersey. We actually lived in New Jersey in 1961. So we've been back in the land of the oranges since '61.
You miss old New York City?
Well, we were just talking about it backstage. My kids still, when they're asked where home is, they say New Jersey. I guess wherever kids grow up is always home to them. But I fortunately got back to New York enough so I never feel like I've left it, which is nice. That's the beauty part of our business, I think. You know, that you can come back and forth all the time.
We don't like you to leave us.
Oh, you're nice.
Come on back.
Thank you.
You know, you're such a funny person, Pat. Is it more difficult, you think, for a woman to be funny than for a man? Or is it
I guess it is, because most people don't think of women in that way. You know, every woman, I guess, is a born dramatic actress, but very few of them admit to a funny bone. And I think it is probably more difficult, particularly for men, to laugh at a woman or laugh with her, because I think...
You've done so well, though.
Well, thank you. Why are you sitting there grinning at me?
You make it look so easy. You're the type of person, you know, that she is so animated and
it's called
so,
high thyroid, I think.
And so charming, Pat, that even you're in conversation with you, I think someone else has to have a smile on their face because you are so...
Well, thank you very much. I hope I don't send you.
Oh, and we're so glad you could join us.
Well, thank you. It was a
Thank you.
pleasure.
Pat Carroll. What's My Line? We'll be back right after this message.
Enough.
Panel, it's time for honest answers to questions submitted by our studio audience. And the first one is to Soupy Sales. And it says, how about some of that good spaghetti you always preferred instead of steak tonight? And it's signed Mother. Well, and it's true, his mother's in the studio audience, right. And this is her question.
And my mother's here, and I just went, guess who's coming to dinner?
With spaghetti?
With spaghetti.
With spaghetti. Okay, and another question to Patrick O'Neill. Why is your restaurant called The Ginger Man? Very briefly.
Very briefly?
Yes.
Because I did a play called The Ginger Man, and I couldn't think of another title.
Thank you, panel, for the honest answers. You were so spectacular today that we're going to fulfill your contracts and have you back again tomorrow. Won't you join us also for What's My Line?
This is Johnny Olson speaking for What's My Line, a Mark Woodson, Bill Todman production.
Wally Bruner continues to investigate occupations. Then Larry Blyden will pick up the trail to complete the What's My Line three-peat, only on Game Show Network.
Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. The RainSoft computerized water treatment system softens your water, filters, and purifies it, providing ideal water for every use in your home. From RainSoft.
Let's all play What's My Line? And now let's meet this week's What's My Line panel first. You've all heard of the Love Machine, the Flying Machine, and the Adding Machine. Here is the original Laugh Machine, Soupy Sales.
Oh, hey, thank you, and thank you, Dennis Holy. Dennis, welcome to our show. And I'll tell you how Dennis got his job. Our producer, Gil Fates, walked in and said, "Hey, gang, Dennis, anyone?" And we hit him in the mouth. But it gives me a pleasure right now to welcome our next panelist, and this is her brand new album, and it's Gas. I have it, too, Gas. But anyway, it's really great. Would you please say hello to Donna Valeri?
The next gentleman I'm about to introduce is amusing, horribly intellectual, a movie critic, Mr. Gene Shalit.
He sure is.
And on my left, a lady who is going to soon be very right, Melba Tolliver.
Getting political, are you, Gene Shalit?
Correct.
Hello, thank you. It's nice to be here, and it's an honor indeed to be sitting in this particular seat. But it is time to say hello now to the host of What's My Line and the producer of one of Broadway's terrific hits. A funny thing happened on the way to the Forum, Mr. Larry Blyden.
Thank you, all bodies. Thank you, and welcome to What's My Line. Won't you be seated, all bodies? Well, I want to say it's a pleasure, and I want to congratulate you on winning the Tony for your fine performance and funny thing happened on the way to the Forum. Thank you very much. Great show. Thank you. There was only one way to get a good part, and it was produce the show myself, so I did it. Welcome to What's My Line. During the next 30 minutes, you'll meet some interesting people engaged in occupations, which we hope will baffle our panel. In addition to the panel, they will face a celebrity mystery guest a bit later on. Right now, let's meet our first challenger. Would you enter and sign in, please? Mr. Henry Boyd. Hi, nice to see you. Sit down.
Right.
Where are you from, Mr. Boyd?
Sunnyside, Long Island.
Okay, panel. Henry Boyd works in the field of entertainment. He has a specialty. Now let's show the audience just what his specialty is. All right, and we'll start the game with Donna Valeri.
Am I right in assuming that you're not a stripper?
That's right.
Not a stripper.
I can hear.
What? Is it in the music field?
Sort of, yes.
Well, it more or less is in the broadest possible sense, but I'm afraid it would mislead you to get a yes on a thing like that. So let's have a no, and that'll be 1 down and 9 to go, and Gene will be up.
That means you hum when you work. That's about how broad it is.
Is that a question?
No. Does it sound like a question to you? Sir, Mr. Boyd.
Yes.
Are you in the business end of entertainment rather than in the performing end of entertainment?
No.
No, he is not. That's 2 down and 8 to go. Melba.
So you, Mr. Boyd, then actually provide the entertainment through your performance.
That's right.
Would your kind of entertainment be suitable for the entire family, children as well as adults?
Oh, yes,
You
definitely.
look like a dirty old man.
All right. Is your entertainment seasonal in any way?
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily. So that's 3 down and 7 to go. We go to Soupy.
Mr. Boyd,
Yes.
This act that you do, is it like a novelty act?
Yes.
That means that you work with some particular kind of prop.
No.
Does he work with a prop? No, he does not. That's 4 down and 6 to go, Donna.
Use your lips.
Yes.
But I would say, do you make bird sounds?
Right.
That is correct. Mr. Boyd imitates bird calls and is an authority on bird life. Excuse me, Mr. Boyd, how long have you been doing bird calls?
About 50 years.
And how many bird calls do you do?
I think about 60 songbirds.
Ooh, would you give us a sample?
Certainly. The wood thrush.
Ooh, that's beautiful. That's really beautiful. Soupy, do you do bird calls?
I would do my bird calls today, but I have chapped lips.
I can make the sound of an Italian rooster.
How does that go?
Well, it goes kiki-kiki. That's Italian roosters go like, they don't go cock-a-doodle-doo or whatever American roosters do.
I thought they just pinched.
Well, let's see how good you all are at recognizing other bird calls. Then, as Henry imitates each call, we'll show the audience just what bird it is. Okay, Soupy, you have a shot at the first one. Okay,
I'll have
Henry,
a
go
shot
ahead.
anytime.
Got it?
Enough, Henry, I got it. That's a,
Does anybody else know what it is?
It's a Bob
blue
White.
jay.
No, the bare-breasted metropole.
What is it, Henry?
It's a robin.
A robin.
A robin.
No.
Okay, let's have another one. Donna, see if you can get this one.
Right. Oh, that's
He's spelling it for you.
a bluebird.
A bluebird.
I
No,
don't know. I don't know any names.
it's an American rooster, is what? It's a whippoorwill.
Whippoorwill. Right.
Okay, let's do one more, huh? Gene, you have first shot at this one.
That's the policeman at 5th Avenue and 57th Street.
What is that one, Henry?
Cuckoo.
It's a cuckoo.
Well, that fit me all right.
Melba, I bet you get this one.
I bet I don't.
I bet you do.
That sounds
Rinso
like
White.
a song. Yes, Rinso White bird.
What is it?
Bob White.
It's a Bob White. It's a Bob White. Okay, can you do another one for us? See if we can get this one, Soupy. Soupy, you know what it is?
That sounds like a good
That's a little bird, isn't it?
A little bird.
But I don't.
It's a big rotten bird. It's a blue jay.
Oh, a blue. Oh,
Yeah, they're thief birds.
I got one on
Here's
my
a little
foot.
bird. Donna, here's a little bird.
Sparrow.
Well, no. Who else has got it?
Canary.
Canary, right, Melba. It's a canary. Okay, Henry, thank you for being with us on What's My Line. That was just marvelous. Henry Boyd, everybody. We'll be back to meet our next challenger as What's My Line continues.
Get ready to play. Where can you learn all there is to know about your favorite celebrity couples? On Tattletales. Join Bert Convy and get intimate with the stars. Catch Tattletales only on Game Show Network.
Let me tell you about how UC Lending saved our marriage. We had too many bills.
And not enough fun.
And our credit was lousy, like our relationship.
We didn't know where to turn.
It was time to consolidate.
A friend told us to call UC Lending.
Sally at UC Lending.
She really helped us.
She came all the way to our house
Put all our bills
on one payment.
Lowered their payments, something like $300 a month.
$347.
And 52 cents every month.
On top of that, she got us some money for a new bedroom,
A new mower.
a new love seat.
New tools.
No problem.
Since UC Lending helped us, it's like
The magic spank.
If you own your home, call UC Lending now and let's see what we can do for you.
Mama always said, you'd be surprised how much you can get done. If it's all got to get done. That means keeping an eye on things. So I wondered about snacks cooked in that new fat-free cooking oil called Olean. I found out the Crisco folks came up with it, starting from crops we grow here, like soybeans. The chips taste real good, have a lot less fat and fewer calories. You know a good thing when you see one.
New fat-free Olean, a good place to start.
So remember, there's only one Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats.
You have it. No. You.
Sure?
Yeah. Sure.
There's only one Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treat Square. Try 'em in chocolate chip.
We're back. Our next challenger. Would you enter, please, and sign in? Madeline Knight. Hello, what's that? Is it Miss Knight? Miss Knight, where are you from, Miss Knight?
Miami.
Okay, she's from Miami. Panel, we're concerned with a job that Miss Knight no longer holds, but it was a fascinating job. She left it to continue her education, but we thought it was amusing enough and interesting enough for you to have a shot at it. Now, she was in charge of something. We will show the audience what it was that she was in charge of. And let's start the questioning with Gene Shalit.
Is this a job I could have also been fired from?
I wasn't fired.
No, she wasn't fired.
Oh, you just quit, huh?
I haven't
Well,
quit.
likely story. Well, I'll let you get away with it. Is this a job that I could possibly have held?
Yes.
Is this a job, since the audience laughed, that involves something very much out of the ordinary?
For me, I guess it would be.
Would I find this job listed in the Yellow Pages?
I guess so.
I would, eh? Well, they have good Yellow Pages
I tell
in
you,
Miami.
Gene, you might, but it's highly unlikely that you would. So let's have one down and 9 to go and move on to Melba.
Did you, were you in charge of something other than other people?
Yes.
Were these things you were in charge of, would they be considered animals?
No.
And
No.
I mean, aside from human animals.
No, they wouldn't. 2 down and 8 to go. Soupy?
Well, the thing that you were in charge of, was it a, that it would be unlikely that a woman would be in charge?
Yes.
Does it indeed have something to do, like, with a college or a...
No.
No, it has nothing to do with the college at all, depending on where you sit. Donna?
Let me think. Were you in charge of a place? Yes. Was this place,
Yes.
did it have, like a department store type place? No. Wrong.
Not like a department store type place. 4 down and 6 to go. Back to Gene.
Miss Knight, there were no people and I'm just reviewing, no people and no animals involved in what you had charge of, but you had charge of a place. In other words, you had...
I don't think we established that there were no people involved in it at all, did we?
I thought we did.
That's what Melba asked. Were you in charge of people? And they said no.
We're in charge of people. I see. All right, then we established it to that extent. All right.
You weren't in charge of people, you weren't in charge of animals. Were you in charge of some big empty place, like the Gypsy headquarters?
Is Gypsy headquarters a specific question you're asking?
No, I want to know whether or not you were in charge of an empty location, as sort of a caretaker job, while there was no animal and no person around.
As a caretaker, more or less. We'll give you a yes on that, Gene.
Yeah.
Okay?
You took care of this in the daytime rather than nighttime?
Yes.
Did this have anything to do with politics?
No.
Nothing at all. 5 down and 5 to go, Melba.
Singer of a question. So it was a place that you took care of, or whatever it was, during the day. In being in charge of this, whatever you were in charge of, did you work mainly out of doors?
Yes.
You did. Did you have to wear something other than you're wearing now to perform your job? You wore a uniform of some sort. Was it a uniform that identifies you immediately with a group of people, like a Playboy bunny or a policeman or something of that sort?
It's a nice combination.
Was it a brief outfit?
It was not a brief outfit. Let's try 15 more seconds. Soupy, what do you say? 6 down, 4 to go. You have any idea?
When you do this thing, it wouldn't be in a cemetery, would it?
That's what I thought.
No, it's not in a cemetery. Donna?
That's what I thought, for a cemetery.
No, it wasn't
No,
a cemetery.
wasn't.
I tell you what, we'll flip them all over because you have an idea, Melba?
Is it something that had to do with sports that maybe you were...
No, it didn't. She was in charge of the Dade County garbage dump.
How come I got a no answer on politics?
She was the first dump attendant for the Dade County Waste Department, the first woman to be hired by them. How did you get that job, Marilyn?
I fought for it.
How?
Well, they didn't want any women working there, so I went to Civil Liberties Union, and they called them up and said, well, listen, we think we've got a good case for court here. So I went back and I told them what Civil Liberties Union said, and they said, no, let's send her over to the Waste Department. Maybe we can get rid of her that way. And it turned out that I liked the job at the dump really well.
Well, why was that? Do people throw away unusual things? I mean, what do they throw in there?
Well, they throw out everything, you know.
Nice.
There was a boat out there. And
A boat?
I collected enough really nice furniture to fill up my room. Antique.
Yeah, but you should see her icebox.
Someone threw out a solid oak table, you know, coffee table.
What did you have to do, really? Did you just stand there while people came and dumped their
I helped them unload and sweep up.
Directed the flies.
Listen, Madeline, we have to push ahead, but thank you very much for being with us on What's My Line. That's lovely. What's My Line continues after this word.
When it came to computers, I was so far behind the times, I thought I'd never learn to use one. So when Video Professor said they could teach me to run a computer in an hour, well, to say the least, I was a bit skeptical. So to prove it, they sent me this free computer learning CD-ROM. It's simple. You take the CD, put it in a tray, click, and the video starts playing right here on my computer screen. Hey, I'm learning to use a computer, and so can you. Just give Video Professor a call for your free computer learning CD-ROM or video. Choose from Video Professor's 9 most popular computer lessons. It's a $39.95 value, and it's free. Me in computer school? I don't think so. And computer training manuals may as well be written in Greek. I now can use my computer thanks to Video Professor. Call the 800 number for your free computer learning CD-ROM or video. You really have nothing to lose. Video Professor makes computer learning simple, fast, and it's free. Why are you waiting? Go ahead, give them a call.
The amazing Dirt Devil roommate vacuum is powerful enough to get dirt off any carpet or floor right before your eyes. Yet it's still incredibly light on its feet. The roommate, nothing escapes the power of a Dirt Devil.
My goodness, what happened?
There's only one package left.
Trying to keep the Pillsbury toaster strudel with cream cheese and strawberry a secret. She underestimated the power cream cheese has over people.
They're in your grocer's freezer.
This is an important notice for diabetics. If you control your diabetes with the diabetic pill, insulin, or diet and exercise, you may be eligible to receive your supplies at no cost to you. That's right, no cost to you. Effective July 1st, Medicare will cover all diabetics on Medicare.
Great news. Effective July 1st, all diabetics on Medicare will be covered. I take the diabetic pill, and now I'm covered.
If you're on Medicare or have private insurance, call the Diabetic Supply Foundation right now for details. Call 1-800-791-9922.
Thank you. It's time now to play Who's Who. So could we have the curtain open, please? Now, here at panel, you see 4 people from the studio audience and a list of their actual occupations. One is a writer, one sells jewelry, one is a teacher, and one is a stationary engineer. All you have to do, panel, is to hand out all 4 cards so that each person is holding the card which represents his actual occupation. Let's start with Soupy, and you have 20 seconds. Go. terrific. That is terrific. Okay, everyone, will you tell us who's who?
I'm Pat Brunson, and I'm a writer.
My name is Tony Lando, and I sell jewelry.
I'm Joyce Levins, and I'm a teacher.
I'm Fred Iris, and I'm a stationary engineer.
That's terrific. You didn't fool anyone, but each member of the team will receive a gift. Thanks for playing Who's Who on What's My Line. Thank you very much.
The Who's Who team will receive a Samsonite Silhouette Softie, the casual carry-on suitor featuring 3 compartments for efficient packing. Samsonite, we make travel a little easier.
That's fantastic. Okay, now, panel, you're putting your blindfolds on. Gene, I don't think you are.
Just once, but I have a little edge.
No. Blindfolds on. Are they all in place? Okay, will our mystery guest enter and sign in, please? Well, mystery guest, I recognize you, but I've never seen you with glasses on before. Why are you wearing them?
Well, I'll tell you something, Larry. With the kind of summer we had back east here, I wanted to come prepared. Get a close-up of this, Charlie.
Okay, panel. It's one question at a time now. We'll give you 3 minutes to establish the identity of our mystery guest, and we'll start the questioning with Melba Tolliver.
I think you tried to throw us off with that bit about the glasses, Larry. Our guest doesn't wear glasses. But did I understand you to say that you are now on the West Coast, or living now on the West Coast?
Well, I live a little bit everywhere. I'm a traveler.
Are you known primarily for your work?
Well, one question at a time, so we move on to Soupy. Soup? Are you currently appearing in a vehicle in town? I mean, not a cab. But, no, I mean, are you in a show that's playing on Broadway?
No, not at the present, but I think I'm going to make a sequel to The Godfather, and since I'm a sissy, we're going to call it The Godmother.
Hey, Donna?
Do we know you from your appearances on television?
Well, all depends on what kind of memory you got, baby.
Partly. Gene?
Are you currently playing in a movie in New York City?
No, not currently. I made a movie. They kept the movie and released me.
Okay, 2 down and 1 to go. Melba? Gene, I'm sorry. Gene?
No, I just asked.
You did? You asked that? Melba.
It sounded like Melba.
It sounded like me.
Yeah.
Are you currently appearing in a production off-Broadway?
No, I'm not currently appearing any place, baby.
3 down and 7 to go. Soup?
Gee, we both have the same agents. No, then you mentioned something. Did you once have your own television show?
Yeah, I once had my own television show.
Donna?
You make a couple of more cracks like that, and I'm going to give you a contract you can't refuse.
Donna?
Do you sing? With a voice like that, how can you say no?
Do I sing?
Well, he isn't really known as a singer, I wouldn't say.
Not known as a singer, not like Sergio Fonky, no.
4 down and 6 to go. Gene?
Wow. I am really stuck. The man doesn't work.
I think he's got everybody fooled. He's really very good at this.
It's probably a girl.
Let's flip them all over, take off the blindfolds, and meet Peter Lynn Hayes.
Oh, my.
Peter is really living in Las Vegas now with his wife, actress Mary Healy, and he's just here for a visit.
We have a lot of fond memories together because Larry and I were in Who Was That Lady I Saw You With? And I want to congratulate you on the tremendous success of On My Way to Decorum or something like that.
Close enough for jazz. It was a delight working with him, I must tell you. He was marvelous. One night we had a snowstorm in Philadelphia, and the audience was coming down the aisles at us, and Peter blanched. And I said, "What's the matter, Peter? What happened to you in the scene?" He said, "I'm from nightclubs, and when they come down the aisles after you, they're coming for you." Didn't something happen to you like that once, Peter?
Oh, yeah. We were held up at the Mounds Club in Cleveland by 14 men who stayed 45 minutes. That's the kind of people we used to draw in supper clubs, and that's why we're out of them now.
What are you doing now, Peter? Are you retired, or are you just...
We're sort of semi-retired and refer to ourselves as Ma and Paul Kettle of Las Vegas, and we live in Westchester 5 months a year and 7 months a year in Las Vegas, and our son just got married, and our daughter's about to get married. And how are your children?
They're doing all right. You want them?
What's your address?
Still got your tugboat?
No, I sold the tugboat, Gene. I watch you, though, in Las Vegas, and I think you're terribly clever. And
Oh, you almost stopped there.
I remember you for a long time, too, before you grew the handlebars.
Peter, what happened with the radio show? Are you going to do another one of those, or have you decided not to do it?
No, they got wise to us, and so we, actually, it was wonderful for us for 6 years on WOR here locally because it gave us those traumatic years with our teenagers. But they're all grown now, and happily, I think everything's going to work out. Our son just went to work in systems engineering over at CBS.
That's terrific, Peter. You're looking
baby bug.
Yes, I do. And listen, thank you for coming and being with us on
6'4", and I'm 4'6".
Okay, thanks, Peter. What's My Line continues right after this word.
The music that will last forever. From the women who changed the world. Rolling Stone magazine presents Women in Rock. Nearly 4 hours of hits from the greatest female artists of all time. 48 songs on 3 CDs or 3 cassettes. Featuring Tina Turner, Joan Osborne,
My name is Luca. I live on the 2nd floor. If it makes you happy.
rebellious, passionate, original, provocative. All of rock's legendary women together for the first time on one historic package. Sarah McLachlan, Eurythmics, Women in Rock, the most comprehensive star-powered anthology of female artists ever created. From Janis to Jewel, Aretha to Madonna, this is the ultimate collection. To order Women in Rock, call the number on your screen or send check or money order. 3 CDs, $39.99. 3 cassettes, $29.99. Rush delivery available. This collection is not sold in stores.
My granddaughter loves to hear how different life was when I was her age. But one name has always been there. Charmin. Always so soft and strong enough for this. So today, 70 years later, Charmin Ultra's the strongest and softest of all, making Charmin #1 at 70, just like me.
Grandma, is 70 old?
No.
Charmin, 70 years soft and still going strong.
Around here, we're always having a salad. And not just because it's good for us, but because it tastes good. And the people who make Kraft-free dressings seem to know what we like. They know the fat-free part shouldn't ruin the taste part.
Smells great.
It's simple. I guess they just know what we like. Around here, the dressing is Kraft-free.
Up next on Game Show Network, play The Price is Right, followed by the $100,000 Pyramid and Family Feud.
Panel, you did beautifully today. You bat .333. Maybe we can fool you better tomorrow. In the meantime, goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget to be with us every day on What's My Line. Goodbye.
This is Dennis Foley speaking for What's My Line, a Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production.
It's time to register. To play our interactive game shows, call 1-800-537-GAME now. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only have to register once to play forever on Game.
Top that. I feel big money passing through our fingers today. We'll be back.
Quick! You have 30 seconds to pop a balloon with a croquet mallet. Drop a pink doggy in a laundry basket. Flip a ping pong ball into a bucket. Shuffle around a cone with a beach ball. Knock a pizza tray onto a magnet. Sweep the floor while keeping a balloon in the air. Roll around in a bunch of inner tubes. And then catch a marshmallow in your mouth. Think it can't be done? Just watch Beat the Clock, weekdays at 4 p.m. Eastern on Game Show Network.
Nutty.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Kooky.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Watch him
Charles Nelson Riley.
every day on Match Game. Smoking.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Joking.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Smiling.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Styling.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley. He's on Game Show Network. Yeah.
I have other offers, and it's renewal time.
Honey, wake up.
What? What is it?
That's a child calling for help.
Hear a child cry for help. We can't get there fast enough. But what about a child who cries for help whom no one can hear? Like Christina. She cries far away and in a foreign tongue. But her cries as desperate as one that would wake us in the night. Sleep through Christina's cry, or Keep Song's, or Maria's. They may die. Is there anyone who would let that happen if there were a way to save them? There is. Call Christian Children's Fund now. The number's on your screen. Ask us to send you the picture and story of a child who is crying for help. One child you can save. One child you can hear. If you listen with your heart.
Call 1-800-977-5252. It set the standard in do-it-yourself books. But now, we've made the best even better. Introducing the all-new Home Repair and Improvement series from Time Life Books. With new color illustrations, step-by-step instructions, and a new spiral binding so books lay flat. It's never been easier to save money and create the home you've always wanted. You'll learn how to build a deck your family will enjoy for years. The tricks of the trade to install a new patio. Call now to examine decks, porches, and patios, free for 15 days. Keep it for the special low TV price of just $1.99. Use your credit card and get this Stanley tape measure absolutely free. Other volumes will follow. Keep only those you want. The new Home Repair and Improvement series from Time Life Books. We've made the best even better. Call 1-800-682-2211 now to get decks, porches, and patios for just $1.99. That's 1-800-682-2211.
Hi, we're back. Round 2 of Wheel of Fortune. We have $1,000 space on the wheel. A category this time is event, and Carolyn will start this round.
Okay.
Last one, then I gotta eat. In September 8, 1969, Gibson Tompkins also brought back Tell the Truth. It was a classic game of Who is Lying, and the format was the same. Oh, yes. It was hosted by Gary Moore for the first 8 seasons. Panel had Bill Cullen, Kitty Carlisle, and Peggy Cass. Oh, yes. And it was dynamite. And it has a great line of contestants. Oh, yes. Yep. Right now, we are giving you 2 classic episodes of To Tell the Truth. Coming up next. Don't you dare go away.
And a 2 and a 3.
What's the only show on television where it pays to be a liar?
That actually hasn't been documented.
Sure it has. It's To Tell the Truth with Gary Moore, the most charming of all game show hosts.
I'm quite impressed.
Here's how it works. 3 contestants claim to be the same person, and then a celebrity panel tries to figure out which is telling the truth.
That was a game we played in Pittsburgh, honest.
Well, now it's played every day on Game Show Network. Don't miss To Tell the Truth, where honesty is not always the best policy.
Off mitten. You're watching Game Show Network. Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Moore.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Got something here for the art lovers amongst you here. I would like to have you guess just what artist did this remarkable piece of work. Would you say it was Picasso or Rembrandt or Leonardo da Vinci? Well, I hate to disappoint you, but it was me. And actually, I didn't really mean to do it on... Oh, come on. No, this is something that I drew while I was talking to somebody on the telephone. You know how you do it. It's a doodle. In other words, the words up here, don't forget, I happen to have a little pad next to my phone, and I make notes to myself about stuff I'm not supposed to forget. And I didn't even realize I was drawing it, but that's the way it came out, and it is, of course, a doodle. Now, our first guest today is both an ardent doodler, and he is an expert on that subject, and we'll meet him in a moment as soon as he tries to, well, let's say hold of the panel first here on To Tell the Truth.
Bill Cullen. Maggie Cass. Gene Rayburn. And Kitty Carlisle.
She's this warrior nightgown again, huh, Kitty?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
It shows that you know.
She's dressed a galabaya.
It's a jalaba.
It's a what? A jalaba.
A jalaba.
Right? It's a jalaba by you. By me, it's a galabaya in Egypt.
What am I, chopped liver?
Yeah.
I had one of those last night,
Yeah,
too.
that's good. Hi there, honey. You dressed...
Oh, it's too late. I love your dress. Too late.
Too late. All right, then, let's forge ahead. Let us meet our doodler.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Norman Uris.
Number 2.
My name is Norman Uris.
Number 3.
My name is Norman Uris.
And only one of these gentlemen, of course, can be the real Norman Uris, and so here is his story. I, Norman Uris, am a doodler. The dictionary defines doodling as drawing pictures, symbols, etc., abstractedly on whatever material comes to hand while the mind is otherwise occupied. As a dedicated doodler myself, I became passionately interested in the subject of doodling and doodlers. I wrote about 1,000 letters to famous people, asking them for samples of their doodles. I also researched the history of doodling and discovered that doodling is not exclusively the product of our modern culture. Cavemen doodled on the walls of their caves, and doodles were uncovered when the excavation of Pompeii took place. Even some of the To Tell the Truth panel are doodlers. For instance, now, here is a squiggly-looking doodle by Gene Rayburn.
I did that? Yes, I did.
Is it a sailboat on the sea? Of course it is. And Bill Cullen's doodle takes us underwater rather than on it. Bill Cullen did a fish. Now, here are some non-panel doodles. Here is a man whose doodle denotes drive and direction. Baseball's Ted Williams. And finally, a highly sophisticated creation, a doodle by Paul Newman. I have written what I consider to be the definitive work on the subject of doodling, and I call it, appropriately enough, the Doodle Book. And it is signed Norman Uris. And we'll begin our questioning after a few doodles from our clients.
A baby needs Mommy every second, no matter how Mommy feels. So for a bad case of heartburn, I needed fast relief. I thought about those new heartburn pills. Then I remembered, in the hospital, they gave me Maalox.
This demonstration shows that acid blockers don't neutralize the acid already in your stomach. Maalox starts to neutralize that acid in minutes, and it's the #1 choice of hospitals.
That's just what I needed. No, we needed.
Maalox, the first choice for hospitals, the fast choice for you.
One phone call can change your life. One call, and you'll have a Health Rider, the exercise machine that started a fitness revolution. The Health Rider will be delivered to your door fully assembled, so you can try it in your own home for 30 days. In just those 30 days with the Health Rider, you'll find that you'll look and feel better. Your clothes will fit better. You'll even sleep better. That's because the Health Rider gently stretches and tones every major muscle group in your body at the same time. So in just minutes a day, you get a full body workout. You won't believe what a difference that can make to your life. You'll have more energy, you'll lose weight, you'll build muscle. And if all that doesn't happen, just send the Health Rider back for a full refund. But it will happen. It will surely happen. So call us for information. Now is the time to feel good about yourself. To get off the diet merry-go-round and lose those pounds and inches. Call us now. The call is free. The trial is free. One phone call can change your life.
Hi, I'm Linda Carter, and I'm here to tell you why ordering your contact lenses direct from Lens Express is such a great idea.
We're America's largest contact lens replacement service. Call now for a free catalog and save up to 50% by ordering direct from Lens Express.
And I get the exact lenses my doctor prescribed or my money back. Now that's what I call service. I couldn't do without Lens Express.
Call this number now for a free Lens Express catalog.
To some lenders, refinancing means just paying off your first mortgage.
At the Money Store, there are other options.
Credit cards, auto loans, and your mortgage. We often consolidate all of them to improve a homeowner's budget.
That's the Money Store difference. You not only lower the rate on your mortgage, but you also lower your total monthly payment. The Money Store Refinance. One loan, one payment. Call the Money Store at 1-800-LOAN-YES. That's 1-800-LOAN-YES.
It's celebrity gossip.
You pretended when?
Honey, straight from the celebrities.
I like to die with a smile on my face, and I don't care.
You're going to tonight.
Husbands and wives tell all.
I told you, my husband is a nudist.
And sometimes they surprise each other.
But darling, you're everything I always... Oh, forget it.
Find out how much your favorite celebrities know about each other. Watch Tattletales, Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern on Game Show Network.
All right, here we go. Now remember that one of these gentlemen only can be Norman Uris, author of the Doodle Book. And we'll begin the questioning with a fellow who doodled a sailboat for us, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gary. All right. Mr. Uris, number one. How did the cavemen doodle? I thought, you know, those rocks were kind of hard and they needed a chisel and all that. And doodling is something you do kind of unconsciously.
No, not at all. The cavemen doodled with flint or some other hard stone on the walls of the cave, strangely enough, close to the ground. If the artwork was up high, then it was an intentional work of art, whereas the doodles were primarily close to the ground where the caveman was sitting and were doodled primarily with flint or with pieces of charcoal or sticks that were burnt.
And they were doing something like talking on the phone with the other hand and doodling with one hand. Is that it?
They were hardly talking on the phone, but they were dawdling or doing nothing and just spaghetti.
All right, one question. What is that?
But it was a good one. Yeah. Let's go to Kitty.
Number two, what were the doodles in Pompeii? Were they close to the ground as well? How did you know they were doodles rather than designs?
They had an aimless look about it.
And were they close to the ground?
Generally speaking, yes.
Were they done with paint or with chisels?
I would say some sort of charcoal.
I see. Number three, is it true that a person with a complicated mind will do a complicated doodle and a person with a simple, or doesn't it really make any difference?
Well, it's like handwriting analysis. You can make out what you want to make out of anything that you find.
And number two, Orson did lots of doodles. I could generally tell what his state of mind was when I sat next to him on the panel by his doodles. Do you believe that's true?
I believe in treating it as an art form, the way you would treat any art form.
Rather than a psychological study.
Thank you, Kitty. Let's go to Bill Cullen.
We'll get number one's opinion on that. Do you think that doodles, a person doodles, reveal anything, Mr. Uris, number one?
No, I don't really, although there are many people that do. I don't really believe that it gives any insight into his personality, other than perhaps that an architect might draw drawings resembling a building, or an artist might do things resembling his art.
Thank you. Number three, if a person doodles nothing but dollar signs and stars, what is the preoccupation that person might have?
Well, I don't think you could really tell from his doodling, but he might have visions of grandeur or something.
Yes, the audience is missing out because during the commercial, Peggy said, I doodle nothing but dollar signs and stars.
Right. Number two, you deal with it as an art form, so all you've done is collected pictures. You haven't, what does your text of the book consist of, number two?
It's a story of doodling from caveman to the present time, and it treats it from an art point of view.
From an art point of view, the gentleman says. And Peggy?
Thinking number three, where does the name doodle come from?
Nobody really knows.
Oh, okay. Number two, Miro, I don't know whether you think sort of sometimes looks like doodling. Do you consider that sort of high-class doodling?
I mentioned it in the book, and as a matter of fact, I got a very interesting letter from Mr. Miro in which he says when he tries to figure something out of what he's going to do in his next painting, with the fingertips, he would draw subconsciously in the air what he's going to do. I would say it's an oral doodle.
An oral doodle? Oral is mouth. Oral.
I mean, not written.
Oh, I see. Number one, do you consider, for instance, the French cave drawings or the Spanish cave drawings doodles, or do you consider those a more advanced type of,
well,
like a Lescaut or something?
Yeah, as I stated before, if it resembles art, then it is not a doodle. It's something that's intentionally done as art. A doodle is some aimless type of drawing or scratching while the man is preoccupied with something else.
Okay, and on that basis, we must make up our minds. What do you think? Is it number one? Or is it number two? What do you think about number three? It's going to cost you $50 for each wrong guess, $500 if all of the guesses are wrong. And Gene Rayburn, have you doodled a ballot yet, my
Yes,
friend?
I have. I voted for number two, Gary, because I think he contributed a little more information than he wanted to. And even though I suspect his charcoal answer on the Pompeii paintings might not be accurate.
Okay, so we got 1 for 2. And what does Kitty think?
Well, I thought it was number two when he stood up. And after the questioning was over, I still think it's number two.
2 for 2, and Bill Cullen's up.
You know, number two and number one both had very strong opinions on doodling and what it means. And number three, all the while, sat back there and smiled benignly. And I vote for a benign smile, so I voted for number three.
That's a kindly way of saying smug.
Smug,
You got
yes.
a smug look on
Smug,
it.
benign smile.
Smugly
yes.
benign smile. All right, and we go to Peggy.
Well, I voted for number two, but you see, the thing is, I don't really think Miros look like doodles. I think they really are a design rather than a doodle. But I voted for you anyway because you've got a lot of high-class thoughts.
We're almost on a limb, but not quite. So will the real Norman Uris please stand up? Thank you, Mr. Uris. We'll be back to you in a moment. Number one, sir, what is your real name, please, and what do you do?
My real name is Dave Oltarsh, and I'm an attorney in New York City.
Uh-huh. Number three, sir, what is your real name, please, and what do you do?
My name is Jack Swaska, and I'm an account executive for ASCAP.
For ASCAP. Let's get this directly from the expert. Mr. Uris, when somebody does doodle dollar signs and stars, what does it mean, or don't you interpret?
I don't interpret it as that. When I spoke before about comparing it with modern art, I wasn't trying to imply that Miro's work was doodles. What I was saying, it has some sort of a look of it. Yes. Just as somebody could draw something that looks like a deliberate piece of art, but it isn't.
Right.
It depends on the state of mind.
All righty. Now, I know that our audience will be interested in seeing some other famous doodles, and if you'll comment on them as we show them here on the screen. Now, that's what, Bill? What did you say?
That's good.
Yeah. Who
that's
is that,
good.
Mr. Uris?
President Nixon.
That's
What would you say about it?
That's very graphic.
What would you say about it?
It's a
Mr. Uris?
geometric design, and it reminds me very much of similar geometric designs I've seen by Leonardo da Vinci.
Interesting.
Very similar.
Yeah.
Well, next we have a man who almost made it to Mr. Nixon's job, but not quite. This is Hubert Humphrey.
I think you could read into it whatever you like to read into it. I think that's part of the charm of it. To me, it looks like a locomotive.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
To me, it looks like the DNA, the chain reaction of the molecules.
Okay, if that's what you like. And here is a good friend of all of ours, a fellow from our business.
Benny Goodman.
Bob Hope.
Bob Hope. Bob Hope.
It took me a long time to get one of Bob Hope's. A good friend of mine is a good friend of Bob Hope's, and he's been following me around trying to get it. And Bob Hope would only doodle on linen napkins. We couldn't get it out of the restaurant. Finally,
Somewhere over there, I think it says 801%. That's Bob.
That's Bob.
Yeah, let's look
Finally,
at Princess Grace and see what she did here.
That's pretty.
actually, only the middle part of the flower is a doodle. The rest of it is a planned piece of art. And it really shows what you can do with something that starts out as a doodle, and then later you can make a planned piece of art with it. And I explain it in my book, The Doodle Book, and I have other illustrations.
Okay, well, thank you. It's been fascinating. Thank you very much, Norman Uris, and thank you, Imposters, for being with us here on To Tell the Truth. Now, this next one is really unusual. Our next guest recently got married under most extraordinary circumstances, and we'll meet her in a moment after a profitable pause.
A friend of mine told me, try America Online. I said, why? I've got a computer. He said, try it. You'll see. It's simple. Every time you sign on,
welcome.
It tells you if you've got mail.
You've got mail.
Want to send some email? Type the message. Click here, and it's done. I like this. With one click, I can browse all kinds of great features on America Online. I've gotten help with my golf swing, planned my next vacation. I even get stock price updates every 15 minutes. America Online has over 100 newspapers and magazines, everything from Business Week Online to Cycle World, and I can browse them all. With America Online, you can point and click your way across the internet. And their web browser makes it easy to explore the World Wide Web. Call the toll-free number and you'll receive your free startup kit and 15 free hours to look around. It's worth a try. You'll see.
To try America Online free, call 1-800-714-6655. You'll receive your America Online Startup Kit and now 15 hours free your first month. Call now.
From Vince Gill to Little Texas, my love. Heartland Music presents Country Love, 36 hits. Colin Ray, John Michael Montgomery, Ricky Van Shelton, George Strait, Tracy Lawrence, Faith Hill, 36 stars. Oh, baby, Country Love is not in stores, so order now. All she's got to do is just give me that wing.
Call 1-800-641-7711. Use your credit card or send check or money order for $19.98 for cassettes or $26.98 for CDs, plus $4.50 shipping to Country Love, P.O. Box 7008, Department 68, Tarzana, California.
Now let's meet our unique wife.
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Christine Kwasevich.
Number two.
My name is Christine Kwasevich.
Number three.
My name is Christine Kwasevich.
And here is Christine Kwasevich's marrying message. Here it goes like this. I, Christine Kwasevich, am a very new bride. I had a most unusual courtship. Here's the story. I read in a newspaper that a young man was going to be deported unless he got married immediately. He wanted to stay in America very badly. Since I was single, I thought I'd look into this. I was not alone, however. 499 other girls wanted to meet Ivo also, and they ranged in age from 18 to 60. Well, I got to see Ivo, and although he hardly spoke English, we knew in a minute it was just meant to be. He has a temporary stay now, while I have a permanent last name. Signed, Christine Kwasovich. And you got to admit, this is a different story. Bill Cullen, you want to start on it?
Number 3, this Evo got to be too much. Now, is he like the handsomest, most romantic fellow you ever saw, or was he when you first saw him, number 3?
Well, not at first. About 4 hours later, he was.
4 hours it took him. That's fast, even in Pittsburgh. Number 1, with 499 girls who sought his hand, do you think there's ever a possibility that Evo might mention this to you in an argument and say, well, you're not the only fish in the stream, or, regular Croatian words to that effect, number 1?
No, before we were even married, when I first met him, he's from Yugoslavia, and they're very family-orientated, and he's very devoted.
Number 2, before this happened, had you had regular boyfriends and suitors, and were you going out on dates and things like that?
Yes, but you see, I met Evo, and he
Yeah.
just had the European charm about him. And
Thank you, Bill. That takes us to Peggy.
Well, number 1, how's it going?
Fine.
Just great. Number 2, how long does one have to stay married? I mean, if you, God forbid, but I mean, if anything happened and you got a divorce, will they ship him right back to Yugoslavia?
well, there's a possibility of it now. See, he has to go to Germany to get a temporary visa.
Why does he have to go to Germany?
He doesn't have a passport now.
Oh.
He's on an extended...
Thank you. Number 3, where did this take place? In what city? I mean, where do you and Evo live that you read it in the paper?
Oh, we live in San Jose.
San Jose, California. Thank you. Number 1, what does Evo do for a living?
Cement finisher.
A what?
Cement finisher.
Oh, cement finisher. Number 3, did you have an interpreter? I mean, 4 hours of looking at one another doesn't really cement the bond. I mean, did somebody tell you what he was saying? And
He does well. He can speak some English, and now I'm helping him.
Thank you. Well, number...
Thank you, Peggy. Let's go to Gene Rayburn.
Number 1, do you agree that all Yugoslavs have a certain charm about them and sex appeal?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know any other. Well, I know all John's friends.
How do you...
I know one who doesn't have.
How do you feel about me, number 1?
I've always liked you.
No, my parents were born in Yugoslavia, and I speak the language. Say a word that he taught you.
Not allowed to demonstrate. Not allowed. All right, that's a no-no.
Number 2, where were you married? What city were you married in?
Reno.
In Reno, Nevada?
Yeah.
And number 3, you say you live in San Jose now?
Yes.
And when will his status in this country be permanent?
Well, it will be permanent as soon as he gets his passport and goes to Germany and gets his papers. Then he can come back to the United States, and after 5 years, he can be a citizen.
After 5 years, she says, if indeed she is the one. So, Kitty?
Number 1, how did Evo get into the country?
He jumped a ship, a Greek ship in New York.
Ah, and made his way to California.
He was here for 4 months.
Speaking no English?
Not here, no.
How extraordinary. Number 2, how did you find out that there were 499 other girls waiting in line? Where did you meet him?
Well, I met him at his boarding house, but it was in the San Jose Mercury papers.
Oh, that there were all those girls waiting. And number 3, who was the interpreter?
There was no interpreter.
Oh, I see. You managed without an interpreter.
There was only the man he was living with.
Right.
His family.
And number 1, how long have you been married?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Oh, isn't that And on that, we must make up our minds. What do you think? Is it number 1? Or do you think it's number 2? Or have you a preference for number 3? In any event, it's $50 down for each wrong vote, $500 if all the votes are wrong, and Bill Cullen starts.
I don't like to vote for ethnic reasons, but Gene, is Yugoslav, is that a Slavic background?
Yes.
Number 1 has a Slavic look. She looks that way, and she looks like a fella by the name of Evo would go big with her, like a Bill would die or a Gene, no matter what he is, would fall, but it's number 1, I'm sure.
Whatever that meant, we got 1 vote for number 1. Let's go to Peggy.
Oh, he may be Yugoslavian. I don't think she looks Yugoslavian.
She does.
Number 2 sounds as though she comes from New York. I don't think it's, I don't know. Number 1 looks like a very happy new bride, all kind of shy and glowing and blushy, and I voted for her. I'm sure it's you.
Okay, it's 2 for 1. And Gene Rayburn?
Well, she looks more Scandinavian or pure Californian than
Who does?
Slavic, number 1. I voted for number 1 because I think Peggy nailed it. She has that rosy glow of a new bride.
Hey, there are 3 votes for the rosy glow, and what's Kitty going to do? Are you going to make it unanimous,
Well,
Kitty?
guess what?
What?
It's number 1. Number 1, when Bill said, you mean in 4 hours you found Evo too much, and she just beamed all over, as much as to say, more than that.
Keep in mind that we pay $500 if nobody guesses the correct one. All right? Who better to pick out the real girl than the man who picked her out in the first place? So, Evo, come out here and pick out your bride. The rosy glow got it right on the nose. We'll be back to talk to you in a minute or two. Number 2, what is your real name, please, and what do you do?
My real name is Becky Kay. I'm the fashion coordinator at Gazebo's Boutique in New York City.
And number 3, what is your real name, please, and what do you do?
My name is Leslie Zerla, and I'm a professional clam opener.
Professional clam opener. Where? Where do you open professional clams, number 3?
All those that aren't equity. In New Jersey.
I saw you on a show. You were on a show opening clams with adhesive tape on your fingers, no?
No, that was putting sardines.
I want to find out now about Evo and Christina. Gene, talk some Yugoslavian. You talk Yugoslavian?
Yes. The Serbo-Croatian is kako je, braće? Dobro. Kako je žena?
Dobra.
Ona zna dobro kuhat?
Kuharica, dobro.
Čak kuhat?
Italijansku hranu kuha.
He says she cooks in Italian.
Well, Christina, we are grateful to one young particular reporter out on the San Jose, what was it, the San Jose News?
San Jose Mercury, yes.
He was the one who put this in the paper and told about Evo's problem, wasn't it?
Yes.
Uh-huh. We wanted, what was his name?
Rick Carroll.
Rick Carroll, because we wanted to give him a thank you. And thank you, Evo. Thank you, Christine. Thank you, Imposters. Thank you, Gene Rayburn, for being here with us on To Tell the Truth.
I found a better way to whiten my teeth. Plus White Ultra. Their special soft foam mouth tray makes the peroxide whitening gel work faster and better for perfect results. Plus White Ultra.
Want to go curly? Get Wash and Curl, the shampoo with curl enhancers that work right in the shower. Thousands and thousands of women have gone curly with Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
Ashamed of your nails because they break and won't grow? Get Nutrinail, the hydrating formula that ends brittleness. They're beautiful. Nutrinail. Nails grow. Guaranteed.
To be a champion, you must make a commitment to winning, to total performance. That's how CGM Fixed Income Fund became America's #1 general bond fund for 1- and 3-year performance. With a total return of 27.4% over the past year and 38.5% over the past 3 years, CGM Fixed Income Fund beat all its competition, according to Lipper Analytical Services. For a prospectus, call 1-888-CGM-FUND. CGM Fixed Income Fund, America's #1 general bond fund.
Now, the most difficult shots in golf are easy to make with the Alien Ultimate Wedge. You'll be out in one swing, guaranteed.
I don't care how high a handicapper you are or how little you play. You'll get out of the sand on your very first swing or your money back.
Over 60% of all shots are taken within a short distance of the pin. The Alien Ultimate Wedge's triple radius design gets you out of the sand, out of the deep rough, even off hard pan. You don't need a new swing, a new stance, or a sports psychologist. All you need to get on the green is the Alien Ultimate Wedge. Call now for your free video and brochure and find out how you can get this revolutionary club in your bag.
If you live for golf and want to save strokes, pick up the phone right now and order your Alien Wedge. I guarantee you'll be glad you did.
The Alien Ultimate Wedge.
Here's a long one.
One swing, and you're out of there.
Right on it.
All right. Guaranteed.
You're watching Game Show Network, where What's My Line is next with Larry Blyden, followed by the dating game and the newlywed game.
Oh, hey there. I mean, goodbye there, because we got to leave now. It's like that. You know, we'll see you tomorrow.
Transportation and other considerations provided by Chevrolet, featuring the 1971 Impala with sidecar door beams, more wheelbase, more glass, more sound-deadening materials, all at a very Chevrolet price. Hotel accommodations, courtesy Delmonico's Hotel on fashionable Park Avenue, ideal for gracious living. Visit famous Delmonico's restaurant for superb continental cuisine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
The groovy games continue as Larry Blyden hosts What's My Line, next on Game Show Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, from New York City, Joe Garagiola.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and thank you, Alan Calder. Hey, how's this for a good deal? Now, I got a great deal for you. A hotel room for one night, plus brunch, and the use of the swimming pool for only $15.95. Pretty good deal, right? Now, there is one catch to it. You've got to be a woman to register. Now, some of you will have recognized the hotel, I'm sure, by that description. It's the famous Barbizon Hotel for Women right here in New York City. And we'll meet the manager of the Barbizon, but first we're going to meet our panel on To Tell the Truth, and here they come.
Here's Soupy Sales, Peggy Cass, Bill Collins, and Kitty Caroline.
Well, Peggy, you came out like you just hit a home run. That's the way those guys do it now. They slap your hand and handshake.
I like the new dance they do when they get a touchdown.
Oh, yeah, that, what's his name, Willie White Shoes?
Yeah.
He does that. I think if I was a defensive man, the guy did that, I may have to give him that football for breakfast. I don't know. I mean, that little dance they do. You think they'd really invented the game, but oh, well. Hey, listen, we got a great guest coming up here. The manager of the Barbizon Hotel for Women.
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Barry Mann.
Number two.
My name is Barry Mann.
And number three.
My name is Barry Mann.
It's kind of unique. Runs a hotel for women. It's a man, and his name is Barry Mann. And here is his story. I, Barry Mann, am the manager of the Barbizon Hotel for Women. Located at 63rd Street and Lexington Avenue in New York City, this renowned hotel affords cloistered security in an atmosphere that is very much like a college dormitory or sorority house. The rooms are reasonable, but as you can see, not very large. For many years, a woman needed 3 character references in order to be considered for the Barbizon. In addition, a desk clerk would grade each resident on an A, B, or C scale. I took away all the rules except one. Men are still not allowed in the women's rooms. Incidentally, the Barbizon has been the New York address for such luminaries as Grace Kelly, Liza Minnelli, Cloris Leachman, and of course, the one and only Peggy Cass. Yeah. Signed Barry Mann. And we'll be back to play To Tell the Truth with our 3 Barry Manns right after this commercial.
For patients who have wrinkles and puffiness under their eyes and don't want plastic surgery, I recommend Sudden Change Under Eye. It's a special cosmetic serum that removes the appearance of wrinkles and puffiness in minutes. Look, before sudden change and after. Sudden Change Under Eye, an excellent alternative to plastic surgery.
Want to go curly and add fullness to your hair? Now you can with Wash and Curl shampoo. Its curl enhancers work right in the shower. Your hair will look full and beautiful. Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
A friend of mine told me, try America Online. I said, why? I've got a computer. He said, try it. You'll see. It's simple. Every time you sign on, welcome. It tells you if you've got mail. You've got mail. Want to send some email? Type the message. Click here, and it's done. I like this. With one click, I can browse all kinds of great features on America Online. I've gotten help with my golf swing, planned my next vacation. I even get stock price updates every 15 minutes. America Online has over 100 newspapers and magazines, everything from Business Week Online to Cycle World, and I can browse them all. With America Online, you can point and click your way across the internet. And their web browser makes it easy to explore the World Wide Web. Call the toll-free number and you'll receive your free startup kit and 15 free hours to look around. It's worth a try. You'll see.
To try America Online free, call 1-800-714-6655. You'll receive your America Online Startup Kit and now 15 hours free your first month. Call now.
Jim, it says here that personal debt and credit card borrowing have reached a 10-year high. With rates at 17 to 18%, those payments could be enormous.
That's right, Joni. But if you're a homeowner, the combo loan from the Money Store can help. With a combo loan, you can refinance your mortgage and pay off your high-rate credit cards and other loans.
And the interest can be tax deductible.
So even if your credit is less than perfect, the combo loan can help you manage your family's finances better. The combo loan, available at the Money Store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
Watch Prime Games and be eligible to win these great prizes. A home library of reference books, including the new revised 10th edition of Merriam-Webster's Collegiate Dictionary, America's best-selling dictionary, furnished by Merriam-Webster. A fashionable look from Laguna Design. Lighting created in lustrous crackled ceramic and handworked metal with double lights. Great lighting from Laguna Design Lighting. And a lightweight, high-performance sewing machine for everyone who loves to sew. Specially priced, the Model 108 from Janome New Home Sewing Machine Company.
The greatest stars in movie history appear on Game Show Network.
Will you come in, Mystery Challenger, and sign in, please?
Are you married? Uh-huh. Is your husband in the profession? Uh-huh. Has he ever been a British subject?
Well, he sure has, honey. I do decline.
It's going to be awful if I pick the wrong husband, isn't it? As long as she didn't.
See your favorite stars on Game Show Network.
Well, across from you, panel, we have three gentlemen all claiming to be Barry Mann, who is the manager of the Barbizon Hotel for Women. And we're going to start with the former resident of the Barbizon, Peggy Cass.
Well, obviously, none of these gentlemen were the manager when I was there. But number one, the Barbizon had a very famous doorman for years and years. Do you know his name?
Yes, his name was Oscar.
Uh-huh. And number three, who was Mrs. Sibley?
Mrs. Sibley was the assistant manager of the hotel for a great many years.
I have a feeling she rated me C-. Now, number two, he nodded yes. Number two, if you wanted to entertain a fellow, where would you have to take him?
Up to the lounge on the second floor, that's it.
Oh, is there no other floor you're allowed to take a fella to?
Absolutely.
Well, number one, was there ever another floor that were you allowed to take a fella to?
Yeah, on the 18th floor.
Thank you. Number three, do you still serve tea in the afternoon?
Occasionally, not on a regular basis like we used to.
Well, it was good because when you were broke, you ate all those cookies and it did for dinner. I think that's too bad you took that away. Now, number two, a school, a very well-known school, had 2 floors of the Barbizon when I lived there for their students to live in. What school was that?
Catherine Gibbs, but they had 3 floors.
Oh, they did? Well, you guys know everything.
Let's go to Bill Cullen.
I once got to the 18th floor at the Barbizon.
Yes?
The elevator was broken. I had to walk up the stairs. When I got there, I wasn't dangerous to anyone. Number one. Number one. No, I wasn't before. Number one, did Peggy indeed have 3 character references to get into the Barbizon?
Did Peggy have 3 references?
Yes. Did she have to have 3 character references?
I assume she did.
Number 3, were they carefully checked?
Yes, I'm sure they were at that time.
Now, staying with you, number 3, this A, B, or C, they grade you. On what does that depend?
Well, primarily, the Barbizon was started as an age group hotel, which comparable to a dormitory. So the A, B, C are purely age groups.
Oh, I see. It was nothing about deportment or conduct or anything like that.
No, not usually.
Number 2, how much did it cost when Peggy stayed there? Do you recall?
I was not the manager then. I don't know.
Do you have number 1, do you have a wild guess about how things have gone up in the...
I imagine I don't know when she was there, but if she was there 15 years ago, it was probably $20, $30 a week.
Back further, number 1. Right.
25 years ago.
I was in school.
Well, they should name a room for you there. I really think.
I wouldn't guess the room they named for me. Forget it.
Okay, Kitty.
Number 3, how much does it charge? Do you charge a night now?
We charge anywhere between $15 and $22 a night.
How
Used
much?
to be that a week.
$15 and $22 a night. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Now, number 2, there were no ratings when Peggy was there. They didn't rate her deportment. Is that right?
Only on looks.
They rated her on looks?
Yes.
Oh, and Peggy and Grace Kelly and Liza Minnelli, too?
Well, that would be on a A+, B+ scale.
Well, Peggy got A+, I'm sure. Now, number 1, you say that fellas can go to the 18th floor. What's on the 18th floor?
There are 2 lounge areas with a sun deck going around the entire perimeter of the building.
Thank you. Number 3, no restaurant can they go to?
They probably got a trained gorilla up there, too. Okay, Soupy.
Number 1, is it just for girls in show business?
No, just for girls.
Well, it's for girls, so am I. Number 2, let me ask you this. For a girl to stay at the Barbizon, do you have to interview each and every one of them?
Not now, no.
Number 3, they can just check in. Do they have to pay in advance?
No.
Oh, number 4, do they pay cash? I mean, number 1. Well, I went 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 back to 1 is 4 in my book. But let's look at it this way.
You better.
Okay. Number 1, do they pay? Do they have to pay by the week or by the month or what?
There are 3 rates. There's a daily rate, a weekly rate, or a monthly rate, and they have to be paid in advance.
Number 2.
Game's over, and Soupy will go back to his little cage and vote like the rest of them. Isn't he something? Hey, do you think it's number 1? Or do you think it is number 2? Or do you think it is number 3? We'll pay $50 for each incorrect vote, $500 if all the votes are wrong. And Peggy, you got to start. How did you vote?
Gee, number 1, I was going to vote for you right up to the last minute, but when you said they have to pay in advance, I don't think the Barbizon is that kind of a hotel. You have to pay for your night's rent in advance. Number 3, I think you're too good looking. You're a danger around there, but I voted for you.
Okay. Bill Cullen.
I voted for number 3 on the basis of his answers to Peggy's questions, and I'm glad I did now that I see that she voted for number 3, too. We'll go down together.
Number 3, Kitty.
Well, gee, I think number 1 and 2 are also a threat to the ladies, depending on one's age. And I voted for number 1 because he knew about the 18th floor, and I just think he's the... Oh, and I didn't ask you about the pool, which I've used. Good pool there.
Okay.
It's a good pool.
I can't wait for this vote. Soupy Sales.
No, I disagree because I know about paying in advance because I travel around a lot and they always like the money in advance. Number 1, as a true hotel man, he'd take advance money from anybody, right there.
Okay, now the votes are all in, and waiting backstage is a lady by the name of Alice Sachs. Now, Miss Sachs first moved to the Barbizon way back in 1935. That's over 42 years ago. Now, she still lives there, and she is the longest-term resident in the Barbizon. And we thought it would be appropriate we would invite Miss Sachs to the studio and help us pick out the real Barry Man. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Alice Sachs. And here she is.
It's going to be 1.
There he is, number 1. Okay.
You asked the
All right, number 1. Let us find out now about the imposters. Number 2, what is your name? What do you do?
My name is Don Niederlitz. I'm a commercial artist and a co-founder of Acting by Children.
And number 3, what is your name? What do you do?
My name is John Rowe, and I'm the creator of a product called the $1 Million Soap.
I see. Okay. Miss Sachs, we introduce you as the Honorable, and there's a reason for that. You're well known for your role in politics. Can you tell us a little bit about your activities?
Yes, I must say, though, that I didn't have to pass a test. I got in through the Wellesley Club, and one reason I haven't moved is because I lucked in. I might not get back in again if I moved out.
You talk about the Barbizon.
I'm talking about the Barbizon now. I work at Crown Publishers, but I am known as Honorable because it's a generic term, like a brand name, used if you hold any public position. On the side, I am a Democratic district leader and also a member of the New York City Board of Elections, currently the president.
Okay. And you've been living there a long time and enjoying every minute at the Barbizon, huh?
Every single minute except those that I didn't.
Great answer, great answer. Thank you, Miss Sachs, Barry Mann, our two imposters for playing To Tell the Truth. Thank you very much. Panel, let me show you something that I have right here. Our next visitor invented this apparatus, and you take a guess. I'm going to pass them down. I have 4 of them, and we're going to be right back after these commercials as they try to figure out what I am passing down to them.
Inside this precious package is the photo and personal history of an actual, living, breathing, wonderful child who urgently needs your love. Hello, I'm Walter Kopich for Children International. Sponsorship is the most loving, personal way to help a needy child overseas. And I want to send you this kit, absolutely free, and with no obligation, so you can see for yourself one little boy or little girl waiting to be sponsored. You'll get to know that child and find out if sponsorship is for you. You're not obligated, so call for your free kit now. Tell us if you prefer a boy or a girl, and you may choose your child's country. We'll select an individual child especially for you and rush you her photo and personal history, information about her country, answers to your questions, and more. Just look at this little child who lives in poverty in the Philippines. She needs nutritious food and medical care. This little boy struggles to survive in a disease-infested slum. Here's a child from the Dominican Republic, and this little girl desperately needs a chance to go to school. Won't you call now? This isn't some abstract concept like millions of starving children. This is a real child, and you will hold his picture and learn how you can change his life. Later, if you decide to become his sponsor, your monthly gift is only $12, and you'll get letters from your child, updated photos, and more. This affordable $12 program is possible because we look for ways to keep costs down without sacrificing the care your child receives. But this precious package is free, and there's no obligation. So call now for the photo and case history of one little child who needs you. Call 1-800-440-2461. That's 1-800-440-2461.
Well, panel, you had a chance to examine the apparatus. What do you think it does? What do you think it is, Soup?
I think it's a plastic corned beef sandwich.
What do you think it is, Peg?
Well, I think it's a noiseless musical instrument.
Okay, Bill.
It's a 3-dimensional game.
All right, Kitty.
I think it's one of those things that you buy people for Christmas that doesn't do anything.
Right? We've just had 4 very adequate answers. You really don't know. Wait till you hear. Let's meet the man now who invented the device that you're still looking at. Let's meet him.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Semyon E. Kruger.
Number 2.
My name is Semyon E. Kruger.
And number 3.
My name is Semyon E. Kruger.
Well, it's time to find out more about what Mr. Kruger invented, and here is what he has to say. I, Semyon E. Kruger, am an inventor. A number of years ago, I was forced to retire because of rheumatoid arthritis. In order to regain strength and flexibility in my hand, I designed the apparatus that the panel is still examining. You can see him. I call it the Hand Gym. Here is a demonstration of how my invention puts the entire hand through its paces by bending, spreading, straightening, and curling. A 5-minute daily workout can help restore hand function and strengthen finger muscles. If you've ever had trouble picking up small objects, holding a pencil, or opening a screw-top jar, the hand gym should improve your mobility. My invention has been used by thousands of patients in hospitals around the world and has been clinically studied for both rheumatoid and osteoarthritis at St. Vincent's Hospital in New York City. It proved very effective. Signed, Semyon E. Kruer. And we're going to start our questioning now with Kitty.
Oh, well, sir, whoever you are, it's terrific. I know that that exercise works because I have a friend called Frederick Lowe, famous composer, who fixed his arthritic hands with piano work, practicing the piano. But everybody can't play the piano, so that's a marvelous idea. Do you believe, number two, that exercise is good for every form of arthritis? For instance,
Yes.
arthritis of the neck. Would you do head exercises?
Yes, as a matter of fact, that's the only thing you can do.
Number three, there are an awful lot of doctors who say, oh, take 16 aspirin a day. There's nothing you can do. You don't believe that?
You have to do exercise in addition to the aspirins.
And thank you.
Let's go to Soupy.
Number three, is it true that warm weather climate is the ideal situation for an arthritic?
There's nothing ideal, but you feel better as an arthritic in a warm climate.
Number two, does this only? How long did it take you to invent this? I mean, to come up with this?
Well, it took me quite some time because I did sculpting, and I found out I can't do any more work. So I started doing little exercises, and it took me about 3 years before I finally finalized it.
Number one, who did you take this to when you first perfected it?
I took it to hospitals. I let doctors pass judgment on it. And then one of the hospitals in New York.
Yeah, it's as far as you have to go there, number one, because we're going to go to Peggy.
Thank you. Number three, some of this stuff, do you push and pull, or do you just use it with your hands with the elastics?
No, well, you do everything. You push and you pull, but you curl, as you saw, you curl your fingers around the...
Well, number two, excuse me. Number two, this is not an expensive thing to make, is it?
No, not really.
Well, then when you sell it to the hospitals, I mean, it's almost anybody could afford this. Isn't that true?
Yes, certainly.
Well, number one, how much does it cost to buy one of these hand gyms?
Well, it varies who sells it. Some people charge more and some people charge less.
But number three, do you get these through the hospital, or do you just can walk in anywhere and buy them?
Well, you get them through surgical supply stores.
Buzzer, and let's go to Bill Cullen.
Number one, staying with you, just to get the workings right. Do I put my left fingers in there like so, and my right in there?
Well, the rubber bands are guides.
I see.
And at first, your hands are put in above the rubber bands, and then later on below. It depends upon what motion you have selected first or second.
Number two, is there a theory behind this of a bit of psychology, it being that if you have gone to the trouble to buy and pay for this, you will exercise correctly? Is that also part of the treatment?
Well, you have to believe that it does the work.
Number three, could I do the exercises necessary without this aid?
Would be very difficult.
Well, that means the game's over, and now it's time to vote, and they must mark their ballots. And do you think it's number one, or do you think it is number two, or do you think it is number three? Kitty has to vote first. She was looking for a pen, and she has just voted. So how did you vote, Kitty?
I voted for number three because he believes in his instrument, and he answered Bill's question by saying, you could do the exercises without my gadget, but it would be difficult.
Okay, Subi Sales.
Well, number one was most emphatic about how it worked and how it performed. I vote for him.
Peggy.
Oh, you know who I voted for? I voted for Tug McGraw, number two, who said, you gotta believe.
Okay, Bill Cullen.
I, too, on the basis of pure faith.
All right, the votes are all in. Let's ask that question. Will the real Semyon E. Kruer please stand up? There he is, number three. Okay, let us find out about the imposters now. Number one, what is your name and what do you do?
My name is Charles Renz. I'm a retired newspaper and magazine columnist.
Number two, what is your name? What do you do?
My name is Bela Kovacs. I teach shop and printing at Manhattan Country School here.
Mr. Kruer, it's obvious that your apparatus helps those people with arthritis, but it helps other people too, does it not?
Well, it will help anybody who wants to improve his flexibility and strength of the fingers for his profession or hobby, like people who play the piano, the guitar, dentists, etc.
Get that flexibility in your hands. You know, I know a great many of the viewers either suffer from arthritis themselves or have some friends. I would like to give you an address if you want more information about Mr. Kruer's remarkable hand gym that we have here, but I do caution you, please, and I beg you, please don't write to me or write to our panel or to Tell the Truth, because the letter will just simply get lost. I'm going to give you the address. I'm even going to spell it out. And please, again, do not write to me. Much better results if you write Post Office Box number 12, Pequannock, New Jersey, 07440. Now that's Post Office Box number 12, Pequannock, and you spell that P like in Paul, E-Q-U-A-N-N-O-C-K, Pequannock, New Jersey, 07440. Now, if you want some information, that's where you write, and again, I say, please don't write to me or to our panel. Mr. Kruer, let me get back to you since I gave that, because I know many of our people would like that information. How about in a sporting life, like, say, a pitcher who throws a curveball or a golfer to get stronger hands? Would this help him?
Yes, we have, in the studies at St. Vincent Hospital, there were 2 people who played golf who were helped by it. And evidently, it will also help people who play golf who don't suffer arthritis. It helps their flexibility and gives you a surer hand. Now, there was, as a matter of fact, there was a study made by Adelphi University in Garden City with normal subjects by the Department of Public Health, gymnastics or something, what you call it, especially for that purpose.
And now, is there an advanced apparatus, or is this the whole thing?
No, it's the same. That's the same.
Keep it going.
Keep it going, yeah.
Well, congratulations to you. I'm sure you've given many people much hope, much help. We thank you for that. We thank you for playing To Tell the Truth, and we thank you, our 2 imposters. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
There's no white like Plus White. With its dual-action anti-stain polishers, Plus White whitens like no ordinary toothpaste can.
There's no white like Plus White.
Want to go curly? Get Wash and Curl, the shampoo with curl enhancers that work right in the shower. Thousands and thousands of women have gone curly with Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
Now do away with razors, cuts, and stubble. The Hair Off Mitten with its special Silcoat surface that massages away hair fast and easy. The Hair Off Mitten, amazing.
Now, Drift Away, a collection of 36 songs to let you feel the breeze, hear the water, and dream.
Sailing takes me away. Close your eyes, I want to ride the skies in my sweet dreams. Oh, black water, keep on rolling. Time for change. I felt the beat of my mind go drifting into time passages. I'm going back someday.
Drift Away on 2 cassettes or 2 compact discs. Here's how to order.
Have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-853-6116. That's 1-800-853-6116. Or send $19.98 for 2 cassettes or $26.98 for 2 CDs, plus $4.95 shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
The greatest stars in television history appear on Game Show Network.
Okay, Kirsty. Harriet said, I'm worried about my husband. He keeps bringing home leftovers from work. The only trouble is he works in a blank.
Hospital.
In a hospital.
Do you agree that that was not a little bit morbid?
It was quite morbid.
But it's not as morbid as Mortuary.
Mortuary!
See your favorite stars on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network, where To Tell the Truth continues with Gary Moore, followed by What's My Line and Password.
By the way, Mr. Kruger, who was just on our last spot, being as generous as he is, has asked that his share of the prize winnings be donated to the Arthritis Foundation, and of course, we will be happy to do just that. So, having said that, we hope you enjoyed the show. We'll look for you again tomorrow. You be sure to join us. Bye-bye, everybody.
In addition to the cash awards, our first team of challenges will receive fashion jewelry from Sarah Coventry. That's jewelry for every occasion. You see the jewelry with fashion know-how, the Sarah Coventry Home Fashion Show. And our second team will receive Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax. Cleans, polishes, protects, and what is the operation? Turtle Wax, with a hard shell finish. This is Alan Calder speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Dixon, Bill Todman production.
Stick around. There's more To Tell the Truth heading your way. This time with Gary Moore. To Tell the Truth. Up next on Game Show Network.
In 1970, there was a game show called Juvenile Jury, and it was hosted by Jack Barry. It really started in the 40s and 50s, but this one was another game called Juvenile Jury. It's about a panel of kids, and it's given out, identify these guessing games. Here's two classic episodes, one with Barry and one with Nipson. Coming up next.
And you're in the Kids Zone.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Auburn. We're having a blast in the Kids Zone. Coming up next, it's Juvenile Jury, and here's the big problem for this week. Should grandmothers wear mini skirts? Well, here's what I think. Ew! Next thing you know, they'll be borrowing your Barbie dolls and dancing to the Spice Girls. On second thought, that could be kind of fun.
These children are all members of the juvenile jury. All except the big guy. That's me, Jack Barry. Welcome to Juvenile Jury.
Thank you very much. A very cordial welcome once again to Juvenile Jury, the program where the children get a chance to speak their minds, solve some problems, and meet some grown-up guests. We have a fine guest star for you a little later on. Principally, of course, we try to solve some problems, but to do that, here are the youngsters on this week's Juvenile Jury. Here, returning to our program, is Max Steyer. Max, how old are you?
5.
How old?
5.
You have the deepest voice for 5. Has everybody told you you have a deep voice?
No.
What's your middle name, Max?
Ian.
What is it?
Ian.
Ian. Max Ian Steyer. Isn't that a nice name? We're delighted to have you on the program with us, Max. Here's a newcomer to our panel, Valerie Zisser. How old are you, Valerie?
6.
How old?
6.
And what's your last name?
Zisser.
What was that?
Zisser.
Can you imagine having teeth out and your last name being Zisser? Valerie, what do you want to be when you get older?
An animal doctor.
And what does your daddy do?
He works in a liquor store.
And what else does he do?
Sells tamales.
Works in a liquor store and sells tamales? What happened to the liquor business? He sells those along with him. And here's our old friend Todd Bass. Todd, nice to have you back. How old are you, Todd?
I'm 6.
6 years old.
And a
May
half.
I beg your pardon?
And a half.
And a half. May I compliment you once again on your sartorial splendor?
What is that?
On the shirt you're wearing, that's a magnificent shirt.
You know who picked it out?
Your mother.
No, me.
You? Beautiful, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Isn't that a lovely shirt? Nice to have you with us, Todd. Up on the top row, here's another newcomer to our panel. Here is Helene Wasserman. Helene, how old are you?
8.
And Helene, what do you want to be when you get older?
A singer.
A singer. What does your daddy do?
He's an accountant for Blue Cross.
And I understand your daddy has a little habit that you don't like too well. What is that?
He gives me wet kisses.
Wet kisses? You like dry kisses better? All right, we'll tell Dad to get those kisses a little drier. And finally, here is Shane Blackwell, who's been with us before. How old are you, Shane?
11.
And I know your dad's a songwriter, Shane. Do you ever sing any of your dad's songs?
No,
Why?
I'm just kind of shy.
You are? How come you're here on the juvenile jury?
Well, I'm used to that.
Oh, really? Well, we're delighted to have you with us, and those are all the kids on juvenile jury. Okay, kids. Let's get to a problem. As you know, people send problems to us, grown-ups, children, everybody. And this is a problem which is typical of the ones that are coming in. There's a 9-year-old boy has a problem like this. He presented this to us this way. He says, sometimes when I ask my grandmother if I can do something, she says, yes, I can. But when my mother finds out, she says, no, you can't. Now, if I have to mind my mother, why doesn't she have to mind her mother? How about that, kids? Todd Bass, what do you think about this?
You see, you could do something, you know what you could do?
No.
You could get her real mad by getting a girlfriend or something that she doesn't like, and then you just say, I won't stop it until you let me do what you did when you were a little girl.
What problem are you working on, Todd?
The problem you told me to work on.
The one about the... See, the problem is here that the grandmother always thinks she's the boss in the family. And the little girl says, if I have to listen to my mother, why doesn't my mommy have to listen to her mother? What about that, Valerie? What do you think?
I know. The mother should, the grandma should let the little girl do what she wants, and the mother should let the little girl do what the mother wants the little girl to do.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Max, what do you think about this problem?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
You want some more time to think about it? Or you can think about it. Shane Blackwell up on top. What do you think, Shane?
I think that's kind of weird, but when...
What's kind of weird?
The way you put it, like when you said
I thought it was kind of weird myself when we took this problem. However, go ahead.
Well, when the 9-year-old boy has to mind his mother because he's closer. And when the grandmother says that he can do something, if he's lucky, he better get it done quick.
All right. Helene Wasserman.
Well, your mother, the 9-year-old boy's mother, will always, doesn't have to listen to her mother now because she's older, and you should, and the 9-year-old boy should listen to his mother, not his grandmother.
Okay, very good. I think that's very sound advice. Okay, kids, what do you think, use your imagination now, what do you think grandmothers are for? Todd, what do you think grandmothers are for?
They're for love.
For love. That's very sweet. The grandmothers are going to like that. Valerie, what do you think grandmothers are for?
It's like when the mother has to go out and
Mostly that's what they're for, yeah. So that the grandmother can stay and be babysitter, right? Okay. Max, what do you think a grandmother is for?
I don't know.
Oh, you do so. Don't you know what a grandmother is for? Not really? Okay. Shane, what do you think?
Spoiling you.
Spoiling you? Does your grandmother spoil you?
Well, when she has time, because I live way far away from her, and I hardly get to see her.
I see. And how about you, Helene?
Well, to do nice things for you, like.
That's what grandmothers are for, to spoil you and to love, and I think all those things are true. And we're going to hear more about what grandmothers are for from a very, very famous grandmother right after this message.
This program is brought to you in part by the SOS Scrubber Sponge. Its unique shape really makes a difference.
They'll make you smile. They'll make you laugh. You can't help but love these wacky babies. The cutest, funniest, most hilarious home video you have ever seen. Your whole family will fall for these cute, cuddly clowns. Wacky Babies is filmed by world-famous filmmaker Marty Stauffer. You've seen Marty's Wild America series on TV. Use your credit card and call this toll-free number now to order Wacky Babies for only $19.99. Order now, and you'll also receive Queen of the Ice absolutely free. This special television offer is not available in stores. Your satisfaction is guaranteed or your money back. Call now.
For rush delivery, get your credit card ready and call 1-800-561-2552 or send your check or money order to the address on your screen. Call 1-800-561-2552 right now.
You know it makes me want to shout.
Shout Wipes. Now wipe out stains wherever you go. Just rub on to help remove stains in a matter of seconds. Shout Wipes. Keep them on you to keep stains off you. S.C. Johnson Wax.
Inside every box of Unisom, you'll find a safe, non-habit-forming way to sleep. And you'll also find the only sleep aid made by Pfizer, one of the leading research pharmaceutical companies in the world. Unisom helps you sleep with the same assurance and quality that's in every Pfizer product. And when you're having trouble sleeping, it's nice to know where the sleep comes from. Non-habit-forming Unisom. Rest assured.
Hey! Make me normal size, please! Whoa! Those darn programmers! Oh, hi! I'm Lucy, and I'm the freshest, fastest, and coolest way to turn cyber letters. If you like Wheel of Fortune, you'll love Wheel 2000! Everyone in your family can play along and learn something too. What about that? Did I mention the fabulous prizes? And we're not talking rice-a-roni here, buddy.
Watch Wheel 2000 Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern.
This is Game Show Network. And you're the Kid Zone.
Our special guest on Juvenile Jury is a grandmother, but you'd never know it to look at her. Would you welcome with me, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the youngest and swingin'est grandmother I know, television's own Virginia Graham. Hi, Virginia. What a great outfit for a grandmother to be wearing.
Oh, it's wonderful to be born in this century, especially when half the desk covers the part that the pants don't. How are you?
I'm fine, Virginia.
You look marvelous.
What about your grandchildren? How many do you have?
I have 2. The ballet dancer is 7 and the doctor's 5. They're just adorable.
A little later on, we're going to show pictures of Virginia Graham's grandchildren. Right now, I was wondering, Virginia, the kids, I'm sure, have some very profound thoughts about what grandmothers should do, what they should be like. Now, you saw this wonderful pantsuit that Virginia Graham is wearing. Now, she's a grandmother. Kids, what do you think? Should grandmothers wear pantsuits? What do you think about that? Todd Bass, what do you think?
I don't think they should because if they have pants on, like, you mean a pants?
Yeah, like I'm wearing now, darling. They call it a
Well,
slack
I
suit.
think that's all right because girls, they have their privacy. They can have it if they want.
It does keep you more private, there's no question. Yes.
How did we get into this discussion?
He's absolutely right. He must ride a lot of buses.
Valerie, what do you think? Is it all right to wear the pantsuits?
Well, if they want to, they can.
Yeah? What do you think about mini skirts? Mini skirts. Helene, up on top, what do you think about grandmothers wearing mini skirts?
Well, I don't really think they should. I think the closest to mini they should get is midi.
Good.
You agree with that, Virginia?
I have a friend of mine who has a gorgeous figure, and she really could wear the styles. But as her daughter said about her, you know, you look marvelous, Nana, until you turn around, and then you have a grandma face. And see, and this is the thing that kills it, you know? If you could only be walking away and didn't have to face someone, I think they're right.
Shane, do you think that grandmothers should wear mini skirts?
No, because when you're a grandmother, you're usually getting up in age. Not that much.
Down,
and your,
down is
yeah,
the word. Yes.
and your legs don't look as good as they used to. And then if you wear a mini skirt, they're not going to say much. I mean, they're going to say...
Shane, I think I should stop you right at this point to ask, how old do you think grandmothers are?
Well, about 40, maybe older.
Oh, that is terrible.
You
That
feel
is-
better now?
Oh, this was like fresh oxygen. Yes, oh my God.
Max, how old do you think grandmothers are? Max, take a guess. How old? Huh? How old?
About 50 or 40 or...
Yeah, sure.
Or what? Wait a while, he's keeping going. 50 or 40 or what?
Or
20? 30 or what else?
or 70.
We just lost the whole battle. Hey, right now, kids, I want you to all look out this way because Virginia brought the pictures of her grandchildren, the doctor and the ballet dancer. And if you'll take a look over there, would you tell us, can you see that, Virginia, up there? Who, are they the youngsters?
Yeah,
all
there
of them?
they are, my little
Tell us about
darlings.
them.
They were out here a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
And we, the Virginia Granger, which comes from here, kids, that's, can you see it on the monitor?
Yeah, they can see way over there.
Pictures? We went to SeaWorld. And I took Jan and Stephen to SeaWorld, and we did our show there, and they met the killer whale, and they love being on television. And I said to Stephen, who is a genius, and of course you know the definition of a genius, don't you? The average grandchild of average grandparents. So I said to him, would you like to be a TV star? And he says, not me, baby. Do you think that's proper to call your grandma baby?
No.
I love it.
Virginia, I'm sure that you must have some marvelous grandmother stories.
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Well, of course, the cutest story I ever heard was Jan. You know how your parents are. Do they take pictures of you all the time? Oh, it's so boring,
all shaking
isn't
their
it?
head.
Yes. Do you mind it with the flashing bulbs all the time and smile? So we do the same thing. And Jan was raised, I think, on Pablum and Kodak. So she had her pictures taken since she was a child, and one day she saw her first storm. The first time she ever saw lightning in her life. And she was looking out the window, and she called her daddy, and she says, Daddy, come in. God just took my picture.
That's a charming story. Now, you know what that reminds me of? This is not a grandmother story, but what you said just reminded me, and this is true. Arlene Francis,
This
you know,
is
from
true.
What's My Line? No, that story is really...
Mine
this
is true.
Yeah, yours is true, too. Yeah. Arlene Francis used to go to church every Sunday. She may have told you this story. She had a little boy, Peter. He was only 5 at the time. And as they came out of church, the priest blessed his head and said, tapped his head and said, God bless you. The kid said, I don't have a cold.
Oh, no, it is so marvelous to see the world through the eyes of children. I envy you this show more than anything in the world, because the only truth that we have today really is the time a child sees something for the first time. I'd love to know who does Todd's hair. I've been trying to get that color.
I think Marty Allen. Marty Allen does it, I think.
Is that natural? Is your hair natural, Todd? Oh, it's gorgeous.
Virginia, I think you will be interested in something that we have done. We take our cameras and microphones out to various schools, and we ask kids questions. Sometimes we ask kids, same kid, a lot of questions, but we ask the children, this particular film segment, what is a grandmother? What does a grandmother do? Now, some of these children you may have seen before, others will be absolutely fresh faces to you. Let's see on film what they said about grandmothers. What do they do, and what are grandmothers?
I think, just sit in rocking chairs and just watch TV because they're very old and they don't do many things. They're not that strong.
Well, she's a person like, if your mother doesn't want you to, if she's staying with you and you go ask your mother to give you some money, she won't. You go ask your grandmother and she will.
She sews, and sometimes she takes a walk.
A grandmother is a person older than your mother. And she sits in a chair and spoils you.
I want you to think about this. What's a grandmother, in your opinion?
Well, a grandmother is, if I grew up and I'm married and my wife has a baby, and my mother will be my grandmother.
Well, she takes care of her children.
A grandmother is someone who used to take care of your parents, and she now takes care of you, and she feeds you, and you help, and she's real nice to you. She's
She be nice to her children's children, and she likes to give them candy and stuff like that. And let them take out the trash and play ball.
That's what grandmothers do, and that's what grandmothers are. And we hope that in your city, you will always get a chance to watch this grandmother whenever her show appears. It's so very, very entertaining. Would you join me in saying goodbye to the sprightliest, youngest grandmother we know, Virginia Graham? Thank you, Virginia. We'll be back in just a moment with our in-person guests right after this message.
Is it 5/16 or 9/32? Does it take a standard socket or metric? What you need is Gator Grip. It's a single socket that fits any size nut or bolt. Gator Grip replaces this entire set of standard sockets and all these metric sockets as well. No matter what size the bolt, small, medium, or large, Gator Grip will fit it.
This is what I used to haul around with me, but no more. Now this is all I need. Whatever the job, Gator Grip can tackle it.
Gator Grip is quality made in the USA. It grabs onto any size bolt with the strength of a gator. The secret is these 54 spring-loaded pins. They retract to form tightly around whatever size bolt you have. Watch, this man is using a regular socket set. He has to change sockets with every bolt. But this man is using Gator Grip. No searching, no changing. He's done. Watch in slow motion with part of the casing removed so you can see the steel pins in action. Gator Grip is so versatile it can tackle these wing nuts, eye bolts too. It can also take care of those square nuts. And look, it can even remove broken nuts, stripped nuts, and rusted nuts quickly and easily. Watch it. A slipped wrench can really bruise your knuckles, but Gator Grip always holds securely. It delivers over 100 foot-pounds of torque.
Charlie's got a whole garage full of tools, but I've got Gator Grip. It does the job every time.
Why spend hundreds of dollars on all these tools? All you need is Gator Grip. It's always the right tool, and it's yours now through this special TV offer. It comes with a lifetime replacement warranty, plus a money-back guarantee if you're not delighted. But wait! Order now, and you'll also get this power adapter that turns any drill or power screwdriver into a power Gator Grip. It gets the job done in no time. Imagine all the convenience of Gator Grip and power, too. This is one offer you won't want to miss, so get a grip. Get Gator Grip now.
As you know, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, in addition to solving problems for those of you at home who are nice enough to write problems to us, we also invite youngsters to come right here to the studio and have a face-to-face confrontation with the members of the juvenile jury. And so we ask you to welcome with us a young lady with a problem. She is 8 years old, and her name is Wendy Frauschiger. Wendy, would you come out? You're 8 years old? Is that right?
I'm 7.
7 years old, and here I am making you older already. What do you want to be when you get older, Wendy?
An animal doctor.
An animal doctor. And what does your daddy do?
He's a marriage counselor.
Well, you came to the right place. A marriage counselor. Maybe we should have him on the juvenile jury. What is your problem, Wendy?
I have an uncle who always hits me and calls me names.
Your uncle hits you and calls you names? That's her problem. What an uncle. Any questions? Shane, yes. No, let's, Todd, you see you had your hand up first. Yes, what's your question, Todd?
How does he hit you? Where does he hit you?
Where does he hit you?
In my arm.
Your uncle hits you on the arm. Valerie, yes.
He should ignore him and tell his mom or tell her mom.
Why do you think your uncle hits you? That doesn't sound very nice for an uncle to do. Why do you think he hits you? Do you do things that he doesn't like?
I don't know.
You don't know why. Have you asked him why he hits you?
No.
Well, maybe we should ask him. Here we have the uncle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, if you will, her uncle. All right, if you will, David, come out. Here is the uncle. The uncle's name is David. Is that your name? David Florence. Yeah. David, you are this young lady's uncle?
Yeah.
How old are you, David?
9.
9 years old. And why do you hit her?
Because she always does everything wrong.
Stand over this way so she can get in the picture, too. There you are. Is that right? Do you do things wrong, Wendy?
No.
No. What kind of things does she do wrong?
She breaks stuff. She gets all into trouble.
Is that right, Wendy?
No.
Kids, you have any questions you'd like to ask of either of them? Now, they're both here. This is the uncle, this is the niece. Shane, yes.
How old? Your uncle's 9. Do you guys live together in the same house?
No.
I'm glad you qualified that whole thing. Helene, yes.
How often does he hit you?
Wendy?
Every time I come over to his house.
Yes, Todd?
Why don't you tell your mother?
She doesn't do anything.
Well, then you should just call him names and hit him back.
What kind of things does she break?
She breaks like other toys I have and bottles and stuff like that.
Okay, any other questions? Yes, Valerie.
She should call him names every time every time her uncle calls her names, she should call him back names and hit him.
Well, let's take a quick rundown here, starting up there with you, Shane. Here's a problem between an uncle and a niece, and they can't seem to get along, and he hits her and she breaks things. Tell them how they can resolve this as best you can figure it out.
Well, the best I can figure it out is you better stay away from him, and he better get better toys.
All right. Helene?
I'm talking to the uncle, I mean.
It's okay, you can talk to the uncle you mean. He is very mean, she thinks.
Well, you should just stop doing things to her, and you should stop breaking things.
All right, Todd?
Why does she go to his house if he bothers her?
Yeah, why do you go to his house if he's going to hit you? Wendy?
Because I like to sleep over there. It's comfortable.
Ah, I see. Valerie?
She should tell him, no, what I forgot.
All right. Max, do you have a solution for this? Have any answer? None at all. Are you getting along better now?
Yes.
Why?
Because now she got me on this show.
Well, might I suggest that since she likes to sleep over to your house, and since you're a boy, that you stop hitting her, and I'll try to get her to promise us that she won't break any of your things. Is that the deal? A deal with you, Uncle? A deal with you, niece?
Yes.
We hope that solves your problem. Thank you very much, kids, and we'll be back right in just a moment, right after these words.
Is that big clip causing stale chips? Is freezer burn making your stomach turn? Then you need EuroSealer, the amazing new sealer that creates an airtight seal that locks in freshness, so food lasts longer. Simply slide EuroSealer along the edge of any bag, and it's sealed airtight. It's that easy. Every time you open it, food tastes like it just came fresh from the store. Once, twice, every time. The secret is EuroSealer's microthermal technology that creates a seal so airtight even water won't leak. Amazing! Don't waste money on spoiled food. Don't waste money on spilled food. Use what you need and seal up the rest. EuroSealer keeps cereal crunchy, chips crispy, vegetables fresh, and deli meat as delicious as the day it was sliced. Look, 1 week later, salad stored with a twist-tie bag is brown and slimy, but salad sealed with EuroSealer is green and fresh. With EuroSealer, you'll save a bundle buying bulk at warehouse clubs. And look, its magnetic surface attaches easily to the refrigerator. Use it outdoors. It seals the heaviest bag airtight. Keep bottles from leaking when you travel, and more. This huge sealer costs $229, and you have to buy the bags. But now on this exclusive TV offer, you can get the amazing EuroSealer for only $19.95. Call within the next 10 minutes and get EuroCan at no additional charge. EuroCan leaves edges incredibly smooth. You can even reapply the lid. Imagine, you get EuroSealer and EuroCan, a $40 value, all for only $19.95. Not available in stores, so don't delay. Seal the deal and order EuroSealer today.
To order the EuroSealer and receive the EuroCan absolutely free, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-549-5995 or send check or money order to the address on your screen. Ask your operator how you can get the AC adapter jack so that you will never have to use batteries again. Order yours. Call now.
Likewise. I am out in the studio audience to talk to some of the people who are visiting with us. First of all, there's a Mr. Ginsburg. Where is Mr. Ginsburg? Mr. Ginsburg, how are you, sir?
Very good, thank you.
I understand you have a problem you'd like the kids of the juvenile jury to solve. What is the problem or question?
The question is, should children spend more time doing their school homework and spend less time watching television?
How about that, kids? More time on homework or less time on television? What do you think, Todd Bass?
Maybe you should tell your children that only at, you should limit down the TV to nighttime, only to 8 o'clock, and only if it's a learning show, then they can see it at daytime, early in the morning.
Thank you, Dr. Spock. Helene.
Well, I think they should watch television after they're all through with their homework.
Okay. Valerie Zisser.
Well, it depends if they have homework, but if they have homework, they should do it before they watch TV.
Uh-huh. Max?
They should first do their homework.
And then is it all right to watch TV?
Yeah,
For how long? For how long?
till their bedtime.
Okay. Thank you. We hope you answered that problem. And now, kids, we're all going to have to say goodbye. It's not even time for the kids to say goodbye. We hope you were watching and enjoyed watching, and we'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for being with us. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you.
We can't get you out of debt nor remove the things that make you fret. We can't solve the problems of the human race, but if you want to have fun, this is the place.
During the next 30 minutes, these children will entertain and surprise you with their unrehearsed answers and reactions as we present Nipsey Russell's Juvenile Jury. And now, the man himself, Nipsey Russell.
She says. Yes! Well, we have an esoteric enclave of elucidators here, ready to discourse on any and every subject. Am I right? The desk and say, yeah! Yeah! Doggone right, we're here to take care of business. Oh, yes, we have opinions on diverse and sundry subjects. We have solutions for all your problems. The answers we give will have sometimes no bearing on the question you ask, but that's a small detail. In order to know to whom we speak, maybe we'd better introduce this group, first of all, or better still have them introduce themselves. So would you start with this very charming young personage on the end and give us your name and age?
My name is Camila Wells, and I'm 9 years old. My name is Danielle McFerrin, and I'm 8 years old. My name is Irvin Hewitt, and I'm 6.
All right.
And my name is Jennifer and Bessie, and I'm 5.
All right.
My name is Marcus Paul, and I'm 12.
Good. My name is Nipsey Russell, and if you don't know your name, well, you're in trouble. Say, what are we going to talk about today? We got a lot of things to talk about. Each show we get, well, we got one positive vote already, huh? See if you can straighten me out on this. We had a letter from a 10-year-old girl. See, you're only 5, she's 10. And she says, my cousin is very, very fat. And when she comes to visit me, she sleeps in my bed. Now, there's never any room for me. Besides, she snores and the bed tilts over in her direction. What should I do? You tell me first. What should she do? Her cousin is a fat cousin and comes and sleeps in the bed, and she rolls over toward her cousin because she tilts the bed that way, and she snores.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep and forget about it. Is that what you say?
Yeah.
You don't think she should try to do anything about it?
Nope.
Nothing at all. Well, let's see what the rest of us say. What do you think, Irv?
Kick her out.
Kick her out of the bed? Well, now, this is your cousin. She came to visit us. What do you think they should do if you find you're getting too fat and you want to lose the weight? What kind of diet should they go on? Anybody know?
I know.
Danielle wants to talk? Oh, what would you eat if you were going to lose weight?
I'll skate with figurines.
What'd you say?
I said I'll skate with figurines.
Aha, you get with figurines. All right. Were you want to finish, Erin? What were you going to say about the diet?
You eat yogurt.
Yogurt, that's a good food. How about you, Jennifer? What you like to eat?
I like bananas.
Bananas.
And fruit.
And fruit? You don't like a lot of candy, do you? No chocolate chip cookies?
No.
Marcus, what do you think about this problem we just discussed here?
Maybe she should tell her cousin, like to run, exercise, and then eat, like, not heavy foods like celery or, vegetables.
That's right. Yogurt, vegetables, and fruit. They all have good ideas about what should be eaten. This is a newcomer to our family. What'd you say?
I said I ate some beans and rice.
You eat some beans and rice? You mean you don't like chocolate chip cookies? You'd rather have beans and rice, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, give me some beans and rice for Jennifer here. We want to talk to this new young lady. What's your name?
Camila.
And how old are you?
9.
Welcome to Juvenile Jury. This is your first time on the panel. What do you think we should do about this problem?
Well, first I think she should go on a diet. And while she's still fat, I'd have her sleep on the floor and she can roll around all she wants.
Well, now, what about that snoring problem? What do you think makes a person snore?
I know.
You know, Danielle?
A cold.
A cold? Improper breathing. Yeah, that would make for snoring. I don't know if you've been told, but when I say what time is it, you know what you're supposed to say, don't you?
Yeah.
What time is it now? Commercial time! Yeah! Yeah, Danielle, I was just talking to some of the members of the panel who were with us in our last season. This is our second season of taping for Juvenile Jury, and some of them are back from last year. I think Marcus was here last year, and Danielle was here last year. The others are new panelists, and maybe they don't know this, or maybe you don't even know, but each show we have some very magnanimous guests. I say magnanimous because these people take times out from their very busy, very pressing schedules to come here as role models and inspirations to the jury and to the young people who might be watching. Just such a guest is here today, a guest star. A fine actress, a great dancer, and I'm sure you're going to love her here. Let's welcome Miss Altaviz Davis. If you want to know how the Davis part came to be, she is married to a phenomenal entity in show business by the name of Sammy Davis, Jr. So, wait just a second.
My mother likes Sammy Davis Jr.
Your mother likes Sammy Davis Jr.? What does she like about Sammy?
Likes his singing.
Likes his singing?
I went to school.
You did? Where?
Yeah, at preschool and new school.
Preschool and new school?
Yeah.
You don't know Sammy Davis Jr., do you? Well, one day we'll show some movies of Sammy when he was not even as large as you were. He was in a movie called Rufus Brown for President.
Uh-huh.
And he sang, I'll be glad when you did your Rascal You. Listen, let's ask Altaviz, say, what's your problem? She came here with a problem. So you ask her, Jennifer, say, what's your problem?
What's your problem?
Now tell us.
My problem is that I don't get a chance to spend time with Sammy. Because sometimes he's working in one place and then I'm working in another place. So what do you think I should do?
Oh, boy, one hand goes up right away. Wait a minute, Jan. Let Danielle talk. You know how to talk, you just don't know how to shut up. Is that right? Let Danielle talk a minute.
All right.
Yes.
Why don't you guys make plans and go over somebody's house or something like that?
To go over to somebody's house and
Yes.
spend time together? But I suppose if I'm in the East Coast and he's in the West Coast, then what should I do?
Well, y'all write letters to each other.
That's a good idea. But he can't write.
If she writes to Sammy, wait a minute, Jen. What would you say in a letter, Danielle, if you were writing a love letter to a beautiful man like Sammy Davis? What would you say in your letter?
I would say, dear Sammy, I know
I know you live too far,
Yeah?
so I'm writing a love letter to you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
And I hope you accept the letter.
That's a good idea. I'll
What do
write
you
him
think
more
about
letters.
that, Irving? What do you think she should do? She doesn't see Sammy Davis enough. She wants to be with him so they can talk and cook all the fine things he knows how to cook and eat and make love and do all the sweet things that married people do. Wait a minute. I think he hit it. What'd you say?
Go to him.
Go to him.
Go to him.
That's one solution. You have a girlfriend? Not yet, huh? Jennifer, you got a boyfriend?
Oh,
Oh, now
yeah. Oh, he's got two.
Now he says he's got two. How many? What,
3.
What?
Oh, you're very busy.
Give me the names, Irv. What's your girlfriend's name?
Candace,
Candace?
Corky, and Pebbles.
And
Pebbles,
Candace, Corky, and Pebbles.
Which one do you like best?
All of them.
You like all three of them? Boy, he's a diplomat, too. If you couldn't get to see Corky or Pebbles or Candy, would you write them a letter?
Yeah.
Would you call them on the telephone?
Yeah.
What would you say when you called them?
I love you.
I love you. That's the best.
That's the best one. I'll say that.
Jennifer, you got a boyfriend?
No.
Not yet. You haven't learned the alphabet yet? You learned your alphabet yet?
Yeah.
How far can you go? Let me hear you try. A, B, C. Start there.
Z.
Z.
I can count to 100 too.
Let me hear you count to 30.
30.
Yeah, start at 1.
I don't know how to count to 30.
Wait a minute, you say you can count to 100, but you can't go by 30.
Yeah, I can count. You want me to count to 100?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
That's it. You got that. While we're all laughing, having fun, and while Altaviz is here with us, we have jokes to tell. Does anybody have a joke today?
Not me.
You got a joke? All right, let Marcus tell his joke first, then. We'll come this way. You start, Marcus.
This lady was so fat she had stretch marks in her car.
Okay, Irvin, you tell me a joke.
What if an elephant sits on your car?
What if an elephant sits on your car? I don't know what happens then.
Time to get a new car.
Time to get a new car. Okay, Danielle, what's your joke?
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. Who's there?
Boo.
Boo hoo.
If you're gonna cry about it, I'm not gonna tell you.
Kamala, you have a joke for us?
Well, I have a riddle.
Let's hear your riddle.
Okay. What has eyes and cannot see,
Eyes and cannot see.
legs and cannot walk,
Legs and cannot walk.
and a mouth and cannot speak?
Mouth and cannot see. What has eyes that cannot see, legs that cannot walk, and a mouth that cannot speak? I don't know what.
A potato on a table in the middle of a river.
In the middle of a river?
A potato on a table in the middle of a river. What's your joke? Jennifer, you got a joke for us? Or a riddle?
What's that?
I think that was your microphone. Let me check your mic here. You turned it against the collar. Oh, were you blowing in the mic, Irving? We'll bust your bottom if you do that again. Okay, well, we'll be back with a little more Juvenile Jury in a moment while Jennifer thinks up her joke. And we won't cry, because she wouldn't tell us if we're going to cry. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. We'll be back with a little more Juvenile Jury in just a minute. What time is it, kids? Well, it's solution time. What I mean by that, we here on Juvenile Jury have opinions on diverse and sundry subjects, and we have solutions for most problems. Not everyone, but some. Now, the time has come for the members of our jury to offer us their solution and opinions on this subject. We'd like to find out from each of you how you believe peace can be made in the world. What should we do to guarantee peace so that everybody will be happy? No fights. No quarrels. What do you think? Kamala?
Well, first
each country and each part of the world has different opinion on things, and sometimes that makes war.
It does.
And so what they should try to do is like compromise.
Compromise. Danielle, what should we do to have peace?
Ask the Lord to give you peace.
Ask the Lord to give you peace? Prayer would probably be a good way to get peace. What do you say, Irving? What should we do so that we have peace? No war.
No war.
No fights.
No fight.
No fusses.
No fusses.
No black eyes.
No black eyes.
No bloody noses.
No bloody nose.
No knocked out teeth.
No knocked out teeth.
No broken bones.
No broken bones.
In other words, just agree on everything. Is that right? Is that your idea?
Yeah.
Marcus, what should we do to have peace?
God helps people who help themselves. So first you should take the fear out of everybody, you know, and eliminate all the nuclear weapons and all the planes and all the guns and ammo and everything. And then just come together and just think the problem's over. Like some countries don't believe in God, and you can just ask them why they don't, and, solve all your problems. Talk.
Well, you heard it from him, folks. What do you say? Huh? Yeah, well, I think anything added to that would truly be superfluous. Now, here's something done in a very peaceful mood. How many of you are sports fans? I mean, in the audience, you like sports too? You like baseball?
Yeah.
Yeah, we all like baseball. And one of our guests is a superstar in baseball and a most versatile individual because he has played every single position on his team. He's from the world-famous Los Angeles Dodgers, and his name is Darryl Thomas. Darryl, I was saying before you came on that over the 2 seasons that we've been doing Juvenile Jury, stars such as yourself have come, and it's been an inspiration to these young people to get to meet you and to see what we can be when we grow up.
Glad to hear.
And I'm sure they want to, and if you want to ask Darryl a question before he tells us his problem, you want to ask him something, Marcus?
Yeah, I wondered, how does it feel to be one of the most versatile players on your team, and hardly they never start you? You never be able to start.
Well, I guess you could say it's an uncomfortable feeling knowing that you have a certain amount of ability and you can't, express that ability all the time. I feel that I'm really gifted, that I have God-given ability, that I am able to play a number of positions, and I just thank the Lord for that.
Kamala, I saw you looking at him when he walked out. You think he's a real sharp dude?
Yeah.
He looked very sharp, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You like him?
What do you mean?
I thought maybe if you liked him, you would want to ask him what his problem was and see if we could help him. Huh?
Yeah.
Well, you just pretend that you're the MC here and you say, welcome to Juvenile Jury, and ask him what his problem is without us meddling at all. You go ahead and do it.
We'd like to welcome you to Juvenile Jury, and we want to help you with a problem you have. We want to know what that problem is.
Well, my problem is that I have 2 children. My little girl's, she's 10, my son is 12, and they want to start dating. I was, kind of wondering what you felt about how they should be, or what should I do about that, as far as them dating? When should they start dating?
Oh, that is a problem. I guess we go to the old problem solver himself. How about that, Irving? You know what a date is?
Yeah.
You ever take a girl on a date?
No.
What do people do when they go on dates?
Have drinks.
I'm going to ask Kamala. Well, what should he do about his kids?
Well, you need to communicate with them. And, well, really, I don't think they should go on a date as young as they are right now. But you need to communicate with them. And about after they're 14, you don't really, no matter what age, you have to see if you can trust them. And if you can, trust them not to do anything that you wouldn't allow them to do.
Marcus, you had a very good solution for our peace question. What would you tell Darryl about his kids and teenage dating?
he was saying, how could he talk to him? I'd say, due to the certain circumstances, you're too young to go out right now. So, I'm trying not to be too strict, but I can't let you go out at this age.
Well, what about yourself? Would you feel that you could go out at this age and go on a date? Maybe go to the show or the park or something?
No. I'll wait until I have transportation so I can take a girl like that.
Speaking of transportation, Daryl, what was the transportation you were saying that your kids wanted when we were having our little conversation backstage?
He wanted a motorcycle.
At what age?
He's 12.
And he wants a motorcycle?
He wants a motorcycle.
Now, do they have a curfew? A time when they must be in?
Well, you say during school, you know, you have to be in bed by 9.
How about you? Is that true of everybody on the panel? What time are you in bed, Kamala?
I have to go to bed at 9:30 and sleep by 10.
9:30 in bed and sleep. How about you, Danielle?
I have to go to bed by 9:30 and sleep by 10.
How about you, Irving? What time you go to bed? Stop chewing your fingers. What time you go to bed? Bedtime. You want to think about it a little while. Well, we all know what time we go to bed, but we don't know what time it is now. What time is it?
Commercial!
Commercial time! Listen, everybody. Got a brother that's what?
I got a brother that's 14.
14. Does he go out on dates?
No.
Don't go out on dates yet.
And I got a cousin that's 5, and I'm only 6. And she's a girl.
She's a girl? And she goes out on dates?
No.
Nobody goes out on dates yet. So I think we've come...
Only my mother.
Does your father know that your mother goes out on dates?
No.
No. Well, let's not tell him, huh?
She broke up with them.
Oh, I see. Well, that's something I don't think we're going to discuss right here because Daryl wants to talk to us a little bit. Before we leave our little visit here with Juvenile Jury, I was asking Daryl if he had a chance to talk to the young people of the country, of the world, who admire him so greatly. What would he say to them? What would you say to them, Daryl?
Well, I'd first of all like for them to know that we really have to be more appreciative of our parents and as our leaders, because they can lead us, they can guide us, they can let us know exactly what to prepare ourselves for, you know, in this world. And we've got to listen to them more because it's very important, because they have a message to give to us that we may not be aware of, things that could possibly happen in the future that are very important. So we have to be better listeners and better believers in our parents, and I think it'll help you.
How about I want to thank Daryl Thomas for that word of inspiration. We had a question on the panel yesterday, and the children were all saying we had unfinished quotations, and we left the blank out. Said, I regret that I have one life to give for my, and invariably each child said, for my family, so that you're in consonant with what they're thinking now. And thanks to all of you for giving us your opinions, your thoughts, and for your very eloquent discourse. Jennifer,
Okay.
All right?
All right.
All right, then. So we'll be back next week with more guests, more problems, and more Juvenile Jury. Until that time, I'd like to say, as I always do, out of the mouths of babes comes some very confusing statements. We'll see.
Nipsey Russell's Juvenile Jury is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production. This is Lee Bailey speaking.
Yeah, tougher job. In 1972, September 4th, CBS brought back the game shows, and they brought back a big way. The game of Knowledge is King and Lady Luck is Queen. Joker's Wild. It was hosted by Jack Barry, and they had a lot of shows of that game. It was on for 3 years on CBS, and 10 years in syndication from 1977 to 1991. It was a very, very fun show. And Jack knows how to give out the big dollars. And except it's hit the slot machine with a giant slot machine, and they have Joker, Joker, Joker. It was a lot of fun, and people win a lot of prizes. Got two big winners coming up next. Don't you dare go away.
You'll never know what'll happen on one of America's favorite game shows, The Joker's Wild, with tough categories and big money. Anything can happen.
Everybody's winning. That's terrific.
Jack Barry hosts The Joker's Wild, weekday mornings, 9:35-ish on Game Show Network.
From Hollywood, here's the game where knowledge is king and Lady Luck is queen. It's The Joker's Wild. Now here's the host of the show, Jack Barry.
Thank you very much. And a very cordial welcome once again to The Joker's Wild, where we have a winning guy on the program. He's won himself 4 games, and his 5th game will be coming up for the big car in just a moment, so stay with us as Johnny Jacobs reintroduces the current champion.
Okay, Jack, our current champion has winnings totaling over $14,200. He's an artist and a poet, Leonard Alexander.
Hi, Leonard.
Hi.
Welcome back to The Joker's Wild. A lot of enthusiastic rooters out there for you. You've played very well. You have the unusual and uncanny knack of seeming as though you don't know the answer to a question. You kind of look around the room and you look up and you ask me kind of quizzically, is that the answer? And you're usually right. See, there he goes looking around the room again. By looking around the room that way, you've amassed $14,225 in cash and prizes. And I know that on the past few shows you've been on, we talked about the fact that you're a poet. And I've asked you for some poems. You've only given me one. Have you have another poem ready for us to express your happiness about winning?
Well, I don't see my honey, so let's get on to the money.
I was going to say, I like the way you win. How about lending me a fin? How about playing against the devil? Come on over here and see if you can beat him. Bernard, this is your 4th attempt over here. If I'm not mistaken, the previous 3 times you beat the devil, didn't you?
Yeah.
This time, once again, if you can get to $1,000 without seeing that devil, you'll get the $1,000 and these gifts this time.
Leonard, it's a Joker's Wild gifts for you and your home package. First, you'll always be on time with these watches. Elegantly styled by Jules Jurgensen, ladies 14-karat white gold rectangular case and matching slim tapered bracelets. And the latest in time, gents quartz analog day date and all stainless steel and micron two-tone case with matching bracelet. And to go with those watches is a gift certificate from Zales, where you may choose a diamond ring selected from the hundreds of distinctive jewelry fashions you'll find at Zales Jewelers. Zales is a diamond store. Next, to add to the decor of your home, Broyhill gives you a reflection of early America. Created for today's lifestyles, the super queen-size Converta sofa features a standard TV headrest and luxurious 4-inch polyfoam mattress furnished by Broyhill. Finally, Leonard, you'll enjoy watching The Joker's Wild and other shows on this giant projection TV set. From Monks, the originator of self-contained projection television. It has remote control, electronic tuning, and a 50-inch diagonal screen for your home viewing enjoyment furnished by Monks. This gift set for the home package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,750.
All you gotta do is avoid that devil. You've done it before, try it again. First spin, and you get 50, 25, 50. $125. You want to stop or go? He's going. There you have 25, 150, and 50. You're up to $350. He's going. 150, 150, 25. 400, 500, 600, 675.
I'll go.
This, no hesitation. He's going. 150, 50, 25. There you are at $900. Here it is. It's all yours if you want it, or you risk it.
One more spin is all.
He's going. One more spin. 50, 50, 150. You did it. You're getting to like this, huh? I think he's going to cry. Listen, isn't it fun up here?
Yeah, it's fun.
Lots of fun, huh? You
Yeah,
told me
it's a lot
that
of
when you
fun.
used to sit at home and watch the Jokers Wild, you could answer all the questions, and you figured when you get down here it would be a lot tougher, and you said what?
I said when I got here, I just knew it wouldn't be that easy, and it's not. It's not.
It's harder than you thought, but you're doing magnificently well. Here's your money. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000, 1,100, 1,150, plus the watches, the jewelry, the converter sofa, the giant projector TV. You are winning in cash and prizes, and you're getting up into that rarefied atmosphere of our big, big winners. You're now winning $18,125. We'll find out whether he can win a fifth game for an automobile right after this. Leonard Alexander has won 4 games. If he can win this, the fifth game, he'll get a special bonus prize, and this is it.
It's a brand new car. The Buick Skyhawk with a compact, even-firing V6 engine for smooth, economical power, overall sporty styling and comfort. The Skyhawk. Now back to you, Jack.
Leonard Alexander, in order for you to win that automobile, here's who you're going to have to beat.
She's a receptionist, Jack. She was born in Terrell, Texas, and is married to a naval pilot. Meet Raynell Myers.
Hi, Raynell. Nice to have you here. You married lady?
Yes,
you
I
are.
am.
He's married to a naval pilot. And tell us about your family.
Well, my husband is currently stationed at UCLA. He's an instructor in the NROTC unit. And I have a 5.5-year-old little boy that just started to kindergarten a lot. A lot. He's here. And
Started a lot of kindergartens. He's
been
thrown out a lot of
kindergartens.
schools, right?
Right, yes.
Where have you been stationed other than here at UCLA?
Lots of places and a lot of fun times we've had. We've been in Pensacola, Florida, in Texas, Virginia, Maryland, Maine, Washington State, and in Southern California.
Well, I'm glad you dropped off long enough to play the Jokers Wild. Let me show you and Leonard the categories which, if he is fortunate, could win him an automobile, but I know you're anxious to beat him, and indeed you must try. Here are the categories. They are as follows. Potluck can be any category, followed by awards. Then we have labor unions, old TV, and quotations. I caution both of you to play very carefully. A lot is at stake. Your spin first, Raynell. Good luck.
Thank you, Jack.
And you get a joker, potluck, and a triple.
Jack, I'd like to take potluck for 200, please.
All right, here's your first question for $200. Chicago is known as the Windy City. Which American city is frequently called the Big Apple?
New York.
Yes, for $200. Leonard Alexander, on your march to the automobile, this would be your first spin. Joker, potluck, and old TV.
Potluck for 100, please, Jack.
What do Canadians call their equivalent of our states? What we call the states here, what do they call?
Provinces.
Provinces, right. You have $100. End of the round, 200 to 100. And it's your spin, Raynell Myers.
Let's see some more jokers again.
Joker, quotations, old TV.
Jack, I'll take old TV for 100, please.
Edward R. Murrow hosted a very popular interview program in the 50s. On it, he spoke to his guests in their homes via television. For $100 more, which would bring you to $300, name the show.
Jack, that was Person to Person.
Correct. You have $300. Leonard, your second spin. Joker, quotations, potluck.
Potluck 400, please, Jack.
All right. These two comic brothers appeared as the leads in the hit Broadway musical, I Love My Wife. Name the comedy team.
Schultz Brothers.
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I said the Schultz Brothers. That's not it. I
No,
know
that
who-
is not
I can't
correct.
remember.
You can pick up $100 if you can answer this correctly, Raynell.
The Marx Brothers.
No, the Smothers Brothers. The Smothers Brothers. Score remains 300 to 100. Raynell, your chance to forge ahead. Old TV, Joker, and a triple.
Jack, I'll take Old TV for $200, please.
Okay, a correct answer to this question would give you $500 and a possible win. Please remember, however, that even if you answer it correctly, Leonard does get his one final chance. Here it is. Name the TV comedian who created such characters as Percy Dove Tonsils and the Nairobi Trio.
Red
Can't do it? You'll pick up $200 if you can tell me.
I was going to say Red Skelton.
No? An old friend of mine who is not with us any longer. We started our careers together many years ago in Trenton, New Jersey, actually. Ernie Kovacs. Ernie Kovacs. Your spin, Leonard. Potluck, Joker, and Old TV.
Potluck 400, please.
In 1976, John D. Rockefeller IV became the third Rockefeller to become a state governor. Name the state which elected him governor.
New York.
No, that is not correct. You'll pick up $100 if you can tell me, Raynell.
That was West Virginia.
That is correct. You go to $400. And it's your spin.
Thank you, Jack.
Awards, potluck, and quotations. You needed 100 and you can't quite do it.
Jack, I'll take awards for 50, please.
All right, you go to $450 with a correct answer. Each year, in a town on the Riviera, a famous international film festival takes place. Name the Mediterranean resort where these movie awards do take place.
Jack, that's Cannes.
The Cannes Film Festival. Yes, right. You go to $450. Your spin, Leonard. Joker, labor unions, and awards.
Awards 400, please, Jack.
All right, correct answer brings you to $200. One of the principal awards of the Boy Scouts of America is a badge that honors those scouts who develop skills in many areas. What are these scout badges called?
Merit badges.
Right, and you have $200. Score 450 to 200. Raynell.
Thanks, Jack.
Joker, potluck, and a triple.
Jack, I'll take potluck for 50.
All right, you're permitted to drop if you like, using the Joker. You can't split the double, but it's all right. You could take the Joker and use potluck with that for $50. This is your strategic way of playing it, hoping that you will answer it correctly and get $500. You don't want to take a bigger question because if you missed it, he'd get the benefit. Correctly answered, you'd have $500, but Leonard gets a final spin. The subject is vocal groups. Gladys Knight has the Pips. Sam the Sham had the Pharaohs. What did Smokey Robinson have?
The Miracles.
Right, for $500. Well, Leonard, we're right down to the wire. Under our scoring system, the only way you can catch her is getting 3 jokers. If you get 3 jokers and answer a question, you win a game. If not, it's all over, and Raynell becomes the winner. Give him a spin. Joker! Joker! Help! Ladies and gentlemen, would you say he's excited? Do you realize what happened? When he jumped up, he knocked one of the lenses out of his glasses. I think you better pick it up right now before somebody steps on it, Leonard. There you go. How do you feel, Leonard? You know, the odds against that happening at that time, it's happened 2 or 3 times in the history of this show that someone needed it that badly and got it. At any rate, you must now make a decision as to which category you want to take. Which of the categories do you want to play?
Let me take potluck, please.
You can put your glasses back on and look if you want. Put one glass on, take half a category. Go ahead, take your time.
Okay,
This means a lot to you.
Potluck is one I want.
You like potluck? You sure you want that one?
No.
No.
I'll take awards, please.
You'll take awards,
yes.
please. Okay. Correct answer here brings you $500 and brings your total winnings up to $18,625. If you miss this question, the game is over and Rennell Myers becomes the new champion. Also, if you answer this correctly, you'll win an automobile, which, with your winnings in this game, would bring your total winnings up to $23,625. Here is the question. I'll caution the audience, please, not to call out the answer. The highest military decoration given by the United States was first awarded during the Civil War. For $23,625, what name is given to this important medal?
The Medal of Honor.
The Congressional Medal of Honor. You win $23,625. There you have it. Leonard Alexander winning $23,625 in game number 5. In a moment, he'll come over and for his 5th attempt against the devil. Rennell, you'll know you've been in a game, and I want to tell you something. You really won that. You were really defeated by the wheels. And it does happen every once in a while. It happened here in this past 6 or 7 years. That may have happened 3 or 4 times. His luck, his good fortune, your bad fortune. But backstage will be some nice consolation prizes. Let's say goodbye to Rennell Myers. We'll be back right after this.
Some of our departing contestants will receive a free rental of Rug Doctor, the improved steam carpet cleaner with a vibrating brush. Rug Doctor has products for every carpet care need. Rug Doctor steaming mad at dirt. And baby yourself with new Gentle Touch bath beads with baby oil. Delightfully fragrant bubbles for baby soft, baby smooth skin. Here now is Jack Barry.
Okay, Leonard, you thought the end was here. Let me ask you something. At this moment, winning $23,625, you have a poem for me?
I am too choked up to speak.
I got one for you. Here it is. You thought you lost. You thought it was over. Now look at you. You're in clover. Come on over here, Leonard. Come on the wheels, nothing but money and devils. Avoid those devils that you have in the past and get to $1,000 and look at the gifts that you'll get in addition to all you have now.
Leonard, it's another Joker's Wild Home and Travel package. First, be a creative chef with this food processor. Vitamix stainless steel 3-minute bread maker that juices without waste, cooks without burning, freezes instant ice cream, and over 800 other recipes. Next, wash days will be made easier with this washer and dryer. A Kelvinator laundry pair, rugged heavy-duty designs featuring 4 wash cycles, 5 water temperatures, and water-saving control. Companion dryer has 4 temperatures and air fluff cycle from Kelvinator. And you'll be classy and casual with a wardrobe of Carmen Western apparel, shirts and pants, all in the fresh and distinctive style of New West from Carmen Western Apparel. Next, put your fun on film with this compact Chinon 55mm camera with fast Chinon lens and all you'll ever need for perfect pictures every time. Chinon, we make it easy for you. Finally, Leonard, it's travel time. We're flying you to Guatemala, Central America. Land of unique attractions and ancient civilization. Because of its ideal climate, Guatemala is known as the land of the eternal spring. You'll enjoy 7 nights of gorgeous Guatemala, where you'll stay at Hotel Cortillo Reforma, an elegant, modern, new look in beautiful Guatemala, conveniently located with fine restaurants, bars, hotels, shops, and luxury suites for your comfort and enjoyment from Hotel Cortillo Reforma. Furnished by Hotel Cortillo Reforma. This home and travel package is worth in cash and prizes over $3,700.
All you gotta do is avoid the devil. You did it 4 times, see if you can make it 5. First spin, gets him 150, 25, and 150. That's $325. What are you doing? He's going. There you have 25, 25, 150. You're now over the halfway mark, 525. What do you do? He's going. 100, 25, 100. $150, all at stake. He's going. 50, 75, 50. Not quite. $925. One more. 50, 200, over the top. Here's a happy fella. He gets $1,200. Here you go. Would you like your money? Yeah. Okay, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000, 1,100, 1,200, plus the car that you won before, plus everything else. Ladies and gentlemen, he becomes one of our top money winners. He is now winning $27,525. Congratulations, you're one of the big ones. Let's find out what happens after this. Well, Leonard, you've got $27,525. There's no limit. You can win on the program, as you know. You could become the biggest winner in the history of the program. You'll be back to the next program?
Oh, yes.
Congratulations for a fine display of knowledge. We'll see you all next on The Joker's Wild. Please be with us. Bye-bye, everybody.
Some of our departing contestants will receive some of the following. Rain Dance Car Wax lasts longer than the leading car waxes. Water beating proves it. DuPont guarantees it. And 20 Mule Power Industrial Strength Bathroom Cleaner. Used weekly, it wipes out soap, scum, hard water, scale, and black mildew stains in the bathroom, kitchen, and laundry room. Also, Nestea Iced Tea, 100% pure tea with brewed tea flavor that refreshes all year round. Anytime's a good time to take the Nestea plunge. Plus an electric pizza baker and Tuffy, the plastic mesh scrubbing pad that cleans even delicate surfaces without scratching. Tuffy, kind to hands, rinses clean. And Me, the long-lasting fragrance created by Copperell for the woman who knows exactly who she is. So distinctive, it smells different on every woman. Also, Kraft macaroni and cheese dinners. When Kraft makes the cheese sauce, you know your family's going to like it.
Joker's Wild is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Here's the game where knowledge is king and Lady Luck is queen. It's the Joker's Wild. Now, here's the host of the show, Jack Barry.
Thank you very much. A very pleasure welcome once again to the Joker's Wild. On our last program, if you were with us, you know you saw a guy win almost as much money as anybody ever has on this program. Not quite, but he's right up there with the big ones, and he hasn't stopped yet. So, Johnny Jacobs, would you reintroduce this great champion and the next challenger?
You bet I will, Jack, our current champion, returning with over $27,500 in cash and prizes. He's an artist, Leonard Alexander. And his opponent is a legal secretary. She likes to read and go horseback riding. Meet Debbie Brent.
Debbie and Leonard, nice to have you back with us here on the Joker's Wild. Leonard, on the last program, as Johnny just said, you ran your winnings over $27,000. You won 5 games. You won a car. You've won almost everything in sight. We learned in the last program that you also are a poet, in addition to being an artist. And I'm sure that in light of your great victory, you've composed a poem for the great event.
Yeah, I managed to put one together last night.
Okay,
was at home.
I'm ready. I'm bracing myself for this great poem.
Okay, it's a
You're going
poem.
to read it. Is that what you're doing? You brought it with you?
Yeah, I brought it with me. I didn't have time to memorize it.
Okay.
It's a poem for Jack that I wrote in back. It's called The Joker's Wild, promptly, aptly, of course. The first time on, I stood there dazed. I said to myself, I must be crazed. In front of a camera, how will I know? Can I still be myself on a national TV show?
Not yet. It's not over.
This poem I wrote for all to hear and see. But listen and take note. It's really for me. Be still, you butterflies. Please let me relax. On second thought, help! I still gotta pay the tax.
You know, Leonard, you're winning $27,000. I'll give you another $27,000 if you never repeat that poem again. We're delighted to have you back with us. Debbie Brent's going to be your next opponent, and she is a legal secretary. And Debbie, I'm told that you met your husband in a most unusual manner. Tell us about it.
I met him in the bar of a 747.
In the bar of a 7?
Right.
At which time you were both very high.
No. The interesting thing is that he was with his mother, and they were on their way to Hawaii for a vacation, and I'm afraid I took up a little bit too much of his time, and she wasn't very pleased with me. But it worked out all right because we've been married almost 3 years.
Very nice. I wish you and your husband and your mother-in-law lots of luck. As we show you two the categories to be used in this game, here they are. The categories are scrambled eggheads. We're going to have some scrambled names, state capitals, composers. Then we have the stock exchange, and finally the grab bag, which could be almost any category. The challenger goes first. That's you, Debbie Brent. You're up. Good luck.
Okay, here we go.
Composer, stock exchange, and a joker.
Well, I don't know too much about the stock exchange, so I think I'll go for composers for 100, please.
Name the French composer who wrote the music for the ballet Bolero.
I think that may have been Beethoven.
No, that's not right. You'll pick up $100 in this game if you can tell me, Leonard. Sorry? Ravel. Ravel. But it is your spin. Good luck, Leonard, as you start your sixth game. Scramble eggheads, joker, and a triple.
I'll take scrambled eggheads for 200, please, Jack.
All right, take a look behind me at this scrambled egghead. Remember, it's the name of a famous person. Although he died before his 36th birthday, this Austrian composer left a legacy of over 600 works. For $200, name this classical composer.
Mozart.
Mozart is right. You have $200. Your spin, Debbie Brent.
Okay, better luck this time.
Stock exchange, composers, and grab bag.
Well, since I didn't have too much luck with composers, I'll go with grab bag for 50.
Okay, the 1914 assassination of this nobleman touched off World War II. Was he Archduke Ferdinand, Prince Michael Romanov, or Earl Stanley Gardner?
Archduke Ferdinand.
That's correct, and you have $50. Your spin, Leonard. Stock exchange, joker. Oh, boy, another triple.
Stock exchange for 200, please, Jack.
When a corporation makes a profit, they may distribute the profit to the stockholders. What term describes these profits?
Profit sharing.
Nope. $200 if you can tell me, Debbie.
Dividends.
Dividends is right. You go to $250. Score 250 to 200, and we'll find out who wins the game after this. You saw it happen on the last program, and perhaps you'll see it again. That is, Leonard won 5 games in a row, and what he got for with that was this.
It's a brand new car! The Buick Skyhawk, with a compact, even-firing V6 engine for smooth, economical power, overall sporty styling and comfort. The Skyhawk.
But in this game, Leonard's trailing 250 to 200, and Debbie, it's your spin.
Okay.
And you get stock exchange, a joker, and a triple.
Okay, since I've got 2 jokers, I'll go with stock exchange for 200, please.
In stock market slang, 2 animals describe market attributes. One a declining market, the other a rising market. Name one of these 2 animals.
I believe the bull is the declining.
Bull and the bear, that's all you have to say. Right to go to $450. Your spin, Leonard. Composer, stock exchange, and a joker.
I'll have composers for 100, please, Jack.
This American composer wrote the music for the operetta Babes in Toyland, which was based on Mother Goose and Fairyland characters. Name him. Can't do it. You can win this game, pick up $550, defeat Leonard Alexander after he's won $27,525, and you yourself become the new champion. Name him.
I'm so nervous. Could you repeat the question, please?
I'm so nervous I can't read it. This American composer wrote the music for the operetta Babes in Toyland, which was based on Mother Goose and Fairyland characters. For $550, name him.
Was it?
Sorry. Okay. Victor Herbert. Victor Herbert. Score remains 450 to 200. Your spin, however, Debbie.
Okay.
There's a joker, and another, and another. Debbie, you know why you got those 3 jokers? That was your reward for answering that last question so well. As you know, now all you have to do is pick any category, give me one correct answer, and you do become the new champion.
Okay. I believe I've had such pretty good luck with stock exchange that I'll go with that.
Okay, here it is for $500 and a victory. The New York Stock Exchange is often called the nation's marketplace. For the championship, on which busy New York street is the stock market exchange located? You're right. You win the game.
I've had my chance. Good.
Congratulations to you. Congratulations, Debbie Brent. You win $500 and a chance to play against the devil, which you'll do in just a moment. Well, Leonard, it's always sad to see somebody do as brilliantly as you have done. It's never sad, however, to know that someone goes home with as much money and prizes. What are you going to do with all the trips and things? You going to take those trips?
I'm taking the trips.
Yes?
Taking the trips.
You told me on the last program that you're going to go to Tahiti and you're going to take your paints with you because you're an artist.
And take the cameras that I won, take some pictures, and hopefully I'll spend the entire summer traveling with some of the money that I've won, because that's all something I've always wanted to do.
Well, we're delighted for you, and we probably will have the pleasure of seeing you again at some future Jokers Wild program, because as you know, each year we have a Tournament of Champions, and unquestionably with $27,525, you're going to be in it. So let's give a nice, resounding goodbye to Leonard Alexander. Goodbye, Leonard. And invite Debbie Brent to come on over and meet the devil. Come on over. Hi, Debbie.
Hi.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm really excited.
Well, you're going to be even more excited because up on the windows we have nothing but money and devils. And every time you
Great.
spin and avoid the money, avoid the devil, you get the money. If you can get to $1,000 without seeing that devil, the money will be yours as well as these gifts.
Debbie, it's the Joker's Wild Cold Weather Package. First to be stylish on the slopes, it's Ski Fashion. Stay cozy in his and her ski fashions and sleeping bags. Insulated with Polar Guard from Celanese. Polar Guard, the hottest product in the warmth market. Next, put your winter fun on film with this movie camera. It's a real-life Yashica system. This electronic 50XL sound movie camera features an automatic zoom micro lens. You'll like its versatility and ease of handling. Furnished by Yashica. Finally, Debbie, load that camera and pack those ski clothes because we're flying you to the winter wonderland of Switzerland. Land of the finest mountain landscapes in the world. Snow-covered Alps, sunlit lakes, pretty villages and quaint towns. Enjoy the many varieties of food, architecture, and traditions. Visit the intriguing antique shops and fine bookstores while surrounded by outstanding beauty. While there, you'll stay at the Movenpick Holiday Inn Regensdorf. Welcomes you to Zurich. You'll thoroughly enjoy lush accommodations, which include 153 spacious rooms, 4 exquisite restaurants, a swinging disco, bowling, and a complete shopping center. The Movenpick Holiday Inn Regensdorf, your ideal base in Zurich, and a great place to come back to. This cold weather package is worth in cash and prizes almost $3,700.
That's terrific.
All you got to do is avoid the devil, give him a spin.
Right. Okay. Here we go.
First spin gets you 100, 200, whoa! 100, 200, 300, 400. Who's out in the audience? Anybody?
It's my husband, Jeff.
Where's your husband? Put your hand up, hubby. Where are you? Want to go? He's saying go.
We'll go.
All right, risking $400. Then you get 100, 50, 50.
He says go.
asking $600. There we have 25, 75, 50, 700, $750. Now it gets tougher.
Oh, no, I want to go to Switzerland.
He's saying no, she's
says
saying
no.
yes. What do you? He says no. What do you say?
It's me playing, I'm going to go.
We may have a divorce, but she's going. And she has 50. What's your husband's name?
Jeff.
Hi, Jeff. How are things out there? You know something? You were right. The first time in your marriage, but you were right. Oh, I'm awfully sorry. It's no fun to joke about this. You lost your trip to Switzerland, but however, if you win another game, you can come back here and try again.
Sure
and next
am.
time, maybe you'll listen to your husband.
Right.
Go on back, and we'll be right back to play the game right after these words.
Some of our departing contestants will receive from Peter Paul Mounds and Almond Joy with no artificial ingredients, just the purest chocolate, chewiest coconut, and freshest almond. Indescribably delicious with no artificial ingredients. And Rice-A-Roni, the quick and easy side dish you saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Now, back to Jack.
Hey, and on we go with our game, with our current champion ready to take on the next challenger. And who would that be, Johnny?
Jackie's a furniture mover and juggler from Hartford, Connecticut. Steve McMillan.
Hi, Steve. That's an interesting combination. You move furniture and you're a juggler?
I don't juggle furniture.
I hope not. I understand also that you speak 4... How many languages do you speak?
4.
4?
Including English.
Which ones?
French, German, Spanish, and English.
I'll be darned. You know, I've always wondered what our show, the introduction to our show, would sound like in a foreign language. You know, you see all these foreign language films. For example, could you say, from Hollywood, here's the Joker's Wild, and here's the host of the show, Jack Barry. Say that in French, maybe?
Bonsoir, messieurs et dames, et Marie-Françoise. Je vous présente avec un très grand plaisir l'émission de notre programme The Joker is Wild avec notre très grand vedette, Jack Barry.
How would it all sound in German?
Achtung, meine Herren und Damen. Genau von Hollywood, Kalifornien zu Ihnen. The Joker is Wild mit unserem Grüße Jack Barry.
I understand little German. I didn't like that engrossa business. I think I know what that means.
Great.
Oh, great. I thought it meant big. Well, we're delighted to have you here on the program, Steve. And you're up against a formidable opponent using these categories. Here they are. Categories are Shakespeare, followed by cartoon characters, rivers, then we have sex symbols, and songs about places. Challenger goes first. That would be you, Steve McMillan. Good luck.
I'd like Shakespeare, Jack, please.
You would? Fine. All you have to do now is spin, and if you get it, I'll give it to you. Rivers, Shakespeare, you got it, and sex symbols.
Shakespeare for 50, Jack.
I beg your pardon?
Shakespeare for 50.
You prefer Shakespeare over sex symbols?
For the moment.
All right. Where is
relates-
Shakespeare? Here it goes. In a fit of jealousy, this Shakespearean character strangles his beautiful young wife, Desdemona. Name this character, who is also called the Black Moor.
Othello.
Othello was right, for $50. The second game, Debbie Brent, good luck.
Here we go.
Shakespeare, Joker, and a triple.
Great. I'd like Shakespeare for 200, please.
Which Shakespearean play would you be watching if you heard this line? Something is rotten in the state of Denmark.
Hamlet.
Yes, for $200. Very good. Steve McMillan.
I'd like sex symbols, please.
You would?
Yes.
I hope you get it.
I take your challenge.
He plays a different kind of a game. Joker, Joker, Joker. Wait a second. Wait, hold it. That's not what he asked for. He wanted sex symbols, right?
But I'll settle for jokers, Jack.
Will you still rather have sex symbols?
Sex symbols are wild, but so are jokers. I'll have to settle for the jokers.
Which category would you like to play, as if I don't know?
Well, Joker, Jack. I'd like to go to...
You'd like to play Joker. That's a new category.
Shakespeare.
I thought you wanted sex symbols.
I want both. No, I'll take sex symbols, Jack.
Don't let me talk you into it.
I want to try sex symbols.
Okay. Would you like to meet me back in my dressing room?
I'd like to meet you halfway.
Sex symbols, which would get you $500 and a victory. Here it is. Miss it, and the game goes on as before. I'll ask the audience, please. This actor has gone from playing a gangster to blow-drying ladies' hair to playing quarterback for the Los Angeles Rams. For $500 and a victory, name this multi-talented sex symbol.
Warren Beatty.
You win the game. Congratulations. Congratulations to you, Steve. You've won $500 in a moment. You'll face the devil.
Thank you, Debbie.
Well, Debbie, you didn't have a long stay on the program, and I must say I don't envy you facing up to your husband after having lost the trip. But you can, as he walks up to you and is about to excoriate you for what you did on the program, why don't you take out $500 and hand it to him? That'll make him feel better.
Right.
Nice half of Debbie Brand. Goodbye, Debbie. Come on over, Steve McMillan, and face the devil. Come on over. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What was the other language you said you spoke? French and German and what?
Spanish.
Spanish.
And
Maybe you should say in Spanish now, boy, was I glad to win all that money.
Muy contento de ganar todo este dinero.
Okay, you can win more if you avoid the devil. All you got to do is spin this thing, and if you spin it and get $1,000 or more, you'll get the money and these gifts as well. Right? Oh, here, you get the ski fashions and the sleeping bags and the camera and the trip to Switzerland. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, give me a spin. First spin gets you 100, 25, 100. $125. Who out in the audience?
I want to go.
Who's out there?
Mary Frances.
Who's Mary Frances, your friend?
Yes.
She's saying go. Okay, go ahead. Risking $225 to get 25, 50, 50. $350. Do you want to stop or go?
I want to go.
Go ahead. And you have 50, 75, 75. $400, $550. What do you do now?
I'll go.
Okay, he's going. Bid 150, 200. Whoa! $950. Now the decision.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
He doesn't want to do it, but he's going to do it. He's going to do it. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's 100, and it's 50, and over the top.
I want to go out to the audience.
Go ahead, run out there.
Thanks. Thank you.
And the funny thing is, he doesn't even know who that girl is.
No, we met just before the show.
Oh, you did? Oh, what a nice thing. A nice thing. Well, we're delighted you went ahead. Here, here's some money for you. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000, 1,100, 1,150, 1,170, 1,175, plus the ski fashion, the sleeping bag, the camera, the trip to Switzerland. You are winning with the victory in the first game. $4,375.
Sorry.
We'll be right back after this and let him see if he calms down. Well, Steve McMillan is surely the champ, a very excited champ, but nonetheless, he's got $4,375 in cash and prizes. And Steve, you want to come back to the next program? You think you'd enjoy that?
Yes, sir.
Very good. And then you can kiss some other girls in the audience if you're lucky in the next program. And we hope that all of you who are watching will enjoy vicariously the thrill that Steve has exhibited here of winning. And we'll see you next on The Joker's Wild next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
Some of our departing contestants will receive some of the following. Green Vance Car Wax lasts longer than the leading car waxes. Water beating proves that DuPont guarantees it. And Nescafe, the world's largest selling brand of instant coffee. Nescafe is available in both regular and green label decaffeinated. Also, new formula Boratine. Its modern brightening system gets colors brighter and cleaner than the leading all-fabric bleach, and it removes stains better, too. Plus, Shout Laundry Soil and Stain Remover. When you want the tough stain out, saturate it, penetrate it, shout it out. Also, Like Wild, the soil conditioner that helps water penetrate and encourages healthy roots for prettier plants and lush lawns. Like Wild. And from the Jovan Fragrance Collection for women, Musk Oil, Sex Appeal Perfume, DSP Perfume, Woman by Jovan, and Sports Scent for women.
The Joker's Wild is a Jack Berry and Dan Enright production.
Happy holidays from Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network.
November 4th, 1972, CBS brought a brand new game to television. It was a game based on a game of blackjack. The show was Gambit. It was hosted by Link Martindale with the 52 playing cards. Joker's Wild and Gambit were the first high-risk game shows. Oh yes, they had. And it was a fun show. So it was a successful show, and they had some 52 pickups of those games. There, from 1972 all the way to 1976, came back on NBC in 1980 for a one-year wonder called Las Vegas Gambit. We have an episode of Gambit and Las Vegas Gambit coming up next.
You have the knowledge. You know the odds. All the rest is in the cards on Gambit, a game of skill, fate, and fortune. And now from Television City in Hollywood, your host, Wink Martindale.
Thank you very much, Kitty Williams. Thank you. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Gambit. Here we are, ready to do our number again. Ready to do our thing called Gambit, playing with a regular deck of 52 cards. Thank you. First of all, let's begin, as we always do, by saying good morning to our dealer of the cards, Elaine Stewart. Good morning, Elaine.
Hi, Wink. How are you today?
Now let's meet our players for today. Kenny, who do we have?
First, let's meet the challengers. Here they are. They are Karen and Phil Livingston. And these are the champions who already won cash and prizes worth over $1,500. Mike and Angela Ferraro.
Hello, Ferraros. Hello. We got to give them some applause, too. Come on. Mike and Angela are from Los Angeles. Mike is an insurance broker, while Angela is a housewife. They have a little boy, and they are our current champions. They have won $1,535 in cash and prizes. Good morning and welcome back, and good luck today. The Livingstons, Phil and Karen, are from Downey. Phil is a policeman with the city of Los Angeles, and Karen is a housewife. They are the new challengers, and they're going to try to knock off the Ferraros and become new champions. Good luck today, Livingston.
Thank you.
Let's see. When we left off on our last show, we were in the first game of a new match. The Ferraros have what they hope is a lucky 13 there, and the Livingstons have an 8. The remaining cards in the deck we were using have been reshuffled and resealed. Now let's break the seal, Elaine, and we'll ask the Livingstons, Mr. Livingston, cut the cards for us, please. And incidentally, 21 in any combination hits our Gambit jackpot, which starts at $500 and goes up $500 a day. And today it's worth $1,500 for a 21. Here's the first question today. Actress Susan Strasberg plays the wife of one of TV's detectives. Ferraros.
Toma.
Right, Toma. She plays the wife of Toma. What are you going to do? Take this card or give it away?
We'll take it, Wayne.
Take the card. 21! So congratulations, Mike and Angela. How's that for a start, huh?
Oh, fantastic.
I won't ask the Livingstons that because they might throw something at me, but congratulations. That's a beautiful way to begin. Let's see, you got $1,500 for the 21, $100 for the game, so that 21's worth $1,600, and your grand total now, including cash, $1,400, is $3,135. We'll be back to game 2 of this match right after this. Game 2 of this match. By the way, we reset the jackpot now for a 21 to $500. Elaine, may we see the first card in the second game, please, for a Jack of Hearts. You're in the armed forces and your captain says you'll meet at 1800 hours. Livingston.
6 o'clock, 6 p.m.
That's correct, 6 p.m. That's 1800 hours. You want that card?
Yeah, we'll take it.
You got it.
Both good with
This is a true or false question, so answer true or false. The words RSVP at the bottom of an invitation mean bring your own bottle of whiskey. Livingston.
False.
Right, it means please reply.
We'll take the next case.
Take it?
Yes.
Here it comes. Jack of Hearts plus a 10 of Hearts. You want to stop or keep going?
No, I think we'll freeze.
Ferraros, you got to have 21 to take the match. This famous country music star had a number of hit records during his short career with such songs as Your Cheatin' Heart, Lovesick Blues, and Cold, Cold Heart. Am I talking about Hank Williams, Jimmy Rogers, or Tex Ritter? Williams, Rogers, or Ritter?
Hank Williams.
Right. Hank Williams is the one. You got to have 21 to win. Elaine, give them their first card. What do you have for them? First one of 5. Mythology tells us that an ancient king named Midas had the power to turn everything he touched into what? Stone, gold, or ashes?
Gold.
Yes. The Midas touch. Next card, Elaine. Still trying to beat 20, you need a 6. True or false? The song It Takes Two to Tango is the theme song from the film Last Tango in Paris.
False.
That's right, you're right. That's false. You need a 6 to win. Too much. Game goes to the Livingstons, and it's all even Steven at a game of 2. So you got $100, Livingston. Elaine, let's see the first card in the determining factor, which is the final game of the match. For a 10 of spades, the songs You're a Grand Old Flag and Over There were written by a man who was played in a famous movie by Jimmy Cagney. Livingston? Answer.
George M. Cohan.
Right. George M. Cohan was the man who played it. These names, Toscanini, Mehta, Bernstein, are they famous as physicists, conductors, or attorneys? Livingston.
Conductors.
Famous conductors, right. You got a 10. You want to take the next card?
We'll take it.
Here it comes. 10 plus 10. You want to stop?
I think so, yeah.
Ferraros, the tables have suddenly turned. You got to beat that 20. You use peroxide on your hair. Are you bleaching it or darkening it?
Bleaching it.
Right, bleaching your hair. First card, Elaine. Gary Cooper portrayed this Army general who was court-martialed for defying his superiors. He was a strong advocate of air power. Was he Eddie Rickenbacker, Billy Mitchell, or Jimmy Doolittle? Gary Cooper portrayed him.
Rickenbacker.
No, Billy Mitchell. And the match goes to the Livingstons with a 20. Congratulations, Phil and Karen. Karen with a K, K-A-R-O-N, spells it a little differently. No matter how you spell it, you won the match. You go to the Gambit board next, and congratulations, you have $200. And to the Ferraros, Well, needless to say, you did very well. This has been a good day's work for you, hasn't it?
Yes, thank you very much.
$1,800 in cash and prizes, a grand total of $3,135. Congratulations, Virginia. Good luck. We'll take a break, and then we'll go to the Gambit board. Come back in a minute. Our source on Gambit for a lot of the questions we ask is the 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including the World Book Encyclopedia, including the research guide and the index volume. New players on Gambit receive some nice gifts, believe it or not. Kenny, what are those gifts this week?
First, Miromatic electric housewares, including bake-and-serve casserole, electric broiler, and cup-a-minute percolator. Fresh brewed coffee faster than instant from Miro. And here's a complete beautiful eye makeup wardrobe from Maybelline. Beautiful eyes are yours with Maybelline. We'll be back with more of Gambit after this message.
Our policeman's ready to go, huh?
Sure am.
You're not going to give me a ticket if you lose.
No.
Promise.
Promise.
Okay, then we'll do it. Come
Cross my heart and home.
On the Gambit board, 21 in any combination wins this. Our jackpot now worth $500 plus the car. The Opel Manta, the best-selling car in Germany. The economical four-cylinder engine and excellent craftsmanship of Opel make it right for America now.
Elaine, break the seal on a new deck of cards. And Phil, while you're cutting them, Karen, I'll tell you that among the prizes, we have our grocery special up here today. We have our Gambit Galaxy up here behind one of these cards. That's worth over $3,000. And we have 3 summer fun vacations up here behind these cards somewhere. Karen, pick the first one. Not number 1 necessarily, but...
10 for our 10-week-old son.
Okay, number 10. You got a pair of portables, and Kenny will tell you what they are.
For your television viewing pleasure, a pair of portable color television sets for those times when you can't agree on what to watch. Now you can each have your own color TV.
Elaine, what's the first card for Karen and Phil Livingston? King of Hearts. You're pretty good at getting those hearts. Phil?
4.
Number 4. His and her watches.
From Lucien Picard, his and her watches with a dependable precision. A quality gift of time from a most distinguished watchmaker, Lucien Picard.
For a nice pair. Everything's coming in pairs for you. Now let's see if we can find an ace of hearts to go with that king. That would be nice. 12. You want to stop, take those 2 prizes, or go for something else? What do we do? Keep on going, or do we stop?
Go one more time.
Go one more time. One more once. All righty. Karen, back to you.
Number 12.
She picks number 12, and we see a stereo.
It's from Julia, a beautiful home entertainment system consisting of AM, FM, stereo radio with 8-track player and built-in B&R changer, complete with stand and headphones from Juliet.
His and her watches, beautiful stereo, a pair of portables, and a jackpot worth $500 in a car. All if you should happen to get a 9 next. Anything but a 10, Elaine. Give them anything but a 10. Elaine, I said give them anything. Oh, well, that's the way they came up, so we forget the Gambit board, but we do not forget the fact that you have $200 in cash. You're our new champions with the right to continue. And audience, I think they make a nice pair, don't you? Good new champions. Elaine, who's going to take them off?
Now we welcome Nancy and Jim Brown to Gambit. Hi, how are you, Jim? How are you?
Nancy and Jim have traveled all the way from Pensacola, Florida, right?
Right.
Jim, tell us about yourself. Obviously, you're in the Navy.
Yes, I'm a pilot in the Navy.
Pilot in the Navy. Nancy, what do you do? Do you...
Housewife.
Housewife? Any children?
No, we don't have any children.
Welcome to our show, all the way from Pensacola. Did you come out here to visit relatives or friends? Or
To be on Gambit.
To be on Gambit. Well, I hope we make it I hope you make it well worth your while. Okay, good luck. Elaine, break the seal, please, and we'll ask our pilot to cut the cards for us. Remember, 21 exactly hits our Gambit jackpot, which today is worth $500 in cash. Elaine, show us the first card, please. And away we go. For a 6, according to this term, if something is said to be at its zenith, does this mean Livingston?
At its peak?
That's right, yes. At its highest point. Or at its peak. What are we going to do? Give it away or take it?
We'll take it.
Take it. You got it. Veteran actor Tom Bosley plays Ronnie Howard's father in this television situation round.
Happy Days.
That's right. During the 60s. Let's take it. In the famous story, William Tell shoots an apple from his son's head. Now, was William Tell English, Swiss, or French? Livingston?
English.
No, Swiss, and the Browns control the card.
Hey, take it.
Take it, you're in. 4 plus what, Elaine? 14. You want to stop or keep going? We'll go on. We'll go on, okay. Now this is true or false. Answer is simply true or false. According to the Bible, Sodom and Gomorrah were two lovers who were kept apart because of a feud between their families. Livingston? Answer.
True.
No, false. They were two cities destroyed because of their wickedness, and the Browns control it. We'll take the card. You want to stay at 17? Okay. Livingston State stopped at 17 this time. Karen, are you laughing at yourself? Here's your question. You're trying to beat 17. Uncle Sam is the imaginary man who signifies the United States. What country is signified by John Bull? Russia, England, or Spain?
England.
Right. Here's your next card, Elaine. For the Livingstons, they're trying to beat 17. Emiliano Zapata was a Mexican revolutionary. Who played the role in the movie Viva Zapata? Was it Marlon Brando, Anthony Quinn, or Charlton Heston?
My wife says Marlon Brando.
That's right. She's correct. Okay, let's see if you're going to do it. Nope, too much. The game goes to the Browns and $50 for their first win. Got $100 for that. We'll be back to continue this match right after this.
Some prizes on our Gambit board come from the famous Spiegel Catalog Company. Over 50,000 quality items providing value, selection, and savings. Spiegel, Chicago 60609. Married couples who plan to be in the Los Angeles area and would like to be considered as contestants on Gambit, send a stamped self-addressed envelope to Gambit, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. We'll be back with more of Gambit right after this.
Back with Gambit. First card in game 2. Elaine, what do we have? We're shooting for a 9 of clubs, and you're eating guacamole. What's the main ingredient? Livingston.
Avocado.
That's right, avocado. You want it?
We'll take it.
Okay. Question. Which of these TV detectives is played by Richard Roundtree? Shaft, Toma, or Tenafly? Brown?
Shaft.
Right. You want it? Take it. Give it to him, Elaine. Which of the following is not a fish? Piranha, barracuda, or Livingston?
The third one.
Right, Brasilia.
We'll take it.
Take it, here it is. 19, you want to stop? Keep going. Browns, they froze you 19. You need a 10 to win. A friend of yours is telling you about a train trip in which he got to ride in the caboose. Is the caboose the train's engine car or last car?
Last car.
Correct. If it's a 10, you've got a match win. Elaine, you have a 10 for him? No? Marlon Brando starred in the 1957 film Sayonara as an American officer in love with a Japanese girl. Now, in Japanese, does the word sayonara mean I love you, goodbye, or tablecloth?
Goodbye.
Pardon?
Goodbye.
That's right. I'm going to tear that one up. I'm never going to run across that one again. You know, I've been breaking up at some of these questions. The guys have been working overtime, haven't they? Yeah. Well, you know what you got to do, Browns. You got to beat that 19. You got an 18. A 3 would give you 21. Think in those terms. Elaine? Too much. So the game goes to the Livingstons, and it's all evened up. So Elaine clears the boards and shows us the first card in game number 3, the rubber game of the match for a 7 of diamonds. True or false? The current film Conrack, which stars John Voight as a young Southern schoolteacher, is based on a true story. Is that true or false? Brown?
True.
That's right. It is based on a true story. 7.
We'll take it.
You got it. If an animal is amphibious, does it live only on... Livingston.
Both. Either land or sea.
That's right. Both on land and sea. Take it or give it away?
We'll take it.
Here it comes. Elaine, Livingston's get a what? 10 of spades.
Use that card.
Our naval officer is going to go to bed tonight thinking about that last question, I know. If someone mentions the word cummerbund to you, is he discussing Danish pastry, an article of Browns?
An article of clothing.
That's right.
We'll take it.
Take the card. Here it comes. 17. Freeze or play on?
We'll have to freeze.
Okay, you know what you got to do, Livingstons. In order to take the match, you got to beat 17. He wipes the perspiration from his brow. someone is introduced to you as being a philatelist. Is he a doctor, a religious leader, or a stamp collector? A philatelist.
Stamp collector?
Yes, that's right, a stamp collector. I was going to spell it for you. Elaine, give him the next card if it's at least an 8. Well, I'll say this, that's one way to come from behind. That's a nice way to come from behind. You won $500 in our 21 jackpot. You got $200 for the match. So quickly, in about 3 or 4 minutes' time, you have another $700. And we'll go to the Gambit board in just a second. Jim and Nancy Brown from Pensacola, I hope you feel like the trip was worth it. You got $100. You didn't pay for the trip for that $100. However, I hope you enjoyed your stay. Thank you for being with us. And nice having you with us on the show. Thank you. Now let's go to the Gambit board with the Livingstons again. Elaine has a brand new deck of cards, so Elaine, break them open, please, and Phil, cut the cards. Karen, remember, I'll remind you and your husband, if you hit 21 this time, you'll hit our jackpot worth $500, plus, most importantly, you'll get a new car. That's for a 21 at the Gambit board. Karen, call out the first card.
10 again.
Number 10, she started there a while ago, and that's worth $500. That's one of the 4 suit cards. That club with 500 on it means you win $500 plus an additional $500 for every club you draw as long as you don't go over 21. Let's see if we can come up with the club. First card. Elaine? Ace of spades, though. You won't give that away, will you? You'll accept that, won't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Now over to you, Phil. Pick one.
Number 2.
Number 2. Dude, camping equipment. Listen.
It's a camping outfit, including a tent big enough to sleep in, a deluxe lantern, convertible cooler, heater, and 2-burner stove, plus a king-size sleeping bag.
$500 on the board, camping equipment, $500 in the jackpot, and a new car in the CBS garage for a 10. If it happens to be the next card, it's all yours. Elaine, show it to us. You want to keep going?
Yeah, I think we will.
Okay. Karen?
12.
Number 12. Another $500 in cash. Another 2 cards. So that spade is worth $500, and you have one up there, so that's $1,000. So you have $1,500 cash in the camping equipment. Now you have an 8, so you can't go over, so you're assured that. Elaine, what's the next card? That has never happened on this show before. And if another one comes up, we're all going to fall out, I'll tell you. Okay, you want to keep going? Why not?
Okay, one's got to be an omen. We'll take one.
Number 1, summer fun. First of all, listen, you have won a wardrobe, luggage, a movie camera, and projector, and other travel accessories worth $1,000. You can take all of that with you, and let's see where you're going. You're going to take some summer fun to New York City.
You're going to New York City to Marriott Essex House, New York's superb setting for pleasant living and gracious entertainment with magnificent view and quiet, convenient location. Marriott Essex House in New York.
Now let's take a look at the next card. Let's hope it's a club or a spade. Elaine, what do you have? Okay, back to you, Karen. Pick another one.
18.
18, right here. And let's give that one a little help. So you get all of those goodies, or the cash equivalent, I guess, and another trip, this time to
We'll fly you for a Mexican fiesta at Posada Vallarta, Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. 250 air-conditioned rooms with exclusive beaches and private villas, continental dining with native entertainment, and the fine service at the Posada Vallarta.
You two may put us out of business. Elaine, what's the next card? They won better than $10,000. We'll see all of you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Carter Public Veneer the Shackley treasure chest of beauty and grooming age, including the classic Lady Shackley bath products and Doobie fragrances. And new Olympic Overcoat, the first acrylic latex product made specially for redo-over Old Pain. Olympic Overcoat, it covers like crazy. Plus, Nestle's Decaf, 100% pure coffee. Dark and rich, tasty decaf from Nestle's is caffeine-free. Also, big 45-ounce cans of Weiler's drink mixes make 15 delicious pours. Your choice of flavors. Weiler's soft drinks at soft prices. Stay tuned for Now You See It over most of these CBS stations. This program was edited for the Tropicana Hotel, the most exciting game in town, Las Vegas Gambit. And here's your host, Wink Martindale.
All right. Good to see you all again. Welcome back. How are you? Wow. Thank you very much. Another full house here in the room, and it's always nice to see so many nice people. Welcome to Las Vegas Gambit. I want to do this right quick. Like earlier this morning, I was reading some fan mail. We do get occasional pieces of mail, and I got this one. This is from Glenn Sharp in Concord, California. It says, Dear Wink, this shows the kind of mail I get. I love both of the shows you host. I have an idea for a game show that you could make it with big. If you're interested, let me know. If you aren't interested, I'll let Richard Dawson have a crack at it. That's the kind of mail I get. So, Richard, you may get this one. Here's the lady who deals our cards, Beverly Moss. How are you? Nice to see you again. You look lovely. Would you remind us who these nice people are?
I sure will, Wink. We have Alan and Terry Longley and Dick and Susan O'Neill.
Welcome back. Alan is a captain and a pilot in the U.S. Air Force, and Terry is a substitute teacher. They're here for a few days from Alamogordo, New Mexico. Welcome back to you both.
Thank you.
And I see that thus far you have one game in this match. You're ahead of the O'Neills over there, our current champions. Dick O'Neill is a pilot for a major airline, and Susan, his wife, is a homemaker and a mother of 4. And now they're out here just sort of running away, getting away from it all from St. Louis, Missouri, everybody. They've won $7,735 so far in cash and merchandise. And as I said, when we left off on the last show, the Longleys had won a game, and the O'Neills are going to try to catch up with them. They have a 6 showing. The remaining cards in the deck have been reshuffled and resealed. Beverly, break the seal, please. Mr. Longley, I'll call him Alan. Alan, give the cards a quick cut, and we're off and running. By the way, the jackpot for any 21 has really gotten up there pretty good. Nobody's hit a 21 in a while. Maybe it'll happen in this match. Any 21 is worth $4,000 for any 21. Now, we're in the middle of the game, so we will not show you a card. The O'Neills with a 6. Here's the next question. This singer says that the most loving moment in his 27-year marriage to Shirley was when they both discovered God together. He's the singer whose daughter, Debbie, had a big hit with you.
Boone.
That's right. Pat Boone is the answer. Pat Boone, do you want the card?
We'll take the card.
All right, and it is a queen of diamonds.
Good.
Queen versus a 6. The woman's group known as Man Watchers has chosen their 10 most exciting men. One of them is the host of NBC's Today Show. O'Neill.
Tom Brokaw.
Right, Tom Brokaw. Very good. Very good, Dick. And quick. Take it or give it away.
We'll take it, Wink.
Here it comes. 16. Freeze or play with a 16.
Okay, Wink, we'll freeze.
Don't freeze.
Yes.
Remember, they've already won a game, and you're sitting there with a 16. They got a queen showing. So, Longley's, all you have to do to become our new champions is to come up with 7 or more. Tom Brokaw is not the only Today Show regular to make the most watchable list. Also listed was this man who likes to walk into the audience a lot on his own show. Would that be Merv Griffin, Phil Donahue, or Regis Philbin?
Phil Donahue.
Right, the great Donahue Show. Phil Donahue. You need a 7 or more to win the match. What is it? Well, still working at it. Try this one. Ronald Reagan was 69 years old when he took the oath of office this January. Now, true or false? This makes him the oldest man to ever become president.
True.
That is true. True statement. Still trying to beat a 16. Beverly, do they do it? Too much, and the game goes to Dick and Susan O'Neill. So that evens it all up at a game apiece and a little perspiration from the brow of Brother O'Neill over there. I don't blame you. We'll play off the match with a rubber game right after we pay a few bills. We'll be right back. Takes 2 games to win a match? Of course you did, so I won't even mention that. Let's see the first game in this, the rubber game of the match. I mean the first card. Said that and Beverly put the card down. All right, for a 4. Laugh and the world laughs with you, but cry and they'll laugh even harder. The comic who said that is the one with the white suit and the prematurely gray hair. Would that be...
Steve Martin.
You got it. Very good, Terry Longley. Steve Martin said that.
We'll pass.
Give it away, all right? They want to pass that one over to Dick and Susan O'Neill. You can see our famous Liberty Bell in Philadelphia. Now, true or false? It was made in England. O'Neill.
That's true.
That is true. It was given to us, made in England. You want to add to your 4?
Yes, we'll take it.
11. Would it be possible for this team of champions over here to come back from where they were a few minutes ago to beat the Longleys? Well, time will tell. They have an 11 showing. Longleys, hands on buzzers. Doing Mary's show was safe, warm, comfortable, and lovely. So says the actor who played the news editor on the Mary Tyler Moore. Longleys.
Ted Knight.
No, Ed Asner played the news editor on the Mary Tyler Moore show. I think Ted Knight played the anchor man, right? Okay, O'Neills, do you want the card or do you want to pass? I have to ask.
We want the card.
If the card is a 10, it'll be worth the match and $4,000 in cash.
I'm on 10.
Here is the next card.
I'm on 10.
All right, decision time. 14, freeze or play. 14. You got a game, they got a game, you have a 14. They have no cards. It's a tough decision. Little family conference. These conferences between couples only take sometimes a matter of hours.
We'll freeze.
They freeze, all right. Oh, I'm sorry, I dozed off there for a moment. Okay, Longleys, you need 15 or better to become our new champions. A magazine recently established a J. Fred Muggs Award and gave it to the physical culture personality who said, he can't die, it would be bad for his image. Would that be Lou Ferrigno, Jack LaLanne, or Too Tall Jones?
Jack LaLanne.
You are right, Jack LaLanne. Super health man. Here's your first card. You got a 3. Trying to beat 14, remember. Yes or no to this one? Did Ronald Reagan name Henry Kissinger to a cabinet post?
No.
No, he did not. He is not a member of the Reagan administration. Next card. 10. You need a 5 or more. Fatima and Lourdes are famous European religious shrines. Which one is in Portugal? Would it be Fatima or Lourdes?
Lourdes.
No, Fatima! And the match goes to Dick and Susan O'Neill. Yeah, Fatima in Portugal. Gee, that's tough. That's tough. Sitting there with a 10, all you had to do was be, what was it, a 14? Wow, well, but congratulations to the O'Neills.
Thank you.
A little more perspiration, and they're right back where they started, as our champions. That gives you a couple of $100, and that big jackpot of $4,000 wasn't won, but it's still available. We'll go to the Gambit board with the O'Neills in just a moment. And to Alan and Terry Longley. Boy, that was a tough match, and you came this close.
I know.
But the cards didn't come up for you, and you missed a question. Of course, that did you in, but you did win $100 for all of that effort, just $100.
Great.
I hope you enjoy that.
Oh,
Spend
we
it
did.
wisely. Take it out there in the casino and run it up.
Thank you.
Let's hear it
Thank
from
you.
Alan and Terry Longley. Nice people from Alamogordo, New Mexico. We'll be right back right after these words. Just to give you an idea, they've already won 1,000 gallons of gasoline, bunk beds, a gold and diamond ring, a trip to anywhere in the USA they want to go, a barbecue, a game set, and they're going to try to add to it right now where the big prizes are. You're familiar with this spot. Yes, it's called the Gambit board. Kenny?
On the Gambit board, 21 in any combination wins our jackpot, now at $4,000, plus a special prize of $5,000 for a grand total of $9,000.
All right, Beverly, break out a brand new deck of cards. Dick, cut the cards for us. Let me just mention a couple of 3 or 4 of the prizes we have behind these numbers. Behind one of the numbers is a Greek cruise. We have a movie camera and a projector, a Picasso lithograph, and we're going to play Beat the House. If you find the right numbers up here, that means you'll be playing against me in a game of blackjack. I am the house and you are the contestant. That's called Beat the House. Let's get started.
Wink, I'd like number 17, please.
All right, Susan, number 17 gives you a camera and projector, maybe for a future trip.
First of all, now you can shoot Super 8 sound movies in dim light without a movie light. A specially designed lens included with the UMIG Sound 125 XL can give you undistorted ultra-wide angle shots. And to go with it, you have the UMIG 910 projector, a fully featured high-quality Super 8 sound projector with sound-on-sound twin-track recording. The 910, both furnished by UMIG.
Here's your first card, O'Neill. Take a look. Six of spades. All right, Dick.
Let's try number 1, Wink.
Number 1. Right at the beginning of the board, we have found a Beat the House card.
Okay. All right.
Here's what that means in case you didn't understand what I was saying a while ago. That means that when we're all done at the Gambit board, you'll be playing one hand of blackjack against the house, me, for $1,000 in cash if you don't go over 21. Here's your next card. 6 and ace, 7 or 17. Well, you can't go over with the next card, so let's go back to the board.
Number 11.
Susan loves the looks of number 11, and it's a take-two card. That means a double prize, so call out the first one. 2 prizes, a take-two. Call out another number.
Number 8.
Number 8. What's behind number 8? And it's a cruise to Greece.
You are so right. It's a holiday in Greece. We'll fly the 2 of you from Los Angeles to New York, where you'll board an Olympic Airways Boeing 747 featuring wonderful Greek cuisine to Athens. And you'll spend 3 glorious days in Athens, and then you'll board the Hellenic Mediterranean Line's luxury Aquarius for a 7-day cruise to the Greek islands. Bon voyage!
Okay, what's the next number you'd like? It's a take-two card. That means another prize. Which one would you like?
Number 18.
Number 18. What's behind the last number on the board? Would you believe it's a pinball machine?
It's valued close to $600. It's Mattel's Las Vegas pinball machine. Enough lights, bumpers, and action to challenge almost any pinball artist. Furnished by Mattel Electronics.
So the pinball machine's on the board for you. The camera projector, the trip, the cruise to Greece, Beat the House. Oh, boy, you only have a 7 or 17 showing. That means the next card, if it happened to be a 4, would be worth all of this, plus $9,000 in cash. Here is the next card. 3. Well, we have 10 or 20, so let's go back to the board and pick another number.
Oh, my gosh.
I think this is the most prizes we've ever had anybody pick since we've been doing this show.
Okay. It's overwhelming.
Call out a number for him, folks.
Okay, let's try 12.
Number 12, yeah. All righty. What do we have behind an even dozen? And it's that Picasso.
It's valued at $900. Handsomely framed, this unusual lithograph is entitled Imaginary Portrait, signed and numbered by the artist Picasso from Steve Stein's gallery.
All of those prizes on the board will be yours, plus $9,000 in cash if the next card happens to be an ace. What is the next card, Beverly? 4, 14. Now, do you freeze or do you play on?
We'll freeze, Wink.
All right, we're going to take the cruise to Greece, the Picasso print, the camera projector, and the pinball machine. And now we're going to play Beat the House for an additional $1,000. Beverly, would you please let this gentleman, Mr. O'Neill, Dick, will you cut the cards for us, please? And then start dealing them. You can take as many cards as you like. I must draw on anything up to 16 and stand on 17, just like in the casino. In case of ties, you automatically win. Right now, you have a 19 showing, and I have over here an 8 showing. Do you want another card, or do you want to call it quits at 19?
We'll freeze, Wink.
All right,
Scott.
remember, if we tie, you automatically win. We're playing for $1,000 in cash. Beverly, turn over my down card, please. I have an 8 and an 18. You win! So very simply done. Woo. And it's so much easier to do this than have to answer questions to get to the cards, right? Congratulations to you. Well, let's count it all up now, including the prizes on the board and the prizes that you won previous to this trip to the Gambit board. Do you realize that you have now won a total of $16,414 in cash and prizes?
Thank you so much. I know.
Feeling to win.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Well, again, congratulations to you both. Beverly, who do we have next that would love to come up here and do this?
Well, Wink, we have David and Rose Garish from Madison, Wisconsin. And we'll be right back after this message.
If you plan to be in the Las Vegas area and would like to see our show in person, write for information about tickets to Las Vegas Gambit, Tropicana Hotel, Post Office Box 18248, Las Vegas, Nevada 89114. Now back to the game in Wink Martindale.
Let's say hello to the Garishes, David and Rose Garish, ladies and gentlemen. David, I see you are an engineer at a radio station.
Yes, I'm an engineer, and I also work part-time on the air still. I was on the air for about 8 years or so and got kind of tired of it and decided to move into a different field.
So did I. I was on the air for about 20 years, and about 2 years ago, I gave up my DJ work. Are you one of those guys that sits in there in addition to your on-the-air work and pushes all the buttons at the command of the DJ?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Tell you really
when I feel
choked
like
up
it.
about that job, yeah. How about you, Rosie? What do you... Rosie, what do you do?
That's okay. I'm a bookkeeper, and I have a little baby girl, 8 months old.
And you're on vacation from where?
Madison, Wisconsin.
Well, welcome to our show. Good
Thank
luck. You saw how easy this is. It's so simply done, according to the O'Neills. Let me break the seal, please, and ask David to cut the cards. Now, of course, we're going to throw in another, just because we feel good today, we're going to throw it, we always do, throw in another $500 to the NE21 jackpot, and only one other time since we've been doing Las Vegas Gambit here at the hotel has it been this high. It'll be worth $4,500. Nobody can hit an NE21. Now, of course, I will say this. You understand that when we go to the Gambit board, we do throw in an extra $5,000 bonus, so that's the reason it was 9 a while ago. But for an NE21, as we play a game in a match, $4,500. Beverly, the first card. It's a 4. Alaska. Alaska is our 49th state. Now answer yes or no. Does the term the 49ers refer to the people who live in Alaska? Garishes?
No.
That's correct. It refers to the gold rush of 1849, not to the people who live in Alaska. The O'Neills get the 4. See how nice this game is? The O'Neills sit there and just sort of slept through that one and still ended up with a 4. Nice people, the Garishes.
Thank you.
Of the Elvis Presley hits, Hound Dog, Jailhouse Rock, or Blue Suede Shoes, which one opens with the line, well, it's 1 for the O'Neills?
Blue Suede Shoes.
That's right. 1 for the money, 2 for the show.
3 to get ready.
Take it or give it away.
We'll take it, Wink.
Beverly, 14. Freeze or play. You froze a while ago with a 14 and ended up winning.
We'll freeze then.
You realize you're pressing your luck with that 14. All right, 14. They've stopped. Garishes, you need 15 or better.
Okay.
His name is Lee Iacocca, and the company he runs is not having the greatest year. Is he the chairman of Chrysler, Boeing, or General Foods?
Chrysler.
That's correct. Lee Iacocca, chairman of the board of Chrysler. First card. Well, an ace would do it. You realize that? An ace would give you the game. A fish, a bird, or a porcupine. What's a stickleback? A fish, a bird, or a porcupine?
Porcupine.
No, a fish is a stickleback. And the game goes to Dick and Susan O'Neill with a 14. I tell you, Garishes, you won't get anything for this, but I didn't know it either. It's a good... How many of you knew that? 2 people knew that.
Sorry,
of course, they all held up their hands, but only 2 people knew
We
that.
don't have those in Wisconsin.
That's why you didn't know that.
That's right.
Okay, let's take a look at the first card in game number 2. And O'Neill's, we had another $100 to your total for a Queen of Hearts. In some ways, singer Dolly Parton is rather large. What about her height? O'Neill.
5 foot.
No, that was not the answer I wanted. You jumped a little soon. You can do that, but sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Question again. In some way, singer Dolly Parton is rather large. What about her height? Is she more or less than 5 feet 5? Pardon?
We'll give it to him, but he gave us her height exactly, which is more than we asked for.
All right, you gave us the height exactly, which is more than we asked for. Because her height is exactly 5 feet, 5 feet even. So in reality, you were correct. Do you want the Queen?
Yes, we'll take it.
All right, you got it. Incidentally, Dolly Parton is not the only country singer-songwriter to receive an Oscar nomination this year. Another went to the man who wrote and sang the song On the Road Again from his picture Honeysuckle. O'Neill's.
Willie Nelson.
You got it, Willie Nelson. You want the card?
Yes, we'll take it.
Beverly? For $4,500. Congratulations. Wow. And out of the blue, would you call that lightning striking, huh? Wow. Tell me, and I got to ask you this. Your total is way up there now, getting up there in the rare air, the high stratosphere of winnings on Las Vegas Gambit. When you did that, when you got that card, what went through your mind immediately?
$4,500.
You better believe it.
I knew it was there.
I don't know what I expected for an answer, but somehow I didn't expect that one. I think that probably would have gone through my mind, too. $4,500 in cash gives you the first game of the match, and your totals now on Las Vegas Gambit have jumped to $21,114, of which $6,500 is all cash. That's the bell. That means that we'll be back right after we take a break, because we need it. Beverly, have a nice day.
Thank you, Wink. Bye-bye,
My
everybody.
name is Wink Martindale. For everybody here on Las Vegas Gambit, God bless. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Some members of our audience will receive dinner for two here at the Foley's Bergère. And American Tourister's cross-country collection. Man's and ladies' carry-on totes, sleek design, elegant form, smart-looking, lightweight luggage helps make travel an effortless experience furnished by American Tourister. Some of our contestants today will receive Vitamix stainless steel 3-minute bread maker and home yogurt factory that juices without waste, cooks without burning, freezes instant ice cream, and offers 800 other recipes. Also, Stress Tab 600 with iron, high-potency vitamin formula, concentrating on vitamins the body doesn't store. Stress Tab 600 with iron. And want a break from the usual? Try one of Lipton flavored teas. Great flavors for a delicious change of pace from your regular tea. Plus, Legs Wideband Knee Highs. The Wideband keeps them up comfortably in 2-pair leg or 5-pair economy pack. Nothing beats a great pair of legs. And Brock's Old Fashioned Candy Store Taste. Pure real chocolate, fresh, good tasting ingredients. Brock's the Candy Store Candy. And Plum Rose Lean and Delicious Premium Ham. It's fully cooked and you never waste a single bite. Plum Rose a cut above all the rest. And cooking and cleanup are quick and easy with Enterprise aluminum 7-piece French vanilla porcelain cookware set with Silverstone interiors. Silverstone spells durability. This has been a Merrill Leader, Bob Quigley production.
Well, September 4th, 1972, TBS and Brooks and Topman brought back one of the greatest shows, popular shows from the 50s to the 60s, and brought it back to the 70s. It's when people of the studio audience always come on down. Classics of The Price is Right. It's a lot of fun. Hosted by the Master of Ceremonies, Bob Barker. The contestants come on down to guess the item up for bid on a prize. Whoever bids on that prize right gets to come on stage and play one of those specialty pricing games. Or maybe for a big bonus prize. or sometimes cash. One of the popular games on the show is Play Code. And you know, we have an episode from 1980 before she became a letter turner. Coming up next.
Well, welcome back to our favorite game show countdown, where our viewers like you matter the most. I'm Marianne Coran.
That's right, and I'm Steve Saunders. Just 2 more shows to go before we announce the winner of the Sweepstakes Vacation Package.
I love going on vacation, don't you? I mean, change of pace is nice, and great food, and of course the scenery.
Come on, Marianne, when you go on vacation, you are the scenery.
I like to create a scene, if you know what I mean, Stevie boy.
Hey, anytime. Now let's see which show our viewers chose as number 2.
Ooh, lucky number 2 right here, and the verdict is in, Steve. Come on down, because the winner is Price is Right with your favorite host, Bob Barker.
Here it comes, television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute Price is Right. Michelle Franchetti, come on down. Richard Giddings, come on down. Bertha Fraser, come on down. And Vanna White, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now, here's the star of The Price is Right, Bob Barker.
I thank you very much, and I welcome you to The Price is Right. Backstage, they have monitors that the fellows on the crew can watch what's going on out here, just like the monitors here. They're just like television sets. When Vanna was invited to come on down, one of them read her T-shirt where it says, "Get Serious." And he said, I am. I thought you'd like to know that. Now, I thought you would like to know that this is the first item up for bids and The Price is Right.
It's new exercise equipment. From Diversified Products, twin superstar exercise bikes, waist trimmer, incline bench, barbells, and dumbbells, all designed to get you into shape and to keep you there. From Diversified Products.
Vanna, what do you bid on that? $600 is her bid. I want to hear from you, Bertha. What do you bid, Bertha?
$350.
$350. Richard?
$625.
$625. And Michelle?
$700.
$700. The actual retail price of that prize is $509, and you have won it, Bertha. Come up those steps, Bertha. Come over here to me, Bertha. Yes, Bertha. Oh, my. Isn't this exciting?
Yes.
It's going to get more exciting all the time. Now, I am going to ask you to choose from these 6 products the 3 highest priced products. But before I ask you to do that, I want to ask Johnny to tell you about the 6 products.
We'll do Bob first. Pet-em Vaporette Pet Collars protects your dog against ticks and fleas. All 3 Pet-em Vaporette collars wear the Good Housekeeping seal. New Raid Crack and Crevice Spray. Its unique extension wand sprays hard-to-reach places to kill crawling bugs where they hide. Be Fresh makes every flush a deodorizing shower and automatically freshens and helps fight bowl ring buildup in 3 original scents plus new Powder Fresh. My Citizen Triple Antibiotic First Aid Ointment from Upjohn aids in healing and helps prevent infection. Get My Citizen from Upjohn. Use as directed. From Peter Paul, your peppermint patties with no artificial ingredients, just the purest chocolate and the freshest ingredients get the sensation. And a 3 3/4 inch by 75 roll of Easy Mask painting tape. The special tape designed to protect walls and woodwork while you paint. Paint like a pro with Easy Mask.
Bertha, I'm going to ask you to pick out the 3 highest priced products, and if you do it, I'm going to give you this.
A romantic trip to Spain. We'll fly to the round-trip air coach from Los Angeles to Spain for a 6-night stay for 2 with meals at the Melia Alicante. You'll enjoy international cuisine, a beautiful room with terrace, and a superb location. The Apart Hotel Melia Alicante extends into the Mediterranean and is in the heart of Alicante. And for your traveling convenience, there is a set of luggage. Airways Encore 2 luggage collection. Timeless casual elegance combined with strength and durability. Plus added wheels for the ease of roll-along luggage. For the way you travel, it's Encore 2 by Airway. It's a prize package worth $4,161.
Oh, boy, and Bertha wants to go. Bertha wants to go. John began the description of that trip. He said, a romantic trip, and before he'd even said where it was, she said, I want to go, I want to go. It could have been a romantic trip to Azusa, and she wants to go. But it's Spain. Now, what is one of the 3 highest priced products there? Tell me one of them, Bertha.
Raid.
Right here, the Raid is $2.79. You may be right about that. Tell me another. This one right here. How much is that one? $1.93. Pretty good choice. Give me one more. Down on the end.
The tape.
Down on the end.
The tape.
Okay. $2.19. Okay. If everything else is less than $1.93, you're a winner. I know that this peppermint patty is less. It's 25 cents. I don't know about this one. Let's find out. 85 cents. Okay, I don't know about this one. If it's less than $1.93, you're on your way to Spain. You're going to Spain. Let me... I have to tell you what she said. I know you couldn't hear. She grabbed me in the ribs, you know, and you thought she was excited about her price. She said, you're so thin, you're so thin. I'm going to go get a sandwich during the next commercial. Goodbye, Bertha. Skinny old Bob will be back with the next contestant after this.
Why did Mom give you the silver? I was supposed to get the silver.
Where were you when Mom was sick?
Oh, that's right. You were in Florida with that guy.
Don't talk to my wife
that way.
Talk to her any way I want to.
Excuse me.
You know, you're not even relevant.
I've got to say, I think I want to be a Democrat.
Okay, time out. Fangs and claws away. Peace on earth, goodwill to each other. Where's the love? You can't stop, Grandma. You can't.
Oh, it's late. I better make you some dinner.
Look, Mommy, look what I made for you.
That's beautiful, honey. You know what? I'm going to make something special for you, too. Tonight, make them Campbell's soup and sandwiches. It's dinner from the heart, not the freezer.
Do you want to make more money? Of course, we all do. So find out how easy it is to train at home for a better career. At ICS, more than 10 million men and women have trained for job promotions and new careers without ever setting foot inside a classroom. And now at home, in your spare time, you can get your career diploma or even your degree. Choose from any one of these courses. High school, computer programming, medical transcriptionist, medical office assistant, auto mechanics, animal care specialist, electrician, PC specialist, TV VCR repair, PC repair, legal assistant, private investigator, pharmacy technician, or get your degree. You can major in business management or accounting. Make this important call right now.
Call now for free information with no obligation. Then decide if you want to train at home for a better career to make more money. Call 1-800-427-0203. There's absolutely no obligation. That's 1-800-427-0203. Call 1-800-427-0203 for free career information.
John, what's the next name on your list?
Bob, it's Jackson Lane. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
I believe it. He says he's ready, and I think he's ready. Where are you from, Jackson?
Georgia, sir.
From Georgia.
Macon.
Well, it's a pleasure to have a Southern gentleman here with us. Look at the next item up for bids, and The Price is Right.
It's a new range. From Gibson, a 30-inch gas range featuring energy-saving electronic ignition, a work-saving continuous cleaning oven that cleans itself as you cook, and full front black glass styling from Gibson. And to the winner of this range goes a supply of Fonda paper goods. Brighten your picnic with paper plates from the Fonda Design Collection. Beautiful Fonda plates that stand up to any outdoor feast. Fonda.
Jackson, what do you bid on that?
$495.
$495. Richard, I want to hear from you.
$500.
He bids $500. It's Michelle's turn.
$5.99.
$5.99. And what do you think, Dana?
$4.25.
$425. The actual retail price is $619. The winner is Michelle. Michelle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You see that? She gave me a triple kiss on the right cheek. How come so many kisses?
One's for my aunt, and my other aunt, and my mom.
A fourth one. Very good. Michelle, you gave me so many kisses that I'm going to give you a chance to win a prize you'd love. Let's show it to her.
A new car! Take a look at this Mazda GLC 3-door hatch. You'll like this 3-door hatch. It's thrifty but lively, roomy, and versatile, too. The Mazda GLC comes equipped with convenience package and AM/FM radio. Bob?
Let's go right out here and take a look at the Lucky 7 board. Each number in the price of the car is concealed there. I'm going to ask you each number. If you're right, you keep your money. If you're wrong, you give me $1 for each number you are away from the correct number. At the end of the game, if you have $1 left, I will sell you this automobile for that $1. Now, what do you believe is the first number in the price of this car? She says a 5. Open the door and show us. It's a 4. That'll cost you $1. What's the next number? She says this is a 5. Is it? No, that'll cost you $2. What is the third number in the price of the car, please? Number 8. Is it an 8? It's an 8. Oh, you made a good choice there. You made a comeback. Now you're down to the last number, and look at all that money. You can miss it as much as 3 one way or the other and still have $1 left to buy the car. What's the last number?
5.
A 5. Show us. Give me $1 for the car. You have $3 left. I don't know when we've ever had a contestant end up with any more money than that. Congratulations. Oh, we're off to a great start. We've sent a lady to Spain. We've given another gal a car, and we'll be back to do more goodies after this.
Six-time Grammy winner Phil Collins. For the first time, his biggest songs are finally available on one collection. It's Phil Collins, The Hits. Has sold over 80 million records, and this collection includes every one of his #1 hits.
you'll get his newest song, True Colors, produced by Babyface. So why wait? Get Phil Collins, the hits, now. To order, call the number on your screen or send check or money order. CD $16.98, cassette $10.98. Rush delivery available.
John, who belongs in that vacant spot in contestants row?
Bob, it's going to be Joyce Stoll. Come on down. You're the next contestant on the Pricey Break.
Here's Joyce Stoll. Now we have something else for contestants row. It's the next item up for bids, right down there among you.
And it's a single ounce of gold bullion. 1 ounce of gold bullion, one of today's fastest growing investment opportunities from Premex, the Precious Metals Exchange Company. The retail value is determined at the close of business on the day of taping.
Joyce, what was that retail value? $843. Oh, $841 or
$843.
$843, gentlemen. Okay. Vanna?
75.
570 what? 575. Jackson, what do you say?
$700.
$700 even. Richard?
$510.
510. Uh-oh, there's the buzzer. You've all bid too high. The lowest bid is $510. Erase these bids, please. Go lower than 510, Joyce.
$325.
$325. Vanna?
$495.
$495. Jackson?
$497.
$497. Richard?
$498.
$498. Now, the actual retail price is $508, and you win, Richard. You win your way on stage, and I welcome you.
I'm waiting to shake your hand, Bob.
Well, I've been waiting around here to see you, Richard, and here we got together over all these prizes.
A leather chair, a bar set, a microwave oven, and a set of encyclopedias. First, the 20-volume Merit Students Encyclopedia, beautifully illustrated, well-written, concise, and interesting for adults and young people, from Merit Students Encyclopedia. Second is a leather chair. From Catnapper, a leather-covered wall lounger recliner featuring split pillow back, reversible seat cushion, and the wall hugger mechanism sits only inches from the wall by Catnapper. Next is a bar set. A refreshment center from Cronpratt. When you're not serving refreshments, it's a charming console table. When ready to serve beverages, it converts into a 3-stool bar with a place for all your mixers and condiments. The converter bar from Cronpratt. And finally, a microwave oven. Magic Chef's countertop microwave oven, big enough to cook a whole meal. Automatic thermometer cooks by temperature as well as by time from Magic Chef Home Appliances. And there they are, Bob.
And Richard says that gold is mine, isn't it, Bob? That gold is yours whether you win the poker game or not. May I have the prices of those prizes out here, please? If you make a better hand for yourself than you leave for the house, with the numbers in these prices, you win all 4 of those prizes. 9s are high, so the best possible hand is 5 9s. Choose one of the prizes you think might have some 9s in it.
Give me the books, Bob.
The books are yours. Let's see how much the books are. The books are $5.50. You have a pair of 5s. Okay, what now, Richard?
Give me the bar set.
The bar set. How much is the bar set? $5.52. You have 4 5s.
That's good.
Doesn't look bad. Of course, you can pass the 4 5s to the house and make your hand from the chair in the microwave.
I think I'll keep it, Bob.
That's all right, audience. He says, I think I'll keep it, and I don't blame him. 4 5s are hard to beat. How much is the chair? $600. Pair of zeros. How much is the microwave? $444. It has a full house, but 4 5s beats the full house. You win all 4 prizes. Thank you. Well done. We have played 3 games. We have had 3 winners, and we're going to try to give away cash after these words.
We've got all the best talent on Game Show Network this fall. Talented minds face the most stressful half hour of their lives on Inquisition. The talented Mary Ann takes on the entire 20th century on When Did That Happen? The Vault Guy's talent is finding the world's greatest game show moments on As Seen On. And the most bizarre talent will perform live on Extreme Gong. 4 new shows only on Game Show Network.
Now available for the first time ever on home video. The best of the Dean Martin Celebrity Roast.
What a night. Who are we honoring?
Jokes, jabs, insults, and put-downs. That's what made these roasts hilarious and makes this tape a must-have for your video library.
Johnny Carson is a comedian who is seen every night in millions of bedrooms all over America. And that's why his last wife left him.
The only thing I'd give this up for is being guest of honor at a Flash Flood.
That's what they did to Lucille Ball.
She can sing, she can dance, she can get laughs, especially with her singing and dancing.
Now, I happen to know that she wants to dye her hair back to its original color, but she can't remember it.
Call now so you can own the funniest moments from Dean's roasts. You'll see the best of the best.
I'm a little nervous being up here. I'm not a comedian. I'm not used to getting laughs. And I can see that none of you are either.
Available now for the first time ever on home video, this tape features over 50 of your favorite stars and over 100 minutes of laughs.
How sweet it is.
You want to step out in the alley?
It takes many years to be a great comedian. Sure does. You ain't reached that year yet.
Call now to order the best of the Dean Martin Celebrity Roasts for only $19.95.
I don't know why I'm here. They called me up and said, Tony, we need a pretty face.
This hilarious video is not sold in any store, so call and order yours right now.
Some performers can go through their entire career and never, never have a night like this. Those are the lucky ones.
To order, use your credit card and call 1-800-691-2882. That's 1-800-691-2882. Or send check to Dean Martin Roasts, P.O. Box 99, Irvine, California, 92650. Call 1-800-691-2882 right now.
And now here's Bob Barker with our Showcase Showdown.
Thank you, John. And here are 3 winners. All 3 games in the first half of our show were won. And Richard, you get to spin that wheel first. Step over there. Spin the wheel, get $1. We'll give you $1,000 in a bonus spin. For as much as $10,000 more.
Come on, $1.
Contestant nearest to $1 without going over is in the showcase.
Oh, come on.
And you have 75 cents.
I'll stay with that.
Okay. Take your place right over there. You are the current leader. Bertha, spin that wheel. You have to beat 75 cents to stay in the game. Has to go all the way around, and it will. Bertha here is the one who checked me out and decided I was skinny. Bertha, it looks to me as if you're going to spin again. You have 65 cents. Spin that wheel again. You have to beat 75 cents. Get 35 cents, and we'll give you $1,000. 65 cents in her first spin. This is spin number 2. And in spin number 2, she's going to get too much money. Bertha, thank you for being on The Price is Right. Come on, Michelle. Michelle has done pretty well already. She's won a new car that she says she needs very much, but I've never given away a car that the contestant didn't need it very much. You have to beat 75 cents, and you haven't done it with one spin, but you have 60 cents. We're going to give you another spin. 60 cents in spin number 1. This is spin number 2. She has to beat 75 cents. 60 cents. Maybe we have a tie on our hands. We do. 75 cents. Okay, you step right over here. Richard, we're going to have a spin-off now. Each of you will have one spin. Spin the wheel one time. We did this just our last show, and in the spin-off, the contestant won $1,000. Let's hope it happens to you, Richard. And Richard has...
Oh, I got 75 cents again.
75 cents again. Back you go. All right, Michelle. You have to beat that 75 cents. Are you going to do it? 75 cents is what she has to beat. Here comes that dollar. Here comes that dollar. Oh, my. Well, thank you, and you have a good time driving that new car. Richard, you're going to be in our showcase today.
Thank you.
And we'll be back to play more pricing games for you after we do this business.
You can find all these name brand blinds and wallpaper at your decorating store or home center and pay huge retail prices.
But why, when you can buy them directly from American Blind and Wallpaper Factory? Hi, I'm Stephen Katzman, the president. We're America's largest factory direct dealer. We can save you a ton of money and ship most orders within 72 hours.
You'll get the exact same quality that you'd find in a retail store because they're the exact same brands. First quality name brands like Levolor, Hunter Douglas, Duet, Waltex, Imperial, Graber, Kirsch, and more. But at American Blind and Wallpaper Factory, you can get them at prices that will save you a lot of money.
Seen something you like at your local decorating store? Call right now and give us the details. We'll get it to you at the absolute guaranteed lowest price and faster than anyone else. Or choose from the wide selection in our catalog and enjoy the convenience of shopping right in your home.
Call right now to get your free American Blind and Wallpaper Factory catalog and free measuring guide. It's loaded with all the information you need to accurately measure and order blinds and wallpaper. We always have the largest selection, and it's easy to order, with more than 400 friendly, efficient service representatives to answer your questions.
There's never been a better way to buy blinds and wallpaper. First quality name brands at the absolute guaranteed lowest prices. Plus, most orders go out within 72 hours and include free UPS shipping. Your complete satisfaction is guaranteed or your money back. You just can't lose. We have over 4 million satisfied customers coast to coast. You can be one too, I guarantee it. So call us today for your free catalog and free measuring guide and learn how easy it is to save up to 82%.
Call 1-800-575-8013 to get your free American Blind and Wallpaper Factory catalog and free measuring guide. And learn how easy it is to save up to 82% off retail prices. So call now, 1-800-575-8013.
Sir John, who cometh from the flock now?
Well, Squire, 'twould be Rebecca McKinney. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Rebecca McKinney, that spot belongs to you. Now, let's show them the next item up for bids, and The Price is Right.
It's a new refrigerator. Magic Chef's 18.4 cubic foot energy-saving no-frost refrigerator, extra deep door shelves, and automatic ice maker makes ice as you use it from Magic Chef Home Appliances.
Rebecca, don't just stand there. Bid on that.
$725.
She bids $725. What do you bid, Joyce?
$599.
$599. What do you think, Vanna?
$95.
She bids $695. And Jackson, what do you say?
$650.
$650. The actual retail price is $638, and Joyce has won it. And Joyce is going to play our fourth pricing game after 3 winners in a row. Come right back here with me, Joyce. I have 2 prizes back here for you to win. Look at them.
A carousel horse and a country French riding desk. First, this is an authentic reproduction of the carousel horse once cherished by children in Old England, all hand-painted and crafted with genuine Ponderosa pine, a collector's item you cherish. Second is a country French riding desk. This reproduction of the country French riding desk is made of fruitwood solids with hand-carved wood inserts. Its stately beauty and elegance will enhance any room, be it living room, family room, or den.
Now, Joyce, this is Barker's Bargain Bar, and both of those are bargains. Both of those prices that you see there are below the actual retail price of those 2 prizes. However, one of them is a bigger bargain. One of them is priced more below the actual retail price than the other. You pick out the one that is the bigger bargain, and we'll give you both of them.
Oh, God. I say the horse.
You say the horse is the bigger bargain. Okay, let's check the other one first. The bargain price is $750. The actual retail price is $1350. The difference is $600. Now, if this is more than $600 below the actual retail price, you win both prizes. The bargain price is $8.95. The actual retail price is $11.95 for a difference of $300. The other one is a bigger bargain. Joy, she's leaving. She doesn't want to talk about it anymore. I'm sorry you didn't do better. Yes, I am. But you can't win them all. And we have had 3 winners out of 4, and there's more Price Strike coming up.
Stay tuned for more pricing games and the fabulous showcases coming up on the second half of The Price is Right.
It is one of the most sought-after collections on Earth. It contains some of the most prized photographs in existence. Photographs that have won not only awards, but the attention and admiration of an entire world. It is a collection many consider priceless. But now you can bring it into your home for just $27 a year. It is National Geographic. No other magazine shows you the world like National Geographic, with amazing stories you won't read anywhere else, and photographs you'll treasure forever. We take you behind the scenes to show you the world's greatest wonders and unlock its greatest secrets. Call now to receive 12 monthly issues of National Geographic for just $27. Your National Geographic membership helps support important projects like monitoring the behavior of the Arctic wolf and restoring ancient Maya cities. Throughout the year, you'll also receive up to 6 bonus reference maps that give you a closer look at some of the world's most fascinating places. Whether you are scaling mountains in Chile, or sailing to the Black Sea, or marveling at the dazzling colors of a Peruvian rainforest, National Geographic takes you places you've never been, to show you things you won't see anyplace else. Call now to get a full year of National Geographic for just $27 and discover some of the world's greatest treasures. If you'd like to see the world like you've never seen it before, become a collector of National Geographic, the most exciting magazine on Earth.
To join, call 1-800-786-4994 now. Use your credit card to charge your membership or send $27 to the National Geographic Society. National Geographic makes a great gift that lasts all year long. So call now, 1-800-786-4994. That's 1-800-786-4994.
Well, welcome back to our favorite game show countdown. I'm Marianne Carran.
And I'm Steve Saunders. Can you believe Vanna White was actually a contestant on The Price is Right back in 1980?
Sure, I mean, why not? Now, the real question is, does she win or lose?
Good point. Let's check back and see what the answer is.
I already know.
Well, aren't you going to tell me?
No, you have to watch and find out yourself.
John, what do you have on your mind over there?
A name, Bob Barker, Mamie Booth. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Hello, Mamie.
I can't believe it.
Oh, Mamie, it's such a pleasure to have you down there. What was the first thing that flashed through your mind when John told you to come on down?
I don't know.
What's going through your mind now?
I just want to win.
You want to win. I have heard that before. What does she have a chance to win? What's the next item up for bid?
It's comfortable outdoor furniture. From Ivy Terrace, a beautiful 6-piece outdoor grouping brings the beauty and comfort of your living room outdoors. The exclusive catalytic fusion finish outweathers the weather. You'll love Ivy Terrace.
Mamie, what do you bid on that prize?
$550.
She says $550. What do you say, Vanna?
$6.95.
She says $6.95. What do you say, Jackson?
I say $5.95.
He says $5.95, which brings us to Rebecca.
$450.
$450.
Yes.
You have all overbid. The lowest bid is $450. Erase these bids, please. Go lower than $450, Mamie.
$425.
$425, Vanna.
$430.
$430, Jackson.
$395.
$395, and we're back to Rebecca again.
$350.
$350. The actual retail price of the prize is $409, and you won it, Jackson. My friend from Georgia has won that prize. Jackson of Georgia. What?
competition from all these people.
Do you know what he wants to know? He wants to know if he's supposed to kiss me. No, Jackson, you don't. You do not kiss me. Where do you live in Georgia?
I live in Georgia, Macon, Georgia. I'm from Macon, Georgia. I live in California.
Oh, you live here?
Yes, sir.
I see. When you said Georgia, I thought you still lived there. I was just in Macon, Georgia, and did the fun and game show there. That's a great place. Why'd you leave Macon?
It's a great place for fun and games, but I like it better here.
Listen, you're going to have some fun and games right here. It'll be fun if you win this game and this prize.
A new car! The new Pontiac front-wheel drive Phoenix Coupe with advanced engineering for better gas mileage. A new transverse-mounted engine for roominess. New function, a new flair, the Pontiac Phoenix. It comes equipped with accent stripes, steel-belted radial white stripe tires, exterior group, tinted glass, remote sport mirror, and wire wheel covers. And if you win this car, you'll receive the Protector Sound Shield, one product from one of the most complete new car protection packages in the business, available only from authorized new car dealers.
Now, you're looking at that as if you don't know how to play the money game. I'll explain it to you, Jackson.
Okay.
Among those pairs of numbers are the first two numbers and the last two numbers in the price of that car. You pick them out, and you win that car. Now, when I take the pair of numbers off the board, if I find a dollar sign, you win that much money. And we'll put that over here. Now, if you fill those 4 spaces first, you win only money. But if you get these filled, we'll give you that car and any money you have over here. Now, pick out the first two numbers or the last two numbers in the price of the car. What do you say, Jackson?
I say 6.
60? All right, I'll take them off. You're right. Those are the first two numbers in the price of that car. That's a $6,000 automobile. Now, what are the last two numbers?
I've got to get that right?
You got to get the last two numbers. But you have more than one chance. You understand that?
No, I didn't understand.
Yeah, sure. I'll fill these 4 spaces before you're through.
60.
What are the last two numbers, Jackson?
I'm just going to take a chance.
All right, what are they? 65? Let's see. No, but you win $65 for that one. Now what? Last two numbers. What do you think?
31.
31? Okay. That is $31 for you. Now you have $96. Last two numbers in the price is what you want.
Oh, my gosh. 65.
It's 6,000 what?
60. 92.
92. All right. If we find a picture of the back of the car, you're a winner. No, but we found a dollar sign. Now you have won.
One more chance.
$188. What?
I have another chance?
You understand the game now, but this is your last chance. This is your last chance. What do you say?
84.
84. We want to give him that car. Oh, no. $272 isn't bad, though. How about it, audience? What was it? 46? No, you're wrong. No? All right, 07? No, you're wrong about that. 23? That's what it was. That's what you needed. Jackson, thank you for being on our show. Bye-bye. We'll be back. Play another pricing game for you. But first, we're going to show you this.
It's coming. America's best clean air upright line now offers a dramatic new improvement. Now you can have a wind tunnel by Hoover that's actually self-propelled. Self-propelled so you can have the best clean air upright in a new model that's so easy to use it almost works by itself. Many ordinary vacs scatter much of the dirt. Wind tunnel harnesses the power of the wind to get carpets cleaner than any other clean air upright. Watch. In test after test, Wind Tunnel picks up more dirt than any other clean air upright. Now, what would you expect to pay for a vacuum cleaner this phenomenal? Well, call now, and this new self-propelled Wind Tunnel can be yours for only 5 easy payments of only $79.99. But self-propelled isn't the only reason this Wind Tunnel is better. Simply switch the lever and see through the window that the brush roll stops for cleaning hard surfaces. Also, Wind Tunnel has edge groomers on both sides that help you clean right up to any baseboard. And when you return the handle to the upright position, the brush roll stops, automatically shifting Wind Tunnel's cleaning power to our Super Stretch hose, which reaches up to 20 feet for incredible range. And unlike cyclonic machines that use dirt cups, which are messy to empty, Wind Tunnel has a convenient and clean allergen filtration system. A system that traps 100% of dust mites and 99.98% of ragweed and grass pollens. So call for your self-propelled Wind Tunnel today. Just 5 easy payments of only $79.99. And if you act now, we include all these extras, a $50 value, free. Call now for the new self-propelled Wind Tunnel by self-propelled Wind Tunnel.
The name of our next player is...
Nancy Richards. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Nancy Richards has arrived on the scene. And now, on that turntable is the next item up for bids in this show.
It's a new stereo console. This vertical integrated audio unit combines the look of beautiful furniture with exciting home stereo, complete with AM/FM radio, 8-track and cassette recordings, VSR record changer, and 4 speakers from Sound Design.
Nancy, you get to bid first.
$750.
She bid $750. $750 for her. What for Rebecca?
110.
100 and what?
No, 1,000.
Oh, 1,000 what?
$10. $1,010.
1,000. 1010 is what that. Mamie?
Can I have the bids again, please?
I beg your
Could
pardon?
I have the bids again?
You want the bids again? $750 and $1,010.
$995.
$985. So
$95.
95 is what they have. Vanna?
$895.
$895. You all overbid. The lowest bid is $750. Erase the bids, please. Bid lower than $750, Nancy.
$650.
$650. Rebecca?
$680.
$680. Mamie? What's your bid, Mamie?
What was the last bid?
$650 and $680.
$575.
$575. All right, Vanna?
Again, may I ask?
You know, you're so busy looking at yourself on the monitor, you don't know what's going on. $650, $680, $575. What do you bid?
$695.
She says $695. I thought we'd never get to it. The actual retail price is $620. Mamie, you've done it. Mamie, you've done it. Now, Mamie, look what we want you to win.
A new camping trailer. The Coleman Valley Forge Sleep 6 has 3-section galley, 3-burner cooktop, stainless steel sink, 3-way icebox. The Valley Forge opens to over 19 feet from Coleman. And every fisherman will want this new fishing equipment. From Shakespeare, a spinning and spin cast outfit featuring the exciting ugly stick rods, all new fishing equipment from Shakespeare. It's a prize package worth $3,383.
And it is yours if the mountain climber doesn't fall off the cliff at the top of the mountain, and he won't if you don't miss the combined prices of these 3 gifts by more than $25. What are these 3 gifts, Johnny?
First, Bob, the Johnson Card Shuffler mixes 1 to 3 decks more completely than by hand, easy to use from Superior Toys. Second, for that feel-good all-over feeling, the Prelude 3 Deluxe Personal Massager features new ultra-massage speed and 5 relaxing body attachments. Third, a 7-piece Performa Gourmet Cutlery set by Washington Forge with ebony-toned Fleetwood handles and chrome stainless steel blades for an extra-sharp, long-lasting edge.
I want you to tell me, how much is that shuffler, and just the shuffler?
Oh, I never saw a toy like that before. Okay, I say $25.
You say $25. Is she right? No, you are not. He'll move 1 step for every dollar you missed that price. He has now moved 4 steps, and he has gone right by... Oh, he stopped on 5. How much is the shuffler? That's $20. How much is the massager?
$20.
She says $20. Is she right? No, here he goes again. 1 step for every dollar you missed that price. He is up to 10. No, he didn't stop this time, Mamie. He's up to 13. Mamie, I'm getting worried. Mamie, he's getting awfully far. There, he did stop. It was when you said please. How much is that? $32. He's on 17. He can move 8 steps more safely. Don't miss the cutlery by more than $8. How much is it? Mamie, how much is the cutlery?
$55.
$55, is that right? No, it's not. Now, let's hope she hasn't missed it by more than $8. Yes, he stopped. You're a winner, Mamie. You are a winner. And there she goes. I've been left waiting at the church more today. We'll be back with the big wheel after these words.
You're in control of the board. Take a category.
$10,000. Here's your first number. $10,000. Here's your first.
Game Show Network. Have you played today?
Oh, mama, Prego, Prego is the best. Oh, mama, Prego, Prego won the test. Oh, mama, Prego, Prego had success. Prego, 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 Prego tastes the best.
Would your family prefer Prego? In taste tests, most people preferred Prego traditional to these others. Your family will too. It's so thick, so rich.
Prego tastes the best.
Wouldn't your family prefer Prego? Now in 5 exciting new flavors, including Italian sausage and garlic.
Showdown. Mamie will spin the wheel last. Jackson second, and you, Joyce, are going to start. Step over there and see if you can pick up a quick $11,000. Let her rip. Contestant nearest to $1 without going over is in the showcase today. You have about 45 cents. You do indeed. Now, do you want to spin again and risk going over, or do you want to stay on 45 cents? I take it you want to spin again.
Spin again.
You have done it. You got 45 cents, and to that we're about to add... Stop there, and you're all right. Over by 1 nickel. Joyce, I'm sorry. All right, Jackson, you step over there and see what you can do with that wheel. There you go. Jackson has spun, and Jackson's going to end up with 80 cents. Isn't bad. That's enough for you, isn't it?
It's enough for me.
I don't blame you. Take your place right over there under that scoreboard. Come on, Mamie. Mamie just won the Cliffhangers game, and Mamie's out to beat Jackson's 80 cents. Okay, Mamie, let's watch that wheel. Mamie, I think you're going to spin again. You have 20 cents. Spin that wheel again, Mamie. Mamie has 20 cents. Mamie's trying to beat 80 cents. And what's going to happen to Mamie now? 20 cents plus... over by a nickel. Too bad, Mamie. Well, Jackson, you did it. You won the second Showcase Showdown. That means you're going to be in our showcase, and we'll have our showcase after we have this message.
I love this season. I saw a guy driving down Hollywood Boulevard with a tree on his front bumper. I said, getting ready for Christmas? He said, no, I'm teaching my wife how to drive.
Now, for the first time ever on home video, bring back the laughter and the memories with a Bob Hope Christmas.
What are you doing parking here on the freeway? We made a forced landing. Prancer had to find a restroom.
Christmas is pretty strange in Beverly Hills. When Santa lands on your roof, you're expected to provide valet parking.
A Bob Hope Christmas celebrates the best of Bob's 40 years of classic holiday specials.
Everyone has the Christmas spirit around here. I know. I saw them passing it around.
Now, it's very tough to have a white Christmas in Washington. With all that hot air, the snow melts before it hits the ground.
You mean you're giving this stuff away? Certainly. Don't you believe in the spirit of giving? Ho, ho, ho. Hey, Bing, it's me. I'm here.
Just look at the stars. A Bob Hope Christmas is a wonderful treat to enjoy now and for years to come. And it's a great gift.
I got a card from my trash man this morning. It said, Merry Christmas, second notice.
This tape is not sold in stores, but it can be yours for just $19.95 if you call now.
I plan to spend Christmas in the States, but I can't stand violence.
Order by credit card, and you'll also get Bob's Christmas with the Troops absolutely free.
And the holidays are so emotional here. I saw one big GI kiss another GI. He said, I can't help it. He's my replacement.
Join Bob as he spreads laughter and joy on his historic 1969 World Tour.
We would have been here sooner, but that Ho Chi Minh Trail is murdered during the rush hour.
A Bob Hope Christmas and Christmas with the Troops, both unforgettable programs. Yours for just $19.95, so call now.
I got to drop a note to the president about this. They told him you were all home.
This special offer is not available in stores, so use your credit card and call 1-800-418-0404 or send check to Bob Hope Christmas, P.O. Box 99, Irvine, California, 92650. Call 1-800-418-0404 right now.
Richard, you are the top winner in the showcase today. Jackson, you are the runner-up in the showcase today. Each of you will have a showcase of fine prizes to bid on, and the one of you who bids closer to the retail price of your own showcase without going over will win it. However, if you are the winner and you are less than $100 away from the retail price of your own showcase, you will win both showcases. Now, Richard, I want you to take a long look at the first showcase, and if you wish, you bid on it. If not, as the top winner in the showcase, you may pass that one to Jackson and wait for showcase number 2. Now, Jackson, do you have any questions?
What's the answer?
What's the answer? That's another show. What's the answer? Richard, do you have any questions?
Nope, I understand.
No questions at all. I believe we are prepared to show them the first showcase, are we not?
Your showcase begins with this child's living room group. From Capital Victorian, a unique 6-piece children's group consisting of small-scale copies of their authentic Victorian reproductions. Crafted in solid mahogany with choice of finish and fabric by Capital Victorian. And while the children are in their living room relaxing, you'll enjoy the comfort of your new living room group. For you, a living room by Brohill. Comfortable button-back sofa, lunch seat, and chair, covered in a bold earth-tone plaid to give you years of enjoyment. 3 occasional tables complete the grouping by Brohill. And for under all this lovely furniture, there's 40 square yards of carpeting from World Carpets. Beautiful carpeting in Saxony and tracery styling, featuring stick and stall, a do-it-yourself wall-to-wall carpeting stick and stall from World Carpets. And for your comfort, there's an air conditioner. From Gibson, a room air conditioner with handsome wood grain front, fresh air control, energy saver device, and featuring Gibson's exclusive air sweep for wall-to-wall cooling. And for family entertainment, this organ. Wurlitzer's digital music system organ that combines the beauty of rich heritage fruitwood with clean traditional styling and advanced state-of-the-art digital electronic technology from Wurlitzer. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
Now, Richard, I would like to have a decision from you. Is this showcase yours, or does this belong to Jackson?
I'll pass it to Jackson.
You're going to pass this one over to Jackson. And Jackson, what do you wish to bid on it?
Let me take a long look.
All right, you take a long look.
I take a long look. $4,600.
$4,600 after a long look. And now over to Richard. Richard, the next showcase is yours, and here it is.
Your showcase features all of the prizes suggested for our June bride, Diane, who is in the process of trying on her wedding dress and getting advice from her girlfriends. Now, Holly has been friends with Diane since joining the show, thinks that she should be traditional, and explains that to be traditional, Diane will need 4 things. The first being something old, like this antique icebox. Here's an icebox which can be used for almost anything but ice. It's a replica of the oak icebox used at the turn of the century. This one can be used as a storage cabinet for beverages, books, or even a record storage cabinet. Now, Janice, while whirling Diane around, agrees with Holly and tells her that for her second traditional accessory, she'll need something new, like this new washer and dryer. A Speed Clean washer with stainless steel wash basket pushes more clothes through the water, pulls more water through the clothes. Plus matching gas or electric dryer built for today's kind of drying. Energy efficient from Speed Queen. Our Holly taps Diane on the shoulder to get her attention and tells her she now needs something borrowed and suggests that she borrow a Rolls Royce for a week. You may borrow this Rolls Royce for 1 week. You'll have use of this $86,000 Rolls, including 100 miles per day limit for 7 days. As Jan adjusts Diane's veil, she whispers in Diane's ear that she's found the perfect something blue. It's this new Blue Boats. From Marquee Boats, the Freeport, recipient of Powerboat Magazine's Best Interior Styling and Design Award. It offers exclusive self-draining button, which eliminates soggy waterlogged seats, plus traditional excellent performance Marquee Boats. And you can power your boat with this motor from Johnson Outboards. This powerful 115 horsepower outboard equipped with power trim and tilt. Quick, efficient, dependable. The Johnson 115 built in the 58-year Seahorse tradition. And you can trail your boat with this trailer. The custom trailer from Trailrite Boat Trailers is rugged. Its rugged construction assures safety on the highway, easy loading and unloading, designed to fit the boat from Trailrite Boat Trailers. And this showcase, especially for June brides everywhere, can be yours if the price is right.
There it is, Richard. All for you if you bid close enough. What is your bid on that showcase?
Bob, I think I'll bid $9,500.
He bids $9,500 on that showcase. Jackson has bid $4,600 on his showcase. Which one of these gentlemen has bid better? We'll find out after we find out about this.
Come see.
Hey, I thought this was Thursday.
It is.
Yeah, but I don't smell macaroni and cheese.
You're right. Must be Friday.
Yeah, takeout night.
Let's see what Mom ordered.
Wow, you got us quesadillas.
But I'm here, Doorbell.
Introducing delicious new ways to cook with Campbell's, like these chicken quesadillas made with cheddar cheese soup. They're quick, easy, and unlike anything you've made before.
Mom, you've got to learn to cook these.
I'll work on it. Campbell's, good for the body, good for the soul.
Starting Monday, everyone can play Inquisition from home. At 6 p.m. Eastern, pick up your phone and dial 1-877-733-7733 to be part of the qualifying round. No busy signals, no disconnects, just 3 tough questions. Inquisition, only on Game Show Network.
Gosh, you know, I just went to use the phone. You say once you got back, your wife was gone. Yes, sir. Hello. What? Have you checked the hot enchilada? Oh, no. Millicent gets terrible heartburn. Not this time. What's that? Looks like the remains of an individually wrapped Pepsid AC chewable.
Introducing Pepsid AC Chewables, the first chewable to stop heartburn before it starts.
Millicent? Is that you?
Start living heartburn-free with new Pepsid AC Chewables.
It's not meatloaf.
You're right. It's takeout.
It's chicken and broccoli Alfredo made with Campbell's cream of mushroom soup. So quick and easy, no one will believe it's homemade.
How'd I do? Come on, Ma, you didn't cook this.
Nice try, Mom.
Campbell.
We'll do a quick poll of the audience. How many, with your applause, believe that Richard has won his showcase? How many, with your applause, believe that Jackson has won his showcase?
Thank you.
I do believe, Jackson, that they think you have won your showcase. Let's start with Richard here and see how close he has come to the actual retail price of his. He bid $9,500. Richard, your showcase is $12,292 for a difference of $2,792. Now, Jackson, you must be closer than $2,792 without going over to win your showcase. You bid $4,600. Actual retail price of your showcase, $6,680. You win with a difference of $2,080. Boy, that was close, though. You win, but I'll tell you, it was close. Richard, it was a pleasure meeting you and having you on the show. I'm glad to hear that. Dorothy, are you proud of old Jackson here? Yes, she is. Thank you. Bob Barker says goodbye, everybody.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Please stay tuned for Search for Tomorrow 1/2 hour from now on most of these CBS stations.
Well, welcome back to our favorite.
Well, that's our show for you today. Oh boy! We had a ball today. Thank you all for tuning in. Next week is our beginning of our summer games. Next Saturday is the day. Get ready for some exciting fun. Because we are going to have our annual monthly Lucky Wins. Lineups from 1996-97. We'll see you then. Love you all.